civil rights. You demand that I eternize your name. Walk ahead. You cover us in shame and I take the blame. Living by the rules to which high school blues. Walk ahead. Keep provoking. Blood returns, thirst choking. Can anyone stand this nonsense? Eating away, telling us to stop and obey. To stop and obey. Now rats can shine. Jokers got silver lining. Holy Mary sings songs in the wet rain. Walk ahead. Now every new day's a new firearm to my teeth. Call me a liar. Building as you rip. Someone show me someone living up desire.
Other
Here's one for the lonely hearts, for the ones that fear the dark. You better run out of here. Bet you can't look the other way. Here's one for the broken road. That's the only one you know. You better run out, truth or dare. Get me out, take me anywhere but here. Anywhere but here. Anywhere but here. Anywhere but here. Anywhere but here.
Oh shit. I forgot to turn on my camera. Give me a second. Ta! Da! Happy Sunday, everybody! Your weekend entertainment has arrived, and you will not leave this stream until the end of the day. We got B Cup, we got DWCC Western Qualifier Finals. Ay, ay, ay. What a day yesterday! What a glorious, glorious day yesterday. Starbuck defeating Happy in the winner bracket of DWCC qualifier. 4,000 people watching. I was very happy. I was a very, very, very happy man over the games yesterday. Thank you guys for tuning in masses. It was lovely. Put a big smile on my face. Today I'm a bit tired, I gotta say. We got B Cup up. B Cup, $7,000 tournament over in China. And we go into the playoffs after a long stage of groups. Here is the bracket. Yesterday, Labyrinth defeated Moon 4-1. Happy defeated Soin 4-1. We saw the Razzle Dazzle though. The new Shadowhunter Alchemist combo that Soin was displaying. Today, we take a look into the lower bracket before the winner bracket continues in 2 days. We got Dise versus Lin. Interesting setup. I'm curious if Dise can do anything here, or if Lin's just gonna crush because he's a freaking monster in this matchup. Afterwards, do I have a cobweb on my head? The fuck? It's sticking to my hand now. All right. And then the other game scheduled for today is Blade vs 120. And you know me, as much as I'm interested in the skill of both players, Blade continues to threaten and harass and insult players, Orgas, and other community members. And so I boycott him. I will not cast his games. Anyone else can do as they please. And I do as I please. And I do what I think is right, and that is not give this person a platform. Micro Jordan, thank you very much for the tier 1. 40 month of love. That is absolutely fantastic. So we'll see what we do because we have DWCC at 4 p.m. We might just have some fun games in between, or we see what's going on the ladder, or maybe there's some matches coming up. We'll see. Where is Harstem in the bracket? Yeah, they must have forgotten him. The year of Harstem is nigh. And I'm pretty sure he will destroy nerds soon. SA Alk is a lot of sustain. He played it the damage build on Alchemist with Acid Bomb and Chemical Rage. And he hit hard. Alchemist hit so hard. It was like 85 max damage a hit. Plus the attack speed of Chemical Rage. It was bonkers. I would love the orcs to refine that strategy. I think there's a lot of potential for the Razzle Dazzle. Alchemist, Shadowhunter first Alchemist. So we're waiting for the game to start. I'm observing Lynn's stream. We're gonna start on Twisted Meadows. We're starting on in 3 minutes or so. I still can't believe freaking Starbuck just easily wiped Happy yesterday. God damn it. This came out of the blue. Too much drama for no reason. Regarding the blade thing, I'm not creating any drama. There's no drama. I say, I don't cast this person. Where's the drama? For no reason. You might not know. What kind of... You might just not know. So, hold your horses, my friend. Maybe. I'm excited for some great Warcraft gameplay, and Dise... He has so much potential. And I wonder how much of that he can deliver today. Yesterday was a little bit shaky in the Night of Mirror vs. Sonic at DWCC. There's a cool new style emerging, though, in Night of Mirror with Firelord. I love it. We've seen very exciting Night of Mirrors, and I'm not just saying that to hype the tournament. Kill Grim! Thank you very much. 14-month Neo! Let's go. Where was I? Firelord mass range style. Super, super cool. Demon Hunter was superior, and then Dise switched over, and Dise eliminated Sonic eventually. But yeah, that I sit here and unironically can say that Night of Mirror is amazing. Makes me, I'm pretty happy about that, I gotta say. Retro back to Warcraft coffee cup? Well, it's the inspiration for us, right? Whoever missed Starbuck Happy yesterday, big recommendation to watch it. Such a great series. Out of Warcraft, Golden Star. For sure. For YouTube. So good. But the entire day was so good. Jens versus Foggy was an outstanding series as well. I loved the competition yesterday. So good. I'm not sure if the video is up yet. Game has started, by the way. I will take a look at Flow TV. It's up in 90 seconds. Yeah, I think Out of Warcraft will upload it today. God damn it. Is Witty reacting to freaking everything now? Witty, like, people accuse me of being reaction Andy, but god damn. Is Witty doing anything but reacting? Look at this, dude. React to Remo. React to Neo. React to the Risk community. React to Grubby. What an Andy, dude. React to me. React. Unreal. What is such an Andy? Unbelievable Witty. So, what was that? Yeah, I wanted to look up the game is already on YouTube. I totally forgot. My god, my memory is so bad. Not yet, but our VODs are all available on Twitch and YouTube. The Blade attitude is just annoying at this point. Missing out on good games, unfortunately, just to not give him a stage. It's not like he's giving a speech or anything. You can watch somewhere else, dude. It's on Flow TV. You can watch anywhere else, just not here. Chopin! Thank you very much for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you. That is amazing. And if that annoys you, I am annoyed that people like you have apparently no moral compass, no ethics, and don't give a fuck what this player is doing to other people. That is very annoying to me. So we annoy each other. There we go. I'm gonna watch some games now. Warcraft, start, please. Why is my Warcraft not loading? It should. Maybe because of our overlay. Witty is cool. Witty is mega cool. Don't take it the wrong way. It was a joke. It was a joke. I would do the same. I should do the same. Ah, now it's working. We got our game in a sec. Boom. Dise, Lynn, best of 7. Off we go. It is Twisted Meadows. As I announced, it is the lower bracket. And it's quite fascinating that Lynn finds himself in the lower bracket. In the group stage, he lost 1 match. 2 Blade, actually. But then was able to take the rest of the group. Dise. Good to see him in the playoffs. I kind of expect that of him. He was in a group with Labyrinth and Focus. And surviving Focus and 2-0ing Focus is a sign that Dise is pretty damn good in this matchup. So, Lynn is still going into this as the huge favorite. He is the best player in the world. He's the best in this matchup. He's 2-0 on this patch versus Dise. At WAL, he had a 3-0 and a 2-0 prior. So, come on, Dise. Show me what you got. We got a Demon Hunter on the left-hand side. Do you have sound? I changed a setting yesterday. That will help me a bit with production. So if you have any comments regarding the sound, especially the game sound, let me know. So will this just be a 4-0? Or can Dise cause some trouble here? I'd love to see that. Let's be honest. If you can 2-0 focus, you can take maps off of Lin. I'm pretty sure about that. How many though? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Starting with the Demon Hunter up against the Blade Master. We are going for a quick tech. Twisted Meadows. Oftentimes lots of expansions. Ooh, it's a bit too loud for me personally. Wonder if it's the same for you. Just let me know. Lin is not aiming directly for Dise and his demon. He's sharking around a little bit. And as he doesn't immediately find him, going for some creeps, pimping that blade. Dise is starting really, really well item-wise. More armor, more damage. Did he just get it? God damn, Dise, sharp. Love to see it. Love to see him competitive. Also a sweet Shadow Melon. This grunt is surrounded! OMG! Dise firing on all cylinders here. Lin gotta deny. He does. Demon Hunter now losing quite a bit of HP as he goes into a direct engagement. Wait, can he just... Wow, what a sequence by Dise. Really impressed so far. This will require a lot of moon juice, but Dise didn't use much of his mana. So replenishment is going to be rather cheap. And with that fight here, Lin wasn't scouting too much and wasn't roaming too much. So maybe he turns a blind eye to that expansion. Really, really cool. Lin going Blade Master Grunt into Headhunters. Interesting style. Wonder what he's doing with it. Yeah, a bit loud, right? I thought so too. Okay, got some issues here. It's not working. Like the thing I changed is not working as it's supposed to be, and I hate it. Sorry about that. That shouldn't be too bad though. What's Lin cooking up here? Shadow Hunter. Oh, Dise. It's nighttime. Does he find him? He sees the Headhunters. He should see the Headhunters, even though it's nighttime. This is odd, isn't it?
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, Hunter's Hall you can't cancel anymore. Tech is... Oh, this lines up actually. And it still feels like Lin is a bit blind as to what Dise is doing. Now he's gonna see it, but now it's too late. Lin had this instinct on maps like Concealed, where he always knew when the expansion was coming up and the Blade Master was at the right position at the right time to cancel. Not this time. 3 is there. Shadowhunter is creeping in the meantime. Lin didn't spend much yet. It's 3 Headhunters and that's it. And Mass Raiders. Why not use the HD graphics? I would love to, but War 3 Champions cannot support this at the moment due to some Blizzard restrictions. And Battle.net servers aren't good enough for competitive play. So we have to play our tournament matches on custom servers. That is why we are using War 3 Champions or the KK server. But the graphics aren't available there. This will be lots and lots of raiders. But that's manageable. Should be manageable. Blade Master only level 1. Shadowhunter's looking good. Double ring and boots of speed. Nice. Very, very, very nice for Dise at the moment. It is Twisted Meadows though. Matches can go long. Counter expansions could be plenty. But I think, wow, Demon Hunter split here as he is level 3 already. He's ready for the fights. I think the first 7 minutes are pretty much exclusively in Dice's favor. This is very annoying though. Blade Master turns into the Gardener. Oh, Blade. Oh, I could have blocked him, no? Maybe? With the Wisp? I mean, you can fight out against Wisp, but there was no mana. Maybe missed opportunity here for Dise.
Forces are under attack.
Mud Golem. Berserker. 44 food. Oh, Dise with the timing here. Blade still hurt. Blade still no mana. Let's go, Dise! Up against the War Chief, just from the namesake, the big underdog. But here on Twisted, he is looking damn fine. Can he get the Blade under control? For sure. Raiders are falling. So are Dryads, though, as Lin's Raider control is by far the best in the history of this game. Who's losing more? Berserker is falling. Dise is losing a lot, but now there's no mana no more. Serpent Wards, big damage output here on level 3. Lin had the priority on Shadowhunter. Kicks him 1-to-1 exchanges. But in the meantime, Dise is mining. Dise is getting rich. Demon Hunter still owning. 3.3. Blade Master out of the fight for quite some time. What's even left for Lin? 3 Raiders and 1 Headhunter. That's all it is. Gotta be careful for the Blade Master to return. Keeper, TP, maybe. But not without taking another Raider. Here's the damage enough. Is the damage enough with the Rings of Protection? Protect? They do. But also, Lin wasn't interested in that hero. So, bloody exchange in the middle of Twisted. Lin wanted that to cover for this expansion as Dise was on the way across the map. Well done.
A player's forces are under attack.
And I'm still liking this. Keeper on the way to 3. Let's see the value graph. Ah, oh, so even. So even. Kodo coming. More Raiders. But Entangle is... like... Keeper is just so good because there is no Dispel. Lin may be going for a Shadow Priest to at least get something against the first Keeper spell. Off we go with the Mud Golem again. Can he protect the Dryads from the Raider damage? First one's down. Level 2 Thorn. No, level 2 Entangle as there is no Dispel. Yes, of course. We got Heal Scrolls, Heal Potion against the Hero Focus. Can't protect the Dryads really. But with the Scroll, you can. Dise, how good is your Dryad micro? Let the deers dance, baby. But it feels like Lin is taking control for now. That is oftentimes the case with orcs in the early situations of a fight until they run out of mana. Shadowhunter still has a potion for the necessary healing when he needs it. And yeah, trying to disengage. Kodo entangled, Raider entangled, ends there. So much disable. Aiming for the Keeper now. And yeah, Lin finding a wonderful, wonderful fight. Fighting with Dryads in the open field is a problem when you're facing Raiders. The siege damage in many, many cases not that great. Versus Dryads it is. And Lin, despite not having a perfect or dominant early game, just shows his class at the 11-minute mark and just owning. Unfortunate for Dise. He played such a fine game, and then things fall apart rather quickly. Out in the open. You don't want to fight out in the open if you're with Dryads, not without any support. So that was unfortunately a bit brutal in the end. But I don't think Lin is without chances. Dise is without chances here. That grunts around was top. Dodging the Blade Master was top. Would Firelord be good here for Night Elf in this situation? Over Keeper, I don't really see the upside against Keeper. Is there? No, I don't think anything is better than the Keeper. Yeah, Lin, like Lin's control in that last fight. Mwah. Very good. Very good. Next map is Last Refuge. I wonder if Dise is getting tricky here. Feels like Night Elves are experimenting with Tavern heroes a bit. I should probably put up a new message on Warcraft Champions as the message of the day. Blizzard introduced classic HD graphics for Warcraft 3 Reforged. Due to the way W3C is set up, we cannot use them right now. The team is looking into solutions. Hopefully, we find. Hopefully, we can. Okay, I just delete the last one. Oop. Lin is love, Lin is life. Absolutely. Smoking now. Thank you for the 62. Would Panda be better? The Drunken hates the Raiders. That can be dispelled by but I mean, there was no dispel. Oh, yeah, sorry, brain fart here. Game is live in 50 seconds. Would Panda be better? I think Keeper is really good. Just, he got caught out in the open. And that shouldn't really happen. But on Twisted, it's very hard. Very hard to not fight in the open. I don't know, guys. And Lin is also a freaking beast. So will we see Tavern heroes now? LR up. Last Refuge, also one of these very, very few maps where you could play talents. Due to the way the map is set up with some chokes and stuff. Good. Aim. Ready. Overlay. Ready. Lin is up 1-0. 25% of the job's done. And we get it on. We want to see those levitating peons. Yeah, I made some research on why some units in Classic HD seem to be sliding. And I'm pretty sure it has to do with the shadows. Because in Warcraft, every unit has like a blob under their feet that goes 360. It's like a shadow circle. Due to the dynamic shadows in Classic HD, that is not the case. See? Like this. It's just a circle. Basically. And so the units are walking on the shadow. And in Classic HD, that's not the case. There you have the shadow that's only to one side of the model. But anyway, that is for later. We got a Blade Master and we got a Demon Hunter. It is the classic setup that we've seen so many times that I never get tired of. Agility heroes duking it out, looking good. But how can the early game be better than what we've seen just now on Twisted? The items for the Demon Hunter were fantastic. He caught a grunt right away. His expansion was not scouted. I would think it doesn't get much better. And our dreams of having a tavern hero are going down. Whee! 1,000 viewers already. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Appreciate it. Yeah, yesterday's 4K. I don't assume to break that today, as the games are not as prominent, but my god, was I was so happy. I was so happy. Wow, those top donators. I donated 42k in one go over the years. That would be quite something. No, that is over, I don't know by now. 8 years? 10 years?
Players' forces are under attack.
Shadow Priest, that's a bit of a tricky one. Claws and dust on Dice's side. Oh, he mana burned a little too early, didn't he? Yep, Lin got the High Priest. Lin got both High Priests. The Ensign doesn't last long enough. We got Reveal and Illusion in Lin's inventory. Such good utility items. And with that, he can cause... Oh, I love this position. Look at this high ground. OMG. This is a lot of vision for a long time.
A player's forces are under attack.
Morning, success. Okay, Dise needs a big item here. Boots of Kel'Thalas, maybe? Bone Chimes, also pretty good. Love the split. It's not really a creep jack, right? It's just harass. Dude, if Lin gets the last hit here, Dice's game is quite ruined, but he got the golem. He got both golems. And then we have a situation where Dise has Vamp Aura and probably Thorns Aura. And that makes direct fights really, really tough for Lin. Dise also? Wait, is he going mass range maybe?
town is under siege.
What the hell is happening here? Ooh,
player's
so
forces are under
sneaky.
attack.
Love it. Lin has the perfect timing for the lures, but Dise doesn't have the perfect timing because his Huntress Hall is late. So he can go on a wisp hunt while Dise continues to creep. A little bit of a problem that everything is poisoned now and the Blade Master sharking around, but he got the level 3, that's good. And again we get Shadow Hunter, Keeper, and the lures. Raider Walker this time. Okay, so not the mass raiders we've seen before. So we're gonna have Spirit Link that can be dispelled. There's no expansion, right? So you don't need that much siege damage. With the late Huntress Hall, I was thinking maybe mass range, but not the case. You can still make Entangle work for quite some time. Dispel... You got very little Dispel for a very long time.
A player's
nice.
forces are under attack.
I like the confidence by Dise taking this camp away, even though he knows there's a Shadow Hunter and there is Hex. Why not snipe the Magi when you have Mana Burn to nuke him?
Player's forces are under attack.
And the positioning on the map is also pretty good, right? Or pretty forward. There's an offensive stance here. He's losing a bit of XP on the Keeper progress in comparison to the Shadow Hunter. But that was the case earlier before, and it's not the biggest deal. Shorty, hello, hello, hello. I recorded a podcast yesterday with Shorty, like 5 hours or something. Ay, ay, ay. Oh my god, this Blade Master. Plus 13. And away we go. This is a bit of a problem. Great inventory for the Demon Hunter as well, but he get hexed. Oh, this was so close. Dryads, of course, amazing against the Hex. Counter focus, Shadow Hunter, right click, no TP. But a speed scroll to get away, and Lin's radar control once again pinning down the Demon Hunter constantly with Ensnare. So hard to maneuver against that. Absolute chat, DH, with Vamp Aura, with Claws, Slippers, everything. But for how long can he stay in this fight when the Dryads are suffering is the question. 37 food only. It feels like everything is alright for like 7, 8, 9 minutes. And then there's a fight and Lin is just better. Mechanically. But this is also Dise investing into an expansion. Lower forces than Lin has, and this expansion didn't pay off, and Lin is pouncing. Berserker, huge trophy for the blade. Take it down. Oh, this is a disaster. This is a disaster. Shadow Hunter is back with the tele staff. Everything is hurt at the moment. Yeah, but Lin at the right time, at the right place. Counter expansion coming up. Smelling blood in the water. He doesn't even need the second hero. Oof, oof, oof. One Dryad after the next. Falling. I guess it's down to the Demon Hunter to keep Dise in this game. But as long as there's Shadow Hunter and mana, he will keep him intact. GG. Lin is just really, 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 really good in this matchup. I doubt anyone has ever played this matchup better than Lin did. And it shows. Like, Dise is by no means playing bad. Dise has had some good moments on both maps. But Lin is Lin. It's like saying, oh, you lost the sprint to Usain Bolt. Pfft, like, it's Usain Bolt. Lin is the Usain Bolt of Orc vs. Night Elf, of Orc in general. Neo using all his voids for us, even in the German winter. Many Halsbonbons to you. Don't really need that, I think. Fistic, thank you for the prime. Sneeze, thank you very much for the prime. The thing about seasons is, like winter, spring, summer, etc., if you don't go outside, you don't even notice it. 5-hat. 5-hat Neo. So half the job is done. Job's done. Items on both sides always very, very good. Unfortunately, that didn't lead to victory. I gotta check out Lin's stream real quick if they are on a break or if the game is not appearing on Flow TV. Wikipedia, Lin. Yep. Okay, game just started a second ago. That means we have 3 minutes to get it started and until it's available on Flow TV. Nice to see so many awesome faces. Hello, Toxie. Hello, Dondo. Toxie. What can I say? I collect all the bugs and flaws of patch 2.0. And over the past 1.5 days or 2 days, there's been a lot of issues with matchmaking on Battle.net. And we know that it's been flawed for a long time, right? But I never really investigated it, and I never really played on Battle.net, and I never knew any details of why exactly it's bad. Seeing all the reports now, and remembering how quickly you came up with a solution for War 3 Champions that nailed it in like 2 to 3 attempts, makes me appreciate your work of the past 5 years so much more. So much more. Some stuff you would think is just common sense, but apparently it's not. So I bow to you, matchmaking master. This had to be said because I think it's very, very, very much underrated what you did to this for this community. Feel appreciated. Tide Hunters is next in 40 seconds. I feel like there is potential for Dise to get a map. This is where we have to start, right? Dise getting one map. But Lin is also just not messing up. He might miss a last hit or two on Twisted, But Last Refuge already looked a lot sharper than before. And our third game is available. Let's go. Both of our warriors have arrived on Tidehunters, one of the most beautiful maps we got in the pool. Lynn in the yellow, Dise in the blue. I think the turnaround kind of has to start now. Going down 0-3 versus Lynn is probably not ideal. And otherwise, Dise is out and he can prepare for his upcoming match versus Foggy afterwards. Any changes? Basically, with a couple of different timings. Dise tried the same that he tried before. No talents, no tavern, just mass dryads. And if you give Lynn an opportunity to play against mass dryad expo, he will figure out the timings. Like, let's be honest, Lynn knew Dice's timings better than Dise. With the Blade Master being in the base while Dise was still waiting for the Hunter's Hall. I am on a bit of a delay, by the way, so take some time to get reactions in. Because I don't want to restart the stream in between B-Cup and DWCC. We need delay. And it is a change. It is a keeper first. Let's cause some trouble with Entangle and Treants. Hey, Sparta Neo. Ja, was kann ich sagen, ne? Ja, ist halt so, ne? Sparta, kisses. An anonymous user. Thank you very much for the gifted sub. Keeper starts with gloves. Blade Master rushing across. These Keeper now. Let's just go on a wisp hunt. Oh, that is not supposed to be this way. Lynn with the stutter stepping, Lynn with the cancel. Ay, 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 ay. Moonwell cancelled. Dise is trying to go into Huns, but he can't build any grunts. Huns grunts. And the deny because he's that damn good. This is getting into frustrating territory. No staff here though. Another one. Crazy. Crazy. Lynn is playing circles around Dise now. We had some hopes. The first two maps were solid. But solid is not enough against Lynn. You need excellence versus Lynn. And that was not provided so far. Tech is rushing like... Oh man. The balls on this guy. Not satisfied with 2 or 3 Moonwell cancels. No, he needs that wisp as well. Yeah, now Dice's tech is down the drain. His early game didn't work out at all. This is a little desperate here as we get the turtle pull. Neat. This will take a long time though. It's so weird how bugged these turtles are, but hey. Dise, you need every little advantage that you can get on this map after getting your butt whooped by the Blade Master alone.
A player's forces are under attack.
Desperate times, desperate measures. And this is pretty much exactly what we get. Dise holds a grudge against turtles, I got a feeling. I love this, by the way. This was first shown to me by Razor Moon, I think. I don't know if someone, maybe Account Create came up with it earlier, but yeah, definitely a Night Elf Discord thing. Works at the top as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
How do you want it? Is it? I'm not too sure if Lin is familiar. He should know. Does he expect it though? It's only one archer missing. Yeah, Lin doesn't have the best of ideas. I like that, Dise. I like it.
A player's forces are under attack.
The Shadowhunter creeping has started and it's rather fast. Pretty sweet having this grunt into 3 headhunter thingy. Very good for creeping. Oh, how long? How long does it take? Alchemist second. This is trying to be a classic mass hunts. Mass tier 1 kind of thing.
Player's forces are under attack.
Stalling time for this expo. Yeah. I don't think Lin knows. And now we're getting close to level 3. Wand of Mana stealing. Pretty nice. And since there was no level up due to this turtle, Lin has no idea this is happening. Really cool. Entangle acid bombs around. There is no windblock at the moment. Wait. Reveal. Oh, so no. Oh no. No follow-up entangle, unfortunately. Mana is very low, but he takes one of the big creep spots away. You can see that reflected in the Shadowhunter. Got a Wyvern up on the way to level 3 now. And Dise? He's just, what the hell? Nice timing. It turns daytime. He's perfectly in time. Okay, he's hitting the timings now. Dise, let's go. I believe. Good levels for him. 1 hour later. Yeah, this is how the archer felt, I guess. Heavy grind.
Player's forces are under attack.
Dise is in a good spot. I love the recovery. It's so easy to get demotivated if you're down 2-0 against Lin. The early game, you get 2 Moonwells killed and nothing is really going your way. But Dise fighting today. Counter Expo by Lin. Dise needs mass. Ooh, he's going archers already. Oh, yeah, Serpent Ward level 2. Lin is holding the skill point. Now seeing that there's so many archers, he is still going Serpent Wards. Interesting. Mirror Image to get out of Entangle Focus and to get rid of Acid Bomb as well. One of the very few ways to get rid of Acid Bomb, as Mirror Image create a new model, basically. Heal Spray, yeah, okay, you can't Heal Spray in that position. Lin is too quick on that front. But archers are protected. Lightning Shield. Putting in some damage on the backline. Lin finding solutions. Also a good heal ward. Love to see it. Dude, is he again owning while building an expansion? Is he just that much better? Wow, Steph Curry Alchemist. I think Dice's expansion is only now starting to pay off. All the hurt units by Lin must be picked off somehow. He did so much damage, and this needs to result in kills now.
A player's forces are under attack. Is under siege.
The chase is better than the catch, but both combined is even better. Dise has the supply lead. Dise has the better economy for a bit. If you only trade out Huntress, that is fine, but at some point you gotta start protecting your archers, and then it's all about heroes and it's all about levels. The better heroes will win you the game. Nice to take the Shaman out against the Purge. That open up the fight for more Entangle if only you had mana. That also lowers the chance for a Lightning Shield against you, as you want the Shaman on the map to gather some. Lin's Expo's up. Wait, they are moving incredibly slow, no? What? Is that normal? It feels like they're slower. Maybe I'm just tripping. Yeah, I'd say this is Dice's best game so far. After the worst early game so far.
A player's forces are under attack.
Just moving out for some detonates, maybe. Can Lin catch up? Almost catching the keeper. Careful. And off we go. On to the next fight. Huntress on the left-hand side. Can he use the environment against Lin and protect the archer? So far, Huntress are probably fighting on their own. A bit exposed. This is a weird fighting position. Heal spray, really nice. The shadow melts, well executed. And Lin is trailing quite a bit. This is 10, 12 supply, about to die. Grunt down. If you only trade out Hunts, that's totally fine. The healing on Lin's side, much appreciated though. Needs more of that. And the Shadow Hunter can provide more of that. Same can be said for the Alchemist. Archers dealing with the Serpent Wards. Nice little summons. 2 Raiders, 1 Shaman and the heroes. Lin needs reinforcements quickly. Oh, Dise, such a good job in keeping archers alive for a long time. Pendulum might be swinging a little bit. Again, a lot of distributed damage on the Orc army instead of focus fire. To then get the kill at a later stage. Lin has very little, and what he has is almost dead. Ooh. Even food, almost even levels, with a little bit of an advantage for Dise, but Dice's units are falling off, except if we go game 3. No mana. No mana is an issue. And I'd say at 5-5 hero levels, Lin is taken over. So what do you do, Dise? Switch to tier 3 or go for all in? You have to do something.
player's forces are under attack.
Big attack. Horde is coming. Production building down. Devotion Aura Scrolls, Invo Potion, all available. Shadowhunter close to 5. That might be a problem. Now we got Critical Strike as well, so Lyn is getting more damage in. Wisps careful with the detonate, trying to reposition, but it's really, really hard against this big backline of archers. Can Dise get some kills? He needs to. Gets instant reinforcements, but only from one Ancient of War. That is not good. Shadow Melt. Uh-oh. Archers are very, very exposed soon. And I think Lyn's class is showing again in situations like this. Nice little staff, but maybe a little bit too late. Heal spray. Can't save this backline anymore. And Dise realizes this is not enough today. Lyn 3-0. Relatively easy. In the fights. It's the fights. The setup by Dise is all right. And I like the comeback for sure. With the sneaky turtle. But it's the fights. It just is. He wins. Lyn wins every single fight. Ay, ay, ay. Crazy how much of a difference this is between Focus and Lyn. Like, Dise 2-0 Focus, man. And now it doesn't stand a chance at all. Crazy. Crazy, 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 crazy. Lyn is really good. He just is. Haster says lol. Do you want to say anything? Haster is notoriously known for pointing out how weak the Night Elves are in comparison. So I'm kind of waiting for him to say something. Lyn's micro just on another level. I agree. Also, timings, man. He just knows. He just knows. Tekko, what's up, dude? Hope you have a wonderful day. This would have probably been a little easier. Like a strategy that revolves around mass. When you got a kick to the knee in the beginning of the game and your Moonwell can't finish for a long time. That's a problem. From that moment on, Lyn was far ahead. Dise had some cheeky tricks. I like that. With the turtle, with the expo, building while the turtles were asleep, etc. But then it's not enough. It is not enough. Kind of expected a 4-0. Might just very well be a 4-0. 90 seconds, we're gonna find out about it. And yeah, I did a bad job at timing ads so far, so I do one now so we don't have it in game. It's so rough to keep track of games and talk, and because I have a delay, I don't really know when the ads are appearing because I don't have a preview of where we are right now. Is life of a streamer, man. But I am the talking scene, so I cue it now. Still waiting on Haster's message. Nothing to see here. So will the map change much? Springtime? Not too sure. These picks have all been Dise picks. Do we have any show matches, by the way, lined up for in between? I don't think so. Human is weak too. Skimmy. Are you drunk? Are you like, did you have like 2 bottles of schnapps yesterday to come up with that? Match points, Lin. 4 in a row. Dise has another task later on when he's facing Foggy in DWCC Western Qualifier. For the pleasure to face Happy in the lower bracket, because Happy is in the lower bracket. Razor Moon, what's up, dude? 6 AM? You coming back from parties? Sunday morning, 6 AM. What is the Razor Moon doing? And Sunday morning, 6 AM. I am very curious. So, springtime. Go, 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 go. Any new solutions? Any new approaches? Any desperate cheese attempts? Any tower pushes? For that, you need a stable early game. Night Elf needs some fun stuff. Did you see the roller skating mountain giants, Huster? Or the rocket launcher mountain giant? I think that is fun. I think that is very fun. You just have to be a little creative as Night Elf. And then you're fine. I'm sober the entire year. Oh, sweet. Skimmy. Nice, nice, nice. So, I wonder what the plan is now. Are we sticking with the standard? We go back to Demon Hunter. Lin is playing his style and it works so well. Like, why would he change anything? Got a Blade Master, that's super fun. Follows it up with a Grunt to help tank and creep. Then 3 Headhunters and then into whatever counters Dise building. Dise buildings? Dise builds. Yeah, it feels like... Check. Check. Little bit stressful. This costs some lumber. Can't help but think back of this Twisted game, where things looked so good in the early, then just tore his head off. Bit interesting that Dise is never trying any tier 3 stuff. No bears, no mass range. Maybe the difference in fighting control gets bigger the longer the game goes. The Gammon Expo. Is that too one-dimensional? is that too one-dimensional? Lin didn't scout it yet, I think. He's focused on himself. Yo, immolation. And a great inventory. Once again, great inventory for both. Come on, guys. I want to see one map win. You can do it. Maybe. Yeah, still. This is a super solid build, right? I really like it. A little bit of harass. Buys time for the headhunter. Gets the necessary creep speed. Then exchanges all these units for tier 2. Oh, but Dise, immolation, going for the blade. Let's go, Dise, let's go. Kills him. Okay, this is the moment he needed. Wonderful creep jack. With immolation, the little bit of extra damage. Lin salvaging the situation with the body block, not too bad. Double claw, by the way, on this blade. He's gonna hit so hard. In the meantime, free creeping up. That will keep Lin busy for a while. And this is the perfect moment to kill the Blade, because Shadowhunter is out. Blade would be roaming in the next couple of minutes, and he would then see the Expo and would potentially try to get rid of the Entangled Goat Mine, etc. So yeah, really, really nice. Nice.
Players' forces are under attack.
And I love that he doesn't give up, even though the score is 0-3. Still a big stage. Dise had other moments before. But yeah, Scout is out. Demon Hunter Beast, but not against Hex. Can't cancel that alone. Oh, we do have a Panda. Alright, people were asking about that in the Twisted Meadows match. Panda definitely tankier as a strength hero. Mischance. Good AoE. If Dise wins at least this game, I will stop complaining for a year. Huster, no. You will never stop complaining. We know that, but nice offer. There's a chance! There is a chance for Dise to make this work. I like Demon Hunter Panda combo. Just needs time. Can someone screenshot Huster's text here? I will stop complaining for a year. We need to frame that. But, you know, it's still in. So, what are the odds that Dise takes it home? Still minimal. But the foundation has been laid. Panda, Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. Shadowhunter only level 2. Units are hurt. He's trying to go for a Moonwell. With Raiders relatively easy. But the misses. Oh, another miss. Another miss. Oh, fourth attempt. Oh, man. The unbreakable Moonwell for a while. Love to see it. So, how many losses on Lin? He's still catching up. There's no speed scroll, right? No, 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 no. Kodos are coming in. Panda is making progress. Still has a big potion. Also mana. He can stay in this fight. One heal scroll on the blade. That's why he was absent in the fight for a little bit. Careful. Panda needs a potion as we have no staff. There we go. On... Oh, Dryad kills. Yeah. Lin doesn't have much anymore. Oh, please win this game, Dise, so Huster shuts up. For an entire year. I'd love that so much. Go Dise! Go Dise! Boom! Down goes the Shadow Hunter, level 4. And now I'm really curious. 2 hero kills for Dise in this game. Is it enough? Boom! 4 and 3. This has to be Dice's game. Come on, boy. He has massive lumber issues, though. Ooh, that's a problem. Yeah. He's building wisps immediately. He can go for more items. Gets the Kodo. Lovely. So Dise still needs staffs, potions, scrolls, etc. Lin has a counter expo up. And Walker's coming too. Very much enjoyed the dual cast with Carson. Will that happen again? Yes, in less than 3 hours. Thank you very much. I enjoyed it a ton too. Carson is very, very pleasant to cast with. Yeah, now we spend all the gold. Look at this. Double mana potion panda. Heal scroll, heal potion. But also on Lin's side, lots of utility with the gold influx. Rally point on the Dryads, maybe not ideal. But lots of kills too. Demon Hunter gotta be a little careful. Oh, we get mercs. Okay. Dise, what are you doing? What the hell is that? Dise, what are you doing? Don't throw this away. Don't throw this away. Don't. I want slash mute Haster. Panda's back. Gotta carry. But there was a couple of unnecessary losses. Lin is getting so much XP. Can you believe it? Icarus Syndrome. Lots of items have been burned through, but the panda is a strong force. Still items on Lin. No demon! No hex! Ay, Lin is focused. Are you kidding me? What an absolute disaster! Very, very, very lost. I don't know what Dise was busy with. Okay, maybe he can still do it, but he gave Lin a chance to get back into the game, and usually you shouldn't give Lin any openings. He's disrupting the economy further and further. Invo potion, focus fire. Blade Master has also an invo potion, so it's definitely down to the heroes here. That breath didn't do much. Dryads are suffering. He's feeding these heroes so hard. Invo potion on both sides. Does he? Oh, I'm worried, man. I'm worried. The Dryads are standing right in the... What the hell is he doing? Terrible! Terrible! Yeah, I don't think I have to say anything about this, do I? And then Night Elves complain about their race. Yeah. No. I mean, it is rough to keep composure when you're down 0-3 against Lin. I totally see that. But man, that was an opportunity here for Dise to get a map win done. That was, yeah, very unfortunate. The only donation was Huster into Dise PayPal to throw the game. Yeah, shady. Shady. Joking, of course. Well, it's the, I guess, expected 4-0 result. We will see Dise later in the match against Foggy in 2.5 hours. Unreal. And now I gotta live another year with Haster in my ear. Oh man. Dice played perfectly that game. Joshishi moments. I think Joshishi pales in comparison. Joshishi always was like the Night Elf fly, right? Whew. Poor Dice. I hope he can recover until that game versus Foggy later on. So let us check the streamers' streams channels to see if there's anything coming up. Because as you know, I don't cast Blade games. And that will stay that way. 40 isn't online. Colorful. Is casting B Cup. Well, then I think we take it to the ladder. I take a tiny break. And then we got a little bit of talking time, a little bit of ladder time, a little bit of chill time. And then we got DWCC with Foggy versus Dise and happy waiting. And it is wonderful to see you, Mark. I hope everything is lovely in your life. Feel kissed and hugged and everything. Be right back. Stoker, thank you. Fly versus Cini and all the randoms cup is going on. 2-1 for Fly. Infi's stream. Is that on Flow TV? It's not? That is pretty cool, actually. Yeah, all the randoms, really cool. This tournament, unfortunately, at the same time as B Cup and WSB, like there were 3 tournaments at the same time. Are they playing on KK then? I'll check Infi stream real quick. Warcraft 3.info. Infi. They aren't playing on. Hey, sit. Fly Go 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 is not available. Nothing in Flow TV, eh? Custom, maybe? No. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Anyway, let's restream real quick. What do we got? Yeah, we got lots of ads. Lots of ads. Lots of ads. Pwee! Lots of chat, too. There we go. Infe. Flyversini. Love the lads. We got Mountain King. Oh, maybe we see the end. It's Human Mirror. Mountain King Firelord. That's pretty dope, actually. They play on KK. Ah, I see. Wait, but are you sure? Because the maps. Oh, is it maybe? Are you sure? Because they don't have this cogwheel upper right. And the map indicators are English. Are we sure? I'm not sure if we can be sure. So, best of 5, I assume. What a wild game. Yeah, I hope we get to catch more games of this all the random thing. Because it can be super unfair, of course, at times. That's what you get when there's randomness involved, right? Is there KKTV? Limited functionality, but yeah, there is. What the hell, Cini? So Cini is all in? Oh, it must be KK because of the colors. Right? Because on War 3 Champions, you wouldn't have red and light blue. I think. I don't know. Dude, I have no idea what is going on. This is so chaotic. It's just the map. I see. Graf, what's up? Ça va, mon frère. Hast du in my DMs? Imagine. Yo, Dondo, I feel you, mate. If you need a shoulder, let me know. Yo, how do you salvage this exactly, Cini? I love that we see more Firelord, by the way. Half a year ago, or like a year ago, we never saw him. But then came the buffs, and the Firelord was playable. I love that the Firelord is playable, to a degree. It's still not perfect, I guess. You can still fix it here and there, but and yeah, Cine taps out. That was one-sided. Oh man, poor soul. Poor soul. All in and cannot get out. That's right. So I think this was best of 5, right? So Fly wins. Oh yeah, it is KK. For sure. Well, then I guess they switch to B Cup now as well. I am surprised actually that Infi is running a tournament at the same time as B Cup. Why the delay? We're gonna hold our own DWCC qualifier in 2 hours, 30 minutes. For that, we need delay. When you restart a stream, you lose like 80% of your viewership. So I thought I start with a delay. It can't be that bad. Mr. Ape Man, thank you, thank you, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful Sunday morning. Yeah, 2.5 hours till DWCC. What is happening on War 3 Champions, I wonder? War 3 Champions in a tough spot right now. Has the better product. But the Asians are over. The Asians are over at KK. Ooh, Happy is back to War 3 Champions. Playing versus Sonic right now. That is interesting. Maybe he's warming up for later and he plays the ping that he plays with in the tournament later. That would make sense. I'll just cast a couple of community games if nothing is going on. I got 100 pages prepared. Feedback for patch 2.0, and I'm definitely not done. FQQ versus Pink is next. I'm afraid you only get FQQ stream. Infi is moving on to B Cup, I wonder. Yeah, that doesn't really work that way. So yeah, I got 100 slides and more of patch feedback for Battle.net and patch 2.0. That will be coming out, I don't know, next 2 days or so. Loser of Bucky Lawlight will play Lin. Let me see. I never really know how that works. Oh yeah, looks like it. Yep. Battle.net is bugged, Mr. Neo. My wins are not counting and I want to get into 1000 wins. Yeah. I gotta say, it's getting quite to like frustrating levels. Seeing everything that is flawed with 2.0. I was obviously, just like you, very hopeful. But if you want to break it down, if you really want to break it down in like a sentence or two, classic graphics are still mostly the same, except the terrain and shadows. Battle.net is still not working. Mac people can still not play. It's, And instead of approaching this as, hey, there's a team, let's think of cool stuff for the future, we are once again trying to fix the present. It's really frustrating. Like, prior to the patch, I had like a big document prepared for like Warcraft quality of life stuff in anticipation. Yeah, gotta work on that. Gotta get cool features, and you can think about how we modernize this game, etc. And here I am with 100 pages of bugs and flaws. It's like, good. Here's what it is. Finally watching live after I had some catching up to do because of all the recent content. Yeah, there was a lot. There was a lot. And then there's people reacting to the content, and you gotta react to the reaction, etc. Good to have you back. Good to have you back. So, Infi is not streaming his own tournament? Or is Infi is laddering instead? I think people will go back to War 3 Champions after a few days. I am 100% certain that this is the case, yes. Wait, so Infi is organizing this all the random tournament, and he isn't streaming the games himself. That's odd. I think Grubby said he already passed the thorough feedback to the team. Yeah, I'm bug reporting for, what is it now? 4 or 5 days. That's kind of all I did. And I'm not saying that I don't trust the team, or I don't believe in the team, or I'm not rooting for the team. I'm just saying it's frustrating. Because with every passing day, you discover a lot more that needs fixing. And if so many things needs fixing, you can't think about cool new stuff, which the game kind of obviously needs. You know, that's just the situation I'm in. Mentally, it's a bit rough. Infi is restreaming 1.0. I see. My hotkeys are all dead. Yo, the hotkey situation. I wanted to talk about that anyway, and maybe in a separate video, but maybe we can do it now. The hotkey situation is relatively easy to fix if you had a backup. So I told you people to do a backup. Did you do a backup, Sharky? Did you create a backup when Uncle Neo told you that it's very important to do backups? This chat content kinda sucks with the delay, I gotta say. But yeah, hotkey situation. Let me set it up real quick. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. So I gotta start Warcraft and War 3 Champions. I got that. I kind of need a screen grab, actually. Screen grab would be better. Display capture. Display capture primary. There we go. Hotkeys work, just don't change anything in options or it will revert back. Yes. I know. This is what I want to show you, how you fix that. Because there's a way to fix that. All right, let's do it clean. And let's record it for YouTube. Hey YouTube, here's a little PSA on how to save your hotkeys and how to make sure that they are not getting overwritten. We got patch 2.0 and with that a hotkey feature was introduced to Warcraft 3 for the first time in 22 years. This is pretty damn awesome. Unfortunately, the hotkey system is rather lackluster and at the moment stuff is missing like mercenary camps, shops, inventory, etc. Blizzard has already said that they are heavily working on it and it will be one of the first things that is getting a content patch in the future. But until then, we kinda have to go back to what we had before. And that is War 3 Champions hotkeys. It is way easier to set it up via War 3 Champion. I'm not happy with that. Nah, I'm not happy with that. Also, camera not in. Sucks. Wait, we gotta record this again. No. There we go. If we switch to all the random, I don't know if I want to restream. Well, we'll figure it out. We do the hotkey situation first. Hey YouTube! As you know, with patch 2.0 comes a hotkey feature for Warcraft 3 for the first time in 22 years. That is pretty damn awesome that it's in the game. Unfortunately, the system itself is a little lackluster as we displayed in videos already. There is stuff missing like Purge. There's stuff missing like everything from a shop, from a laboratory, from a mercenary camp. So it's not everything that you need to play competitive Warcraft is in this. There's also some quality control missing, like collisions are not checked whatsoever. So what's way better and way easier to use is the War 3 Champions system that you have at War 3 Champions, where you can set up pretty much everything in a way more intuitive way and also in a very complete way. You have some samples here that you can select and then you save it to hotkeys. So what you do to set up your hotkeys is fill all this out the way you want it to, press save hotkeys, and then you create a custom TXT file in custom key bindings. This file right here. There is a little bit of a thing though, because whenever you do changes to your Warcraft 3 settings, and it doesn't really matter if that's video, sound, gameplay, anything, the custom key TXT file gets overwritten with the hotkeys that the in-game hotkey system provides. So whenever you have the perfect hotkey file set up, you go to this custom key TXT, you right click, you go to properties, and then you put it to read only. Check the box. If you do this, Warcraft cannot overwrite your custom keys anymore. So you save it from the Blizzard options, basically. This is what you do to save your hotkeys and preserve your hotkeys until Blizzard comes up with a better solution. Hope this was helpful. Take care. That was a good short. Yeah, I mean, why not? We have some time, right? I can do it now. I can do it now. FQQ versus Pink. We got 2 hours. Let's take a look here then. If we get anything funny out of this, all the randoms cup. Oh yeah, all the randoms obviously has the weird mercs. Nice, 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 nice. So it's an orc mirror. What's up with these mirror matches here in all the randoms? Playing Potom without True Shot. That looks like a crime. What the hell? Pink, what are you doing? Playing Radar Walker, no Headhunters, and FQQ. Just a lot smarter. Playing just TC Headhunters. What a lucker. I didn't hear it. Can someone clip it? Create hotkeys in War 3 Champions. Go to the file. Put it on read only / schreibgeschützt, as we say in German. And that's the fix. It's so simple. How do I make Battle.net record my letter games? Any tips for that? Pray. Pray. Thoughts and prayers. Mostly. You know, it's the weekend. You know, maybe it's just one human person counting all the wins on the ladder. And that's also why some wins count and some don't. And now on the weekend, nothing's counting. That would solve it. That would explain it. Oh, Potom now gets True Shot Aura for Lich, basically. Solely. Man, one base TC Headhunters with a tower push versus Potom True Shot Aura third. Lich got a lot of XP there. God damn it. Pink had some good results recently, right? He grinded. Infi almost seems amused for his standards. Just tuned in, took me way too long to realize it's all the randoms. Yeah. Sorry, Jenny. So, Pink. Are you closing this out? Gotta say, bit unfair that FQQ got TC Headhunters. TC Headhunters pretty good. At Neo, everyone send bug report individually, or is there a list of a summary? Send the reports, flood the forums. In a constructive way, of course. You know, don't spam, but report. Is FQQ he's yeah. Losing with the TC and the Headhunters. Oh no. Feels bad. Against the Potom melee combo. Ay. That's the 1-0 for Pink. nicest hunting. At least we get more mercs. Yeah, that will turn it around. That Thorn's Aura will turn it around. Gets the bottom. Nicely done. FQQ is like Chinese Angry Korea, man, right? It's like a little bit of a troll. When is 120 versus Blade? Not on this channel. FQQ, why aren't you tapping out? Where's your win condition, brother? And there are a lot of hurt units, but there's no spikes. Imagine the spikes now. Spikes would get kills here. But yeah, this looks incredibly hopeless. Is he hoping? Okay, level 5 was close. He got the shockwave now, but Pink healed everything up, so that's fine. Yeah, this is there's probably some better stuff going on than this game. Hopefully, there's better stuff going on than this game. Ooh, there's a cars game. There is a cars game. I love cars. Who's Magpie? Is that a Smurf? I'm pretty sure it is. Casting community games until DWCC, I think. FQQ is more lamey. More lamey than Blood Mage. Magpie. Huh? No AKA? Magpie is just Magpie? And chat can't even help me out. Because delay. Ladder games. Haas. One of my favorite players. Magpie. And now the question, is he Australian or is he New Zealandese? I couldn't see it in the flag. Magpie. Australia. Damn, 3,200 games. Nice, 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 nice. Australia. If you guys know who that is, let me know. Then I'll change it. Until then, he's Magpie. So, cars, always fascinating games. Spawning here on the left-hand side. Oh, I got a wrong game selected. Boom. And we'll figure out who this Magpie person is. What's he playing? Is it wild? DK Ghouls? What's Kaz playing with Orc, I wonder? Is he playing standard? Kaz never plays standard. Kaz is the mad scientist of like 1900 MMR Warcraft or 2K MMR Warcraft. And pretty much everything he does is quite funny or lamey. We'll see what he got in store for us now. Obviously, these guys don't know that they're broadcast, so... Expansion. Oh. That's a steal by Kaz. Claus gets picked up by the DK. That's geil. That's geil. That's nice. Yeah, would have been a shame if Magpie is not stealing the item. Look at this blade. Ching. Ooh, rough early for Magpie. That's what you get when you expand on Tidehunters against an Orc. I don't know if Kaz was random or not. I could check this, I think. Yeah, he was. He was Orc. That's brave, Magpie. That is brave. And what? Oh, we got the turtle trick. We get the turtle trick. Did he mess it up? This looks like he messed it up. Oh boy, did he mess it up. He messed it up big time. But we got the turtle trick here. Kaz is going for mass turtles. Is this becoming the new norm? Is this what's gonna happen now? Or is it just a coincidence since Dise did it? And yep, second try. This is how it's done. Tower. Cancel. Turtle. Move. And push. And push. And kill. There's so much XP. This is so dumb. Huh? You're dumb. You're a dumb turtle. You're stuck there, huh? With your big shell of yours. Dummy. You deserve it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Kaz is a funny person. Yeah, I guess why wouldn't you do it? If your opponent knows you and knows that you are doing this, he might punish it. Yeah, it's obviously dumb. And by the way, this is happening here at the top. So Kaz is getting Granite Golem, Big Turtle, and Big Turtle 2. Let's see, 1.9 on the blade. This is so much XP. Wait. When I hover over the Blade Master, I don't see XP anymore. Oh, man! I don't get any interaction with this anymore. Oh, what the fuck?
A player's forces are under attack.
When I hover over... Oh, man. Wait, that means I can't follow a unit anymore, right? Oh, I can. Okay, so at least that is working.
The player's forces are under attack.
So yeah, currently in advanced observer mode, there's no way to figure out the exact amount of XP. So yeah, this is... He's level 3.2 and the golem isn't even finished yet. Kaz is the GOAT. I love how he knows that he starts to throw boulders now. So he sends a second headhunter to get it out. This is amazing. Kaz is amazing. Every Kaz game is art. Genius. freaking genius. 3.6. He got 1.7 levels from this. So done, done, done. How can you not love cars, by the way? How can you not love cars? It's so funny. That Magpie is just, you know, running the ladder, trying to get good, trying to play a standard game, and here's Cars trying to manipulate the game to the fullest.
A player's forces are under
Can you attack the turtle with more than one unit? I don't know. I'm not a creep manip expert. What's the shortcut to follow a unit? Once it was... Wait.
player's forces are under attack.
I mean, you click on the portrait thing. There was a hotkey for this once, but I think it broke. Was it X? I don't remember. Someone tell Woody. I'm pretty sure Woody knows. Woody probably knows. But does this creep AI manip thing lead to a win, I wonder?
A player's forces are under attack.
If you bug the golem this way, he will bolt the unit. He will bolt the unit the threshold of kill. Beyond that point, he will not cast any mortal bolus anymore. Oh, so you can't lose a unit against this golem? Do I misunderstand you? Ah, I knew when you see cars in Flow TV, dude, you always get something special. Boink! That's level 2 on the shadow. Good items as well. Going mirror image. Gotta love it. And here's Magpie thinking, oh, you got a blade. I'm playing Banshees, but Cars is a giga brain. And he got mirror image already to get rid of the curse. So good damage on the blade. I like. Lich, good inventory as well. Magpie, not without chances, man. As he has 60 food, 500 gold. Cars is banking big, though. Did he pick up the items? Yeah. Very, very important. So tier 3 by Cars on the way. He is saving for worse days, worse times. And here we go. Nice timing, I guess. Huge supply lead. Cars didn't spend his gold. Is that biting him now? He can't even go higher than 50. And has the 2k in his bank. Will he go down with the 2k in his bank? Dude, Cars doesn't care one bit. He starts creeping when the push comes in. What a freaking chat. Or he already gave up. That could also be the case. But Mr. Magpie person, that is looking hella good here, I gotta say. So Cars, while creeping 3 spots at the same time with 3 individual units, is getting his ass whooped by this timing. What I mean is that the golem will not throw the boulder if that means the boulder will kill you. Yeah, okay. So I understood you first time. Thank you for the explanation. Boom, that's some nice little pushes here. Yo, I don't think Kaz has a chance. He also has no lumber. Oopsie. Little too flashy. Little too styly. But that's the charm of a Kaz game. You can praise this guy for 11 minutes straight, and then you realize he's gonna lose the game because punished for greed and cheese. So it's definitely Magpie's game to lose now. I mean, Kaz can recover at some point, but he got the Shredder now. He got a protected base. He will have the resources to catch up. He can build an army with 2k for sure, easy. Is Magpie really just Magpie? Got a feeling I know him from somewhere. No, he's not going down with 3k in the bank. Kaz is starting a comeback with 3k in the bank. That is how you have to see it. Expo is gone though. Gonzo! But maybe Kaz is just going for the Expo kill on the other side. Because there's no TP on Magpie, that poor soul. Oy, oy, oy. Winning is overrated. Yeah, if you watch Kaz games, winning indeed is, I think, not his main priority. It's just fun, and I love it. He probably broke a couple of people with his style, and he probably is the reason for a few dozen people to uninstall. But from a bird's eye, a bird that's not a magpie, it's so funny. And now we got even supply. And a Dise. Kaz gonna win this. Emerald 381, thank you for the 60 months. That is 5 freaking years, my dude. I'm gonna read your message after this fight. Here we go. Is the target firing alright? We'll see about that. Fiends disappear quickly. Lich level 3, big update. Meatwagon, unfortunately, against the towers, gone. Kaz was losing quite some supply, but he can rebuild, right? I think so. Dark Ranger level 3, Magpie fighting! Where is his 65 food? I feel like I don't see it. Lich dead, damage dealer gone. Oh, Kaz. Gotta say, Orc is not Kaz's main race. The DK is trapped, has a health stone. So much hex, so much storm, he lets him go. Maybe he's just gonna tome him. Anyway, Emerald. 5 years! Wouldn't have found you guys without Reforged, so no, not all bad. We also got the fat Dreadlord from Reforged, so that is good. Yeah, a lot of people in the community came in with Reforged, so I definitely get that. Thank you, Emerald, for being with us through thick and thin. Oh my god, Toxie. Kaz is the Kereshma of Warcraft 3. That is so true. That is so true. Kereshma, a football player. He's one of these guys who's touching grass. Like, all about flashy, doesn't care about tactics. I don't think he ever made a defensive move in his life. All about style. Style over substance. Brickball! Thank you for the 28 month. Love it. So Kaz is still in this game. We are working on high-level heroes. We're working on the big red numbers. Kaz, I think it is a disgrace that you went Mirror Image 2 over Critical Strike 3. Big red numbers is all that's about.
Players' forces are under attack.
What on earth happened in this game? That is a very good question. That is a very good question. Guys, Kaz is gonna win this. He got 3 bases. He got an Omega good Blade Master. And just in general, he's a god. He's a brain god. All of a sudden, he's up 2 bases. How? How? That's always the big question you gotta ask yourself when streaming Kaz games. What the hell is going on? And just how? It is fascinating. It's like watching a documentary about science where you have absolutely no idea what it's about. It's just... how can people come up with that stuff? Oh, it's not a good comparison because Kireshima only had 1 trademark move while Kaz is so much more versatile. Sorry, but bad. I think you're underselling Kireshima a little bit.
A player's forces are under attack.
I think it's time for Witch Doctors now, Kaz. He's building... it's so funny, man. He's building grunts 20 minutes in. 88 undead supply. 533. Come on, Magpie. Punish him. Punish him. Chili con bone. Thank you for the 3 years. Nice to see some different strats. Geil. Yeah, geil indeed. Geil is the German word for horny, but we use it as super mega good. SH survives. Ooh, is Kaz still winning this? I'm starting to doubt. But usually you shouldn't do that. It's also like, of course, against undead he goes Serpent Ward. Like, what else would you do? Good coil. Gets the Shadow Hunter and the TC. Let's go, Magpie. Punish him. I still see a reality where Kaz just with Blade Master alone wins this. Who cares about the supporters? We still got 3 bases. This is not over. We also have 1200 gold. I think he should just stop building units and just protect the blade. Pimp him. Adel Tarabt instead of Kireshima? I have no idea who that is.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh! Oh man, I love this 17k damage. Toxie, you're doubting Kaz? He got a Blade Master level 6. Don't doubt him. We're just getting started. We're getting we're getting bloodlust, I'm sure. Yeah, we start to build castles now. It's a casual 23-minute transition. 800 gold remaining. Uh-oh. I see Phalo __ in the chat. Phalo __ started a YouTube channel called Phalo __, where he did a wonderful direct strike tier list. Can recommend. Very good direct strike content coming to YouTube with Pink Pegasus, who I like very much. Kaz gonna win this. You doubt. I believe. Oh, that call misses. Whoopsie. We're getting bloodlusted Wyvern Torrent. Guys, it's all fine. It is a very fine game state for Kaz. I've seen him in way worse position. There's less than 2k gold for Magpie. I don't see Magpie winning anymore. Blade is only getting better. Believe. Believe, chat. Trust the prophet.
A player's forces are under attack.
Could need a little more time for the upgrades. Oh, we have to engage in a very unfortunate situation. No bloodlust. No. Oh, we got Bladestorm though. Ching, 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 ching. He's getting 4 fiends. Ay, 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 ay. And the tables turn. But the tables turn like they spin. The tables spin. Oh, that burrow was a little too late. Oh, this is also an unfortunate... Yeah, Kaz got this. Now we got Bloodlust. Now we got this spell. Now we got Torrent.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, and it still says B cup. Sorry. W3 champions. Best in 3. We do have possession, that is true. Off we go. Bloodlust, come on. Give it to me, Kazi.
Player's forces are under attack.
Boink. Oh, this feels so bad for Magpie. That poor soul. That lost fight when he had a 40 food advantage. He really should have won that. Now the main is empty. Magpie has no gold. I never doubted Kaz for a second. Where's the bloodlust? Where's the casters in general? We only have one shaman. Don't see that. Curse everywhere, but it doesn't matter. Damage is too crazy. Level 7. That's crit 3, right? Yep. 296. Oh, that coil was sweet. Fighting into 3 towers is maybe not the smartest idea. But maybe it doesn't matter. Boink! 268. Level 6. No mana for ultimate though. DK is surrounded. Painful, painful, painful. But losing to Kaz happens because he is a literal god. And we must cherish him. We must protect Kaz at all costs. He is a multinational treasure. and one of the best entertainment providers that we have in the scene. Kaz is streaming, by the way. Koao Kaz. Check him out. Follow the man. He deserves it. Unbelievable. Unbelievable what this man brings to the table when it comes to Warcraft 3. I really hope Magpie keeps playing after a loss like this. This is what people oftentimes report. People love seeing Kaz, but people start to fall into depression when they're playing them. Ay, ay, ay. Gonna do this little bug report about the advanced overlay. How do I say this? How do I describe this? Here we go. So, what does the ladder hold for us now? Is the question before we go into DWCC in 90 minutes. If you see any games that you want to see, feel free. Goddamn, Bisha, you're almost 1900. That is fascinating. Nice command, guess it. What did I just witness? Absolutely glorious. A casual cars game. Yeah, I'll track. Oh, we got another car. Oh, wait. How is cars matched against... Wait, what? A 2100 MMR cars is playing a 1400 human. Maybe it's a custom game. Ah, yeah, it's a custom game. Okay. I thought the ladder broke, but no, it doesn't. So, yesterday after the Starbuck win versus Happy, I promised that I would play Pally Rifle. Should I play Pally Rifle? I've been hating on that for years. Is it time? Guess it is. Yeah, we did have a command for Blade. Unfortunately, our bot is dead. I should let Niels know. Is he even still here? And can you check on Muddy Mudbot? He seems to be dead at the moment. Yeah, Muddy is dead, needs revive. Highlight Steve, love to see it. Love to see the highlights. Will be turned into reels for sure. I feel like more people are streaming Warcraft, which is cool. So, yes. Okay, I gotta look up the build order though. I gotta look up the build order. Warcraft 3. No. Warcraft 3.no. / build orders. Once again, shout out to Long Jacket for providing us with build orders. 3 rifle tech. Is that the one? The easy one? 3 rifle tech? Or 2 rifle tech? It's labeled as amateur difficulty. How is that not beginner? Okay, we're gonna do this. Boom. Okay, this is the build order, apparently. Classic Paladin rifle build order where you tech after 3 rifles. In this version, we creep 3rd camp with a lot of militia, which slows down our +1 attack upgrade or Arcane Tower. What is more, the Arcane Tower can be skipped if you know your opponent well and he is not the laming type. Also, the Lumber Mill can be abandoned if you don't expect your opponent to not lame in mid-game. The most important part is, of course, to make your Blood Mage just after tier 2 finishes and then long rifle range. Not every game and opponent are the same, so at this point you need to decide between just rifle push while bringing 3 militia or offensive Arcane Vault, or slower tower push approach with Arcane Sanctum or even Workshop. Advanced Pala rifle players can even think about counter expansion, but I, soul build order man, suggest trying just rifle push. Oh man, I love this guy. Okay. Neo has 90 minutes till DWCC. Can we win a game in 90 minutes with Pally Rifle? That's the question. So do I have hotkeys for human, I wonder? I just need, what do I need? Worker, rifle, Pally, right? Seems good, seems good. Seems good. Seems good. I think I got that. I think it's fine. Let's see. Dude, Fiend DK is the equivalent of Pally Rifle, but 10 times easier. I think you, sir, should get your head checked if you think that that's easier. I'm gonna try the hotkeys real quick, because you never really know these days what's up with the hotkeys. Alright, and then we go into BattleNet, and we're gonna battle.
What is it? More work? What? Yes, me lord. Yes, me lord. What? Yes, me lord. Job's done.
Let's see if we got it all. So far, it's all working.
Job's done. Job's done. What is it? Job's done.
Pally, fine. Rifles, fine. Pally selection. Oh, I see. Yeah. That's bad. That's bad. Why is that T? TDV? How does it end up with TDV? And V is double. What the hell happened there? Okay, Pally is bugged. Everything else is kind of fine.
Yes, me lord. I can't build go then. What do you need? What? Upgrade complete. Job's done. Burning.
QWE, ASD. Okay, that works.
I am here, mortal.
FBN. Oh, is that standard? Okay, we gotta fix that in Warcraft Champions. Pally, skill. Oh no! What? Okay, read only gone. That is now weird, dude. Yeah, the hotkey's so messed up. QXCV. Maybe should be fine. Should be fine. So this was saved. We set it back to read only. TGV, it's a train. I know. Okay, let's see if this is still the case. That would be annoying, because if this doesn't work now, I don't know how to fix it.
What is it? I can't build that. More work? Yes, me lord. All right. What? Job's done. I can't build that. Yes, me lord. More work? Job's done. Job's done.
Okay, that works.
Done. I live to serve. Job's done. Upgrade.
XP. Okay, that's cool. And Blood Mage.
I am not afraid. Burning. Do to say something.
Why? Why did that not save? Hotkeys, human, blood mage, skill. Save. Oh, it was on read only, I think. Was it on read only? Yep. Okay, save again. Yep. Now, properties. Read only. And testing again. Sorry, this is not the high quality entertainment right now, but I gotta make sure that I'm prepared for the pallies and the rifles. Warp 10. It took me 20 years, by the way, to realize this is a Star Trek reference.
What is it? More work? What? Off I go then. Yes, me lord. Job's done. What
Click
is
too
it?
fast.
Yes, me lord. Right, job's done. Job's done.
Blood mage.
Job's done.
Bernie Sheridan.
Okay, now we got it. Let's go into BattleNet and let's own with Pally Rifle. Okay, first person. There we go. Ay. This will be quite something. I think this will overwhelm me. I'm just diving in, guys. I'm just diving in. Neo-human. No vetoes. I don't care. Find match. Let's go. Against the Undertaker! Alright, 4 peasants to gold, 1 to wood. Make 6 peasant. Rally to wood. Deliver only 10, then to altar. So I do nothing?
Ready to work.
Apparently I don't do anything. Make 7th peasant rally to farm position. Peasant number 6 makes the
What?
altar.
Off I go then. Righto.
Shift to wood.
Yes, me lord.
Peasant number 7
Ready to
makes the
work.
farm.
Yes, me lord. Righto.
Only for a
Yes, me
moment.
lord.
Peasant number 8. I don't have that. Rally to barracks position. Okay. Peasant number 7 stops first farm and builds the blacksmith.
Off I go
Shift
then.
to wood.
All right.
Peasant number 8 makes the barracks.
Ready to work. What is it? Yes, me lord.
Makes the barracks. Shift to wood.
All right.
Make peasant 9 rally to first farm position. Starting peasant stop gathering lumber and goes to gold. Okay.
Off I go then.
5 out of 5
Ready to
now.
work.
Okay. Make farm. Go to wood. Peasant number 10 goes to gold. Wait.
Job's done.
Oh, build a peasant from... take a peasant from farm. From gold, build farm, shift to go. Oh no! Oh no!
Easy.
Oh! I did a whoopsie here.
More work. Build more farms.
I messed up. Peasant number 10 goes 5 out of 5 again.
To work.
11 peasant. We're getting there. Okay, 12 the gold.
Job done.
There we go. Pally rifle.
Is required. Build more farms.
Almost. Almost.
Build more farms. Build more farms. Job's done.
Almost. Make 13th peasant. Rally to third farm.
Ready to work. What is
It's not that hard so far.
Yes, me lord. All right.
No! Make first rifleman. Rally to starting creep camp. That farm ready to wood. Rifleman. From here on out, I just play this, right?
You have a target?
Okay, 3 rifles into tech. This should be fine. I think we're good. We got a little too much gold. Farm might be a little delayed. Apart from that, though, we're fine. Oh, I don't have any hotkeys for this stuff.
I am not afraid.
Okay,
As you
let's go.
What would you ask of me? Let me face the peril. I am not afraid. Let me face the peril.
Guys, don't yell at me. Chill.
At your call.
Our forces are under attack.
Okay, and then I think we tag.
Let me face the peril. What would you ask of me? At your
Now we get a scout tower, apparently.
Yes, my lord. Yes, my lord.
I am not afraid. I am not.
There we go.
I'm your
At your
shooter.
call.
And then we just continue rifle production, I
What
think.
would you ask of me?
Yep.
Let me
Easy.
face the peril. At your call.
Everybody can do that.
Let me face the peril. What would you ask of me?
I need to say Bayo Yayo.
Strike with
Why?
vengeance.
I am
Job's
not
done.
afraid.
Oh, more farms.
Work and build
I go
Our
then.
forces are under attack, my
Let me
lord.
face the peril. At your call. I am not afraid. What would you ask of me?
Okay, this is very convenient. A bit unfortunate that I forgot a couple of farms, but who cares?
Aye, sir.
Let me face the peril.
We creep a little bit.
What would
Yeah,
you ask
farms.
At
Farms.
your
Who needs
call,
farms?
Let me face the peril.
What do you need?
For honor.
I
I've got the beast in my sight.
Let me face the peril.
I'm your shooter.
At your call.
suck. Devotion, of course, as if I would need invulnerability with this item, with these items.
Defending your
I
name.
am very much
What is it?
missing my
What would you ask of me?
skeletons, though. I can tell you that much. Okay, we got more farms. We're almost done with the tech. Nothing is idling.
It
You
shall
just
be
win.
done. At your call. For honor.
You're on 12 peasants. I heard 13. I just, okay, there's nothing here.
People. For honor.
Now you just win. Okay, that's the plan. Yeah, I queue.
Face the peril. I am not afraid.
Undead.
Will be so.
Oh, boink.
At your call. It shall be done.
What do you need?
What would you ask of me? Let me face
Oh my god. I don't envy this guy.
I am not. At your call. Let me
I was in this person's shoes
afraid.
so many times.
Strike with great vengeance.
That is true. You just win.
Let me face the peril. For my
Justice. You have a target?
I am not afraid. At your call. Let me face the peril.
Locked
For
and
honor.
loaded.
What would you ask of me? At your call. Let me face the peril.
Thank you, Andy, for the sub.
As you wish. What would you ask of me?
So,
What is it? Off I go then.
At your call. As you wish. Defending your name.
Strike with great vengeance.
I think I go, you know, workshop and stuff.
I'm not afraid. What would you ask of me?
More
At
lumber
your call.
is required.
What
Aye,
would
aye,
you
aye.
ask of me?
You have a target?
Let me face the
Oh,
peril.
no.
For my people. It shall be done.
More work. Righto. All right. Off I go then. Yes, my
What's he
lord.
doing?
Yes, my lord.
He trying to go
Off
to
I
the tavern?
then. All right.
I am not.
For a Dark Ranger. Look at that.
Your shooter.
Let me face the peril.
Well, oh,
At your
there we
call.
go.
I am not
More work.
afraid.
To of them, I am here.
Should have. No! Classic human, lol. See, I'm a true human already. Getting stuck in my base.
Yes, my lord. More lumber is required.
Aye, my lumber is really bad.
At your call.
More work.
At your call. For honor. Let me face the peril. It shall be done. For my people.
What do you think? I'm your shooter. Aye, sir.
Crazy
You have a target?
how well the damage is.
At your call. For honor. As you wish.
9. Ah, not cancelled. Oopsie. Ay, 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 not cancelled. Oopsie.
What would you ask?
Do, 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 do.
I am not afraid. It shall be done.
You have a target?
At your call. I am not afraid.
Aye, sir.
That is frustrating.
Aye.
Dude, I feel so dirty. I feel really dirty.
Job's done.
This doesn't satisfy me at all. I feel empty inside. I feel like a part of me just died. I feel like I betrayed Warcraft. This is not how the game is supposed to be played. How can I feel sad after winning? I need to throw up. Good thing this doesn't count. It shouldn't count. It shouldn't count. It really shouldn't. Okay, I promised people to play Pally Rifle. I did play Pally Rifle. I need a shower for an hour. No, I will not say this again. I learned the build order now. But that's about it. 0 units lost. That's what I always say. You don't lose anything when playing Pally Rifle. You just don't. Didn't even need the Blood Mage. Yeah, we talked about Pally Rifle, not Pally Blood Mage Rifle. Who needs a Blood Mage? No, 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 no. Don't have to meme about it. This was the one and only Pally Rifle game I'm gonna play. I promised. I'm a man of my word. I kept my promise, and now it's good. Now I need vacation. That's what Battle.net Ladder is good for. Fulfilling promises like this. Yeah, I go back to the real server. And play around a direct strike, I think. To cleanse myself. 1 hour till DWCC. Neo defeats Happy with that. Yeah, I could easily defeat Happy with that. Now, actually, after playing this a little, I lost respect for Starbucks' performance yesterday. Like, I thought it was super mega awesome. It was just super awesome. Yeah, playing this makes me appreciate Pala rifle players even less than before. You should only play Pala rifle, it's your destiny. No. Neo with undead win rate is under 50%. Neo with Pala rifle win rate is 100%. Neo deliberately choosing not to play Pala rifle so that he can pretend Fortitude is the best human and not Neo. Ay. Nah. I will never betray this guy. He's the one and only. This I shall serve. Come on, War 3 champions, don't disappoint me. Create the game. I shat on Battle.net for way too long for this to not work. Nice. There we go. Here I am! Here I am. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? I didn't play too much of the new patch. I think we stick with this though. Ghouls now OP, eh? Wait till you play against the better player. It doesn't matter how good the player is and my opponent is. The result is the same. Ooh, sexy. Sexy priest necro. Statue heal pretty good. Statue heal, priest heal. This is pretty sexy. Are glaives good now? I don't know. I played way too little on this patch, goddamn. Inner Fire Frenzy. We do have solid anti-air, don't we? We don't need that bad, but we don't need piercing damage when we have headhunters. I think I'll just let them random. I think I'll just let it random for me. I don't really care. This doesn't matter. Random! Sometimes you gotta put your faith into the RNGesus. Alrighty. I'm getting into like a bit try-hardy. I do like hotkeys now. Looking filthy today. Screw you. I mean, that's what you get when you play Pally Rifle. Ah, no, I forgot to put my data into the thingy. My level is still deleted. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I should put the title up. Do I miss my hero? Change title. Update title. DWCC waiting room. Hero. Now I can chill a bit. At 4 PM. Happy, Foggy, and Dise. Okie dokie.
Summoning is complete.
MG needed with ghouls? Ah, knights are fine too. You can spam them better.
More gold is required.
Research complete.
What we got?
Summoning is
Warden, Pit Lord, Keeper. Let's go. Haven't played Warden on the new patch. Ashvalador. So, let's see what we're up against. If you choose statues, do you automatically get Destros? Nope, it's independent. DR against me.
I am the iron hand of justice.
Do we go blink then? Right? Oh yeah, against Skellies. Come on. Ah, it's not 3 units next to each other, so it doesn't spin. Ay, ay, ay. Dark Ranger sucks.
summoning
That's pretty
is
bad
complete.
as not to have Dispel.
You call to me.
And it's of course good fodder. That's not a great setup for me, boys. I do not like, with everything being so fragile, I do not like at all. Wouldn't put in the file now. Yeah. I just played one game yesterday and I forgot to do it afterwards and
What must I
annoying.
Summoning is complete.
More gold is required.
Yeah, I guess we try to overwhelm with Mars. Yeah, I kind of like the new patch. Still stuff to be working on, but improvements for sure. We got mid control. Lovey. It definitely pulled some units higher up. Sobi mask this early. Interesting.
I cannot summon there.
Let's see how this goes. Okay, we got the fan, we get some kills, we get the levels. But yeah, I think we need to tech quite fast to get to priests. Very unfortunate that I have duels against this. Very much. So, good progress. Yeah, we can get the tech. Isn't first turn hero a bit slow for a little XP? You know, I just do. I don't really think about that. It's just a, you know, just a chill round. Alrighty. Let's get
Upgrade complete.
10 seconds. Let's get a priest then.
Summoning is
All I can do right now, right? And upgrades. Yup. Things looking okay for now.
research complete.
Yeah, I'm like 1400. I haven't played in a bit. Might suck. Oh, dryads. Dryads are very annoying. Okay, we are able to deal with the grunts quite well. Wonder what I'm supposed to add now, like... Oh, blink up? Just a couple of headhunters. Just for the damage type. Can I spin in one more time? Ah, it would have been cool. So, yeah, I think 1-2 headhunters for the damage type
Summoning.
to get a more solid position. We have 40 seconds left. We can get a priest. Then We should be fine. And the warden can blink back. And we get the healing. And then we're good. For now.
Summoning is complete.
Don't attack and then spend on tier 1 just like in melee. Felt like I needed a bit more stability in that situation. Ring of Region a bit too late. Okay, so we are losing the middle. That is obviously a bad. But okay. Let's see what we can do. So far, so solid. Definitely lacking damage. Definitely lacking mana. And losing the headhunters before the dryads are out. That is imperfect. It's just single target dispel, right?
Summoning is complete. Summoning is complete.
Don't go W unit unless hunts or early air. Okay. Okay, jolly.
Is complete. Research complete.
Should have gone for items maybe. Ouch, that Nova. Oh, I don't have the shit. Didn't have anti-magic up against the Lich. Now we're getting AoE dispel. Bad, 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 bad. I need a lot of priest, I feel. Yo, I definitely need a Sobi for more spins.
Can I help you?
Wait, is Sobi better or Pendant? I always forget.
Our brethren's town is under attack.
Pendant is 200. I guess Sobi is. No, Pendant is better, right? Up until later stages.
Summoning is complete. More gold is required.
Yeah, I feel like there's lots of shaman, there's lots of walkers, there's lots of dryads. And I need more stuff to put up front. Even though it's only ghouls, which kinda sucks. This will be wasted gold for sure. Okay, this is getting better. We're conquering the middle again. We stack. Let's go. Cheap. Ah, catching so much damage. Priest, go heal. Okay, that worked out pretty fine. Pretty much the way we want it. And then we
Summoning is
kinda need that gold. Nah, do we need that? I don't know. Probably not. Maybe a mistake. One int hero, it's best to go plus in. Like, we get 2 more fans of knives with the pendant. I think a Subi mask doesn't provide that yet. It would greatly surprise me if it did.
Summon is complete.
Krang! Thank you very much for the sub. Lol. Can't buy aura? No, I didn't want to buy aura. Who said we buy aura?
Research complete.
Come on, let's crack this thing. Okay, with Blink 2, I think we should start on region and think about region soon as we stay so long in these fights. Fairy. Doesn't matter at this stage, but the fairies are annoying. Yeah, I think I got a tech. Is this finishing? No, but upgrades will be finishing. Can I click it now?
More gold is required.
Team taken over, baby. Bloodlusted worm. Easy clap. Man, I have so much respect for people with Beastmaster. I love Beastmaster. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Disable, bro. Disable your spells. All right. What do we need? We need everything. Everything is good. There's the tech. Oh my god. These upgrades. Boom, inner fire. Boom, berserk. Boom, skeleton mastery.
Research complete.
I disabled so much. I don't know if that was smart. So, do I sell old rules now and replace them? This is what I would usually do. I think it's Kodo time.
Summoning is
I think... What else do I think?
summoning is complete.
Is it nighttime? Is it nighty night? Ooh, I could get a nasty possession against the first Tauren.
Research complete.
Yup. 45 minutes till DWCC. Ooh. Oh, he's destroying all the Tauren before I can take them over. Oh, they're gonna resurrect. I'll be fine. Okay, it's coming now, right? Boom. There's not much to possess at the moment. Level 5, bitch. animation doesn't really do much. These fairies are a freaking problem, man. I hate it. So that's my new opponent, eh? Seconds, what do I do? Worm. Okay. I got the monies! Then let's do it. With Frenzy and Inner Fire? Why not? I would like to have some more anti-air though. 4 seconds in. Then we get an upgrade too. Should be fine, should be fine. I mean, we're fine anyway. It's not like one of my decisions gonna ruin us the game. But yeah, I mean, it's only tier 2 headhunters and a couple of dryads. This worm shall live quite a bit. It's also time to pimp that warden. Fairies are so fucking horrible.
Take your time. Look around.
We have redone Sobi mask. There we go. Close to 6.
Understood.
Should I go gyro? Should I go bat? Should I throw in a bat? Why not? Justify it. Justify it! Look at this toggle god. I try, dude. I try. It's not perfect. I know. But I try.
Research complete.
I think ghouls are trash now, by the way. No! Let's go! Ah! Frenzy disabled. Shit! Forgot. Now we got the unstable concoction. Oh, 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 not good, not good. I need anti-air, like a lot anti-air.
Summoning is complete. Summoning is complete. Summoning is complete.
Frontline good.
Summoning is complete.
I'm too lazy to just regroup them all.
Summoning is complete.
Fairies annoy me, man. They take away the fun aspects. gyro was not perfect either. Come on, Bad Rider! That was a nice Bad Rider. Oh, this is way too stressful against fairies. I fucking hate fairies. Take my fun away. I am spamming many gyros.
Complete. Summoning is complete. Summoning is complete.
You're always perfect, remember this? More fairies. Bad manner. Bad manner. We are waiting for 4 PM, so DWCC continues. 2 best of 5s today to determine the second player. Oh, no unstable, please. You can't resurrect what isn't yours, bitch! Oh, I forgot the bombs. Ah, they turn around! I'm a freaking god! It doesn't fix the situation entirely, but hey. Fuck. Are they gone now? They should be gone. It's getting better. It's getting better. I think we got this now. Koopa. One of a kind. Oops, that hero doesn't help me this round. Should have a little bit later. Oops. But yeah, I think we got this. Warden's still doing a good job. Whee! Level 9. Didn't build any unit, right? Then we gotta go with upgrades.
Research complete.
Warden's still around. Lol. What do we got? Ready? Dreadlord. Dreadlord is always amazing, isn't it? I love Dreadlord. Come on, let's go Dreadlord.
Summoning is complete. I cannot summon.
Ah, there's still some fairies. Should be. I just continue to spam gyros at this point. Air is the issue.
Summoning is complete.
Also get some. Nah, I don't really know. Is the tide turning? Am I to blame because of the gyros? Nah, I don't think so. Can't be. Says much. No bueno. Ay, ay, ay. Always movement speed. Oh, screw you. Dreadnought number 1.
Summoning is complete.
More gold is required.
I am not satisfied with anything. Yeah, my lady is doing as well. She's serving the cause. I think we gotta get some possessions in, guys. Yeah, we should start to treat this a bit more carefully. But okay, here we go. Here we go. God damn, that's a lot of tower. What the hell? How did they die? Huh? Thorns? Nah, I don't know. Lego, Lego! See? Gyro's own, boys! It was always the right decision to go for these gyros. I always knew. Boom. And now we can spam some worms. My gyros won the game. That warden doesn't die, and she never. She would never let me down. Alchemist is so funny, you get so much gold.
Research complete.
Easy clap. Easy clap. Whee. Oops, I forgot frenzy. Oops, 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 oops. Dude, Warden, the best. Shibe! Yeah, oops, that was imperfect.
Summoning is complete.
Just out of spite, I'm gonna continue the gyros. Just to tribute. The more human you have, the better. CK, thank you for the sub. Yeah, I just want to get rid of air.
I cannot summon there.
Oh, how did that go through? I don't know. But yeah, this seems to be good game. Oh, I love it. My warden still chills out there. Ease. Come on, will I see the end? Will my army contribute? Nope! Alright, nice. Nice team. Well played, team. Can't say the same about me. Where am I? Yeah, last place in my team. Alright. Not the worst, not the best. Alright, chat. That was one game of B Cup. That was... What's the score there, by the way? Do we have to wait for them to finish, or is it finished? Nah, should line up perfectly, I think. Half an hour left, eh? Give Warden... Oh, yeah, it was over anyway. It was over. The Warden didn't respawn since he was still in play? Yes, exactly. How does the mod work? Yeah, you draft in the beginning and then the waves spawn. It's an auto battler. But I don't think we have time for one more, to be honest. Dagger Strike is fun? Yes, it is. It is, it is, it is. What do we got? 1200? Nice. Ooh, did my Reddit troll answer? Yeah, I have a Reddit troll, or War3 Champions has a Reddit troll, and I'm kind of aligned apparently and catch strays. Oh man, this guy is so annoying. So this person, Il Dragone 9, is accusing me of purposefully bad-mouthing Battle.net because I apparently earn money from War3 Champions. No point in talking to you at all. Accusing me of benefiting financially from War3 Champions. I have never claimed that, while a quote of his is afraid of the death of War3 Champions and the revenue from there. So he definitely said that. You obviously do not benefit from War3 Champions monetarily since you cast games with an overlay. KK War 3 Champions BNet. I don't understand this at all. It's the same with cosmetic difficulties for casting. You're the only. So, at first, he tells me I'm conspiring against every other platform, and now it doesn't really matter what platform I'm casting on. So first, I have an agenda to badmouth KK and BNet. Now it doesn't matter if it's War 3 Champions, KK, or BNet. As the wind shifts. Okay. Obviously, I have my Elf Discord bias against Back to Warcraft biases, which is you people not talking about Elf not winning a tournament in 2 patches, but that's another thing. Chat, we have to start every broadcast and every Night Elf match now by talking about how Night Elves not winning a tournament. Aye. This is my duty now. I have to spread the message that Night Elves didn't win a tournament. Unbelievable. It must be the balance. Oh wow, it is so interesting to talk about balance as the Night Elf Discord does 24/7. I can't. Oh, sorry, that was too exciting. I fell asleep. I think the icon thing is hugely nitpicking. People didn't get my point. People didn't get my point at all. I don't really care what the like. I don't really care that the icons look a bit off. This is the example of the quality of work, and I do care about quality. Does no one else care about quality anymore? Like, I've read this so many times. It's nitpicking, it's nitpicking, it's nitpicking. Should we just be okay with that? Somehow you are bought by a little dev team and conspire against $1 billion company. Yeah. Should we just be okay with 200 people being fired to be replaced by AI that produces shit? I don't think so. And it doesn't really matter if the impact on the game is huge or not. And obviously I know that there's bigger flaws. I pointed them all out. And I will point them out. I got 100 pages on 2.0 feedback. But this was the biggest thing. Like, is it just okay from now on? I don't think so. Replace everything by AI? No. It's not. And that is a big issue. And then I will make another video, and I pointed some stuff out before many times that effectively stuff didn't get better by 2.0. Mech still doesn't work, even though that's, I think, a minor issue in comparison. There's no new content. Battle.net still doesn't count the matches correctly. Like, I did point that out. Aye. It's really... It's mentally draining, for sure. So, we got 20 minutes. Is that enough for a game? I don't think so. So, what I'm doing is, I take the 20 minutes, I get some food in, I hydrate, I take a little break. I will keep the stream up. Carson's gonna join us in a second as well. So, in 20 minutes, we continue our games. It is the wonderful games of... Overlay, work. Oh, I have to refresh. Ding, 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 ding. The wonderful games of Foggy and Dise, as well as the winner versus Happy. So this is gonna be good. I'm very excited. Oh, I said excited. Don't. Don't beat yourself up over some dude. No, this is like, it's not one dude. It's like a lot of people who have the same opinion, and it's like I channel this on this example, but don't worry. Anyway, the Night of Mirrors yesterday were so fantastic. So fantastic. It's so good, man. This matchup, I really start to love this matchup. And then we got Happy as well. Dise, Foggy challenging him. Gonna be a good afternoon. And I can spend time with Carson, so that's gonna be dope as well. So now, breakfast time. And then we switch to DWCC. It is Foggy versus Dise, and then the winner versus Happy for the second spot in the $11,700 tournament. Take care. It's not that much money. Whoops. Ladies and gentlemen, and everybody in between and outside, welcome to the DWCC Western Qualifier Finals. Carson is on the way. The players are ready. We are asked to wait for the finals of the B Cup, and that should be any second, I guess. Carson is going to be here soon. We have 2 more matches for you. Best of 5. Who's the better Night Elf in the region, Foggy or Dise in the mirror match? And then the next question, can they beat Happy? Another question.
Hello there.
And Carson has arrived as well. Maybe he can help me answer the questions. No? Hello? Carson? Hello? He apparently... Oh, I'm muted. Ha ha! I said,
Yes,
Carson, maybe you can help me answer the questions, but you didn't hear the questions. I said, who's the best Night Elf in Mirror in the region, and can they beat Happy?
Who's the best Night Elf in Mirror in the region, and can they beat Happy? Well, I guess the question would be between Foggy and Dise, right? But Dise is more active, and Foggy has been grinding Battle.net ladder to get rank 1 for the past 6 months, it feels like. So I guess you got to say Dise. And can they beat Happy when he plays human on occasion? Yes. But when he plays undead, well, we saw what happened to Foggy earlier in the tournament, so maybe not. But if you're asking me as a commentator, I would say, oh, yeah, I have hope. Anyone can beat Happy. Look at Starbuck yesterday.
Exactly. 3-1 in the winner bracket. Unbelievable. I couldn't believe my eyes. You couldn't believe your eyes. Soul Apeman went to the moon and back, seeing that Pally Rifle on Turtle Rock was part of this. And so, yeah, the winner of the Western Qualifier is not Happy, but Starbuck. Little bit of a paradigm shift.
Yeah, quite a nice feeling, actually, to not have Happy just dominating everybody 3-0 for once. Now there is opportunity for a decent handful of players to actually beat Happy consistently these days, and Starbuck is slowly turning into one of those. The question becomes, is there any Night Elf in the world that can, match that hype? And so far, Kaho can't do it, Colorful can't do it, Moon can't do it, Foggy couldn't do it in the past, but maybe it's the start of Dise or Foggy being able to today. That would be pretty hype. Imagine if Happy gets knocked out here. I don't think he or anybody else expected that.
I remember when Foggy beat Happy in an ESL Cup, how epic that was. And that was just the weekly cup. I was shaking, the Warden destroying Happy there on Echo Isle, something that I will never, ever forget. It helps that it's part of our intro. And so we get reminded all the time. But yeah, it's been a long, long time. Was it really a year ago that Happy lost? Oh no, he must have lost to Night Elf in between. But the last loss to Night Elf that I remember was almost a year ago. I'm scrolling. It's been July. He lost to Colorful. That is 4 months. That's crazy, man. 4 months in tournaments without a loss against Night Elf.
That's colorful too, and you would expect Kaho to have the best win rate versus Happy, but it's just not good at all from what I remember. Let's see. Happy versus Kaho is 44-4 in matches. And he's who I would consider to be the best elf in the world. I think there's an argument between him and Colorful. But even Happy versus Colorful is probably around that win rate as well. Happy versus Colorful, 36-3. So it's definitely an obvious point to be like, yeah, it's going to be tough for Dise and Foggy to be able to make it out, but definitely, coming in third in the qualifier, still decent money for the qualifier, and there's always chance for upsets. It's just a matter of what strategy you actually play. I don't think this whole Demon Hunter Naga thing is the perfect way to play against Happy. Now that we're seeing more tanks and we're seeing more Wind Riders, I think the way all along has been to play lame against Happy, and I want to see some Keeper Alchemist, Fairy Dragon. When we get there, of course, we have to get through the Night Elf Mirror first to see who's going to be the challenger for Happy, but I think full Lamo is the way to play.
Full Lamo is the way to play. But of course, first we have to figure out who is facing Happy, indeed. And I was very surprised when I did my research on the stats. Foggy is 21-2 versus Dise.
Wow.
Yeah. That's a 90% win rate.
Yeah, and I guess they have played each other some kind of recently, think. I'm not at all. Okay,
1 year ago was the last encounter.
Okay, yeah, because Foggy's played people like Sonic and other European players recently, but okay, he hasn't played Dice for a while. Definitely Foggy would be the better player in the past when they were both very, very active, but these days Dice is way more active and Foggy is a lot less active. So I think the scale has balanced out a little bit. The big difference between the two of them, I suppose, is Foggy's ability to play Priestess. And we even heard Dice yesterday in the interview saying, I'm not good at Priestess. He said that himself. So I think that is probably the big difference maker when they're both in perfect shape.
I would think so. It's all about strategy. It's all about creativity. Neither of the players likes to play Bear Mirror, and what this matchup can produce if you are not going into Bear Mirror. We've seen yesterday if you throw in a Fire Lord, if you are pushing with APs and Podem, Knight of Mirror can actually be really, really fun.
Yeah, we had a lot of different variations of strategies throughout the past couple of days, and it's been nice to see. It's so much variety that I haven't even been able to keep track of what the reaction from every player has been to every different strategy. Like, what do you do when you see Panda first? I don't remember. What do you do when you see Firelord first? Get an expansion at some point. But yeah, it's been fun. It's been fun to watch and not have to overthink things and just sort of let them build their archers and do whatever they want. And just watch, 80 supply Huntress Archer versus a Firelord do whatever they can.
Alrighty, so the B Cup is over. That means we can start. Over. All right. Is the game up already, Mr. Master of Ceremony Carson?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Wonderful. Oh, we got the map picks and bans already done. So professional. The Carson Cleaver guy. I love it. ALCHLRNITM is available.
Yeah, we didn't see TM at all in a Night Elf Mirror so far.
True.
So that
is a
could
big
be
surprise.
Interesting. Yeah. And we didn't see Turtle Rock either, which was the last veto towards the end.
I gotta do a little ping optimizer. I have to do that every time, apparently.
Yeah, it might not end up being this server, but I'm just putting it by default. So both players
Yep.
start off the day with a smile on their face,
There you go. There we go. I want to chat. Who are you rooting for? Is it the boxing champ Foggy, who almost conquered Shanghai for the Western scene? Or is it Dise, who did not skip the interviews like Foggy did, who brought us a lot of joy at RARALAN, where he made 2 semifinals and looked really, really good, especially in games versus Focus, for example. But Dise this morning.
We can figure that out with this thing. There we go.
With what
now
thing?
We can really know. With a prediction. There we go. Now we can really know.
Is that one of these predictions where you will put it up and look like a star now to the viewers, and then you'll forget to pay out?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, good. All right.
Yeah, most likely. If for right now, I'm a golden god, Neo.
You are to the people. Thank you very much, VGRDPQ, for the 12-month, giving Foggy my energy. There's a Foggy fan right there.
Sorry, they're messing up vetoes.
You are messing up the vetoes? How could you?
No, they're messing up the vetoes.
Ay.
I blame them. I blame the players always. Never blame myself.
Oh, officially on a broadcast, you never do that. It was a communication problem. It's probably Discord's fault. But yeah, super duper cool that we get this tournament and that High Tune, the sponsor of the DWCC, is thinking about the Western scene. Lots and lots of money on the line here. All the players who are on Championship Sunday or Qualifier Sunday got 200 buckos guaranteed. With every win, you gain an additional 100. So the loser of this upcoming game gets 200. The winner gets 300. And if you win the lower bracket final, that is 400 for you. Jens, Sonic, Hawk, Leon, all eliminated. And the winner of this group ends up in a group at DWCC, the main event, which starts at the beginning of December. And oh my god, this group is not going to be easy. Of course, as the runner-up of the Western group, it is not going to be easy. But Lin Life and the first round match versus Colorful. Do you like this? This is like It could be Happy, Lynn, Life, Colorful in one group stage.
That's a pretty strong group. I mean, good for us. We're happy to watch those games, but bad for any player that has to go up against them, I suppose. And yeah, that would be tough. That'd be tough for even the likes of Happy to be in that sort of a group. He might not even be the favorite in that sort of a group these days. So it's it's tough. It doesn't get easier from this point on for either player.
Especially when Lynn picks up the razzle dazzle.
Yes, exactly. Whatever that means.
Dude, I told you yesterday, it's Soen's new strategy with Shadowhunter first, Alchemist second.
Yeah, the hexing the ghouls for the lumber.
Yes,
yeah.
exactly.
Yeah, that'll be interesting. That'll be interesting.
All right. The last question from Carson. I hope you're not the last Carson. Okay, then we're ready to go, I would think. Dise ready, Foggy ready, Neo ready. Carson, are you ready?
Oh yeah, ready for some more Night Elf Mirror. Full best of 5, 2 back-to-back. The winner of this goes up against Happy, of course. And we'll see how many different strategies we get. We'll see which of these two players is fully warmed up from yesterday.
And who prepared better? Foggy, always a monster when he puts his mind to a task. When he's prepared, he is brilliant. Let's see if Battle.net served him well. We have Dise in the blue. We got Foggy in the yellow. And oh my, I am pretty excited for this one. Best of 5, first to 3, goes up against Happy in the final series of the qualifier.
All right, Autumn Leaves start us off. Upper right, Dise, of course. Bottom left is Foggy. I thought we were going to see a Tavern build right off the rip, but it seems to be Alta first for both players. Separate Ancient of War creeps. I would expect probably Priestess from the Ancient War position of Dise, but knowing what we know about just the players themselves, Foggy's going to be the more likely player to play Priestess of the Moon. But the Ancient War at the shop always sort of screams Demon Hunter as opposed to Priestess. You tend to go for these smaller creep camps with Priestess, so you can get across the map and harass earlier, whereas Demon Hunter just wants to creep right off the rip of the game. So the shop is a bit unorthodox if that's what Foggy wants to go for.
All right, we'll see what this will produce. Demon Hunter, Demon Hunter. Both stick with the standard for now, which is very surprising to me. Like, I expected kind of both to go Podem and rush each other.
Yeah.
But that is not the case. Interesting.
Yeah, of course, we didn't see a lot of bear versus bear, and as you mentioned earlier already, Dise is going to be the one to probably try to avoid that, maybe play the Talon strategy. The Talon strategy, a little bit tricky because you do tend to need a Tree of Life early with that. You want to be on 2 bases so that you have the momentum going into Talons on tier 3, but all remains to be seen. We'll wait for those Hunter Souls. We'll wait to see if Foggy does any, hidden second Ancient of War, anything like that, because we did see Demon Hunter Huntresses as well yesterday.
True that. We've seen it all this weekend. We've seen a lot of fairy dragons. We've seen mountain giants. I think the only unit we didn't see is Chimera.
Yeah, and we haven't seen a single Chim yet, but we've seen every other unit, more than one of every single unit from Night Elf so far.
And that is just a testament of how great Night Elf Mirror can be. I hope these guys are showing it to us one more time. Both made it through the lower bracket very, very close, like 3-2, both of them. Dise versus Sonic, Foggy versus Jens. Who starts this match better? We got a ring on Dise, we got circlet claws on Foggy. I think both can be very happy with the result.
Yeah, so far so good for all the items. Tome of Strength and Cloak of Shadows can have some playmaking ability, but obviously in terms of trades, Foggy's going to be favored, especially with this Demon Hunter being less than half HP. Gonna have to back away before creeping both Trappers. That's 96 experience that was not gobbled up right there by Dise. He's going to eat a Mana Burn. He's going to soak up what will be the last of his Moonwells for now. So Foggy's going to be happy with these trades, but eventually he's going to be a little bit more damaged, and he's going to have to go all the way back home to heal up.
Right on. No staff, no boots. Let's see if Dise is blocking Foggy in. Doesn't seem to be the case. Moonwells will be drained, but it's the beginning of nighttime. Oh, he surrounds him there, right? Almost.
Oh my god, the items for Foggy. This is all because of the items.
Oh no!
Wait. that is not a good start to the day for Foggy. Okay, so I would like he was probably just trying to town portal, and then he would have been super ahead in the trades. We noticed the Moonwells are completely dry, and the Demon Hunter's 1 HP. Foggy would have had Moonwells to heal up and go straight cross map again. Instead, he taverns the Demon Hunter and just runs at Dise again. Is this Foggy or Sonic Plague?
The Madman, let's go! Did he get it? No, right? Dise got it, but what about the hero? What about the demon? Dise gets this boots and gets the TP out. Ancient falls. Oh, Foggy did get the Sasquatch, by the way.
Did get it, and he gets the Ancient of War, sells his TP, buys Boots of Speed. What is this strategy from Foggy? Super aggressive play. And Dise uses up the last of his Moonwells. Hunter's Hall for him. But it is still nighttime, and he still does have 4 Moonwells, so even if he just waits for them to regen slowly, his Staff of Teleportation over somewhere to the Tree of Life that Foggy was trying to get up, but Dise just counters that easily.
Very nice scouting by Dise in the interview yesterday. He said, I was down in the series, and then I started to scout everywhere at all times, and looks like this is a very serious challenge with $100 on the line, and then you start a scout as well. Can't be slacking in the lower bracket semifinal. Foggy with a little bit of a whoopsie doopsie, and Dice's base recovers with the Sasquatch steal, also Ring of Protection. So he wants to take every single trade right now, and Dise, all he can do is run, wait, and hope and pray.
Yeah, it really shows the difference that items can make early game. This was Foggy trading against, I believe it was an Archer as well as Moonwells in the main base, and still was somewhat favored until he had that whoopsie. No, not a second. Dust of Appearance, this could be both Archers going down. Foggy's tech is done as well, but he has not yet picked up his secondary hero. There it is. But he's still going to lose that one Archer. Naga going to be chased down. And there is Boots of Speed on Foggy's Demon Hunter, so he could chase that to the end of time.
Yeah, unfortunately for Foggy, he didn't have the Frost Arrow enabled. Probably busy with the Demon Hunter chasing. Oh, can she get home? Wisp block to the rescue. Dribble surrounded. But second try gets the body block in even without a body. But here's the Naga. A little bit too late, but Moon Juice is limited.
Yeah, this is going to be a lot of Moonwells if he wants to save that second hero. Just going to lose it. And now the Demon Hunter has a little bit more Moonwells to work with. But it's seriously becoming a problem for Dise. The trades have not been in his favor with that town portal, with the initial fight in the main base. And now he's out of Moonwells again. And this is starting to become a problem because it's going to be daytime around the corner. Foggy has plenty of Moonwells back home. He hasn't actually built his 4th well, but he's still got a lot more juice. And there's no shop yet for Dise. And Foggy's aware of all of these things. He knows that Dise is going to struggle to heal up in the future. Foggy blocked in the base, and no way out actually right now.
Oh no, he has no TP. The Naga is back. Dude, this is a doomed place. This is the cursed grounds. He got reveal now, trying to fight, but it's not enough damage for some reason. Naga, what happened to the Naga? To the lab.
Ran into the lab to try to reveal.
Oh my god, what a disaster. He's still blocked in. He loses both heroes.
Foggy.
He lost.
Is there still hope?
He lost 3 heroes in 7 minutes.
Yeah, that was he had a Wisp at the lab too. I don't know if sacrificing the Naga was necessary to get the reveal to try to save the Demon Hunter. Okay, he Tavern revives the Demon Hunter again. The Tree of Life is up. Naga's back from the altar. And Foggy's going to keep playing. I mean, there's not much Moon Juice for Dise. Again, I'll repeat. The Demon Hunter is half HP with no way to heal.
This is so wacky. Holy moly. Who's ahead now? Both are kind of in a horrible spot. But Foggy also forgot the Hunter's Halls and the laws are laid. And mentally, losing all these heroes, man, that must be tasking.
Yeah, of course, it was not free for Dise, but it was very expensive to double Tavern Revive. And Wisp, level 3 Demon Hunter comes in. But again, these trades aren't going to be favored. Foggy still has better items than Dise, but it's level 3 against level 2. And Dise is going to have much earlier bears. Foggy's going to have to stay on tier 2 and go Mass Dryads. But right now he doesn't have a single tier 2 unit except for the secondary hero. So yeah, Dise is just going to go bears and just attack. I don't think Dise needs to do too much until that point. Just get orb, get staff, get 3 to 4 bears, and attack that Tree of Life.
Very much agreeing with you, as so often, because you got a great mind for the game. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Foggy gets level 3. That is fine. Can he overwhelm with his additional income? He is ready for 50 food. All the moon wells constructed. We got a sidestep to the shop, but doesn't actually buy anything. Reju is up, and all the items that Foggy had are super duper good, but what's it all worth when you're facing rejuvenation?
It's going to be very tough for him to justify any trades at this point. There's another bear that comes in. He fought through the first Reju, but he can't fight through the second one. Foggy's getting Dryads out now. I don't know if he has Abolish, but he definitely doesn't have a strong enough army. He's got to do some sort of cutting off reinforcements. He's got to do something to buy himself time. He's really, really good at these plays, but I'm afraid he's in just too bad of a position in terms of where he is on the map to actually make one of these plays. Dise is just waiting for Master Form, and then he'll probably attack. But he's going back home. Does he really want Orb that badly? I guess he does.
It's a good orb, Carson. It is a very good orb. But he also doesn't have that much gold. So he wants to creep a little bit. Maybe even level 3 Naga? No, not really. Far ahead from both. Foggy investing into items, into staff. He, of course, no tier 3. Can't wait for that. And he's finding Dise at the creep jack now. No TP.
Pressure a little bit back. Creep still involved here. One Dryad for Dise. That Dryad is very, very important to be able to slow down the units of Foggy, or else he can micro them back. Always. Potion of Vulnerability going to save that Naga for the time being, but there's tons of bears, and Foggy's about to lose another hero. He can't pass anything. Loses his 4th hero of the game. Dise going to lose his Naga, but denied by, I think that was even the creeps there killing it. And Mercenaries picked up for Foggy, but there's just not enough. He might kill one bear if he's lucky, but even that.
He gets that one. Muddy the Mud Golem has to bite the dust once again. Bears so powerful. It's GNL Bears now. No Invo Potion, no staff of course available. Maybe if he rebuys the Naga, can't. Oh, wonky. Now he can use the staff again. Get the DH to safety, but I wouldn't be surprised if somehow the Demon Hunter dies again before being stabbed. But no, we save now. Yeah, that was a wonderful last hit by the Forest Troll Warlord, I gotta say. Amazing timing. This one goes down. He got an Ankh, and Carson, in this game, Ankh might be one of the most important items.
Yeah, this is a super valuable drop. Yeah, unfortunately, it's not for Foggy. He's the one that needs to be able to save his heroes, but you know, maybe Dise, that is the one way that he could lose this game at this point, is if he loses that Demon Hunter without anything to save himself, which is why he's going straight to the next consumable as well. So he's going to have maybe a couple of options after this. Null Overseer. He's just waiting for his secondary hero to come back. Of course, that Naga can then grab that orb and that staff that he was missing in the last fight. And then no doubt Dise will march towards the expansion of Foggy. I think it would be a big mistake for Dise to not attack into that expansion very, very soon.
Yeah, I agree. Double heal scroll, illusions. Naga died close to 3, very good. Oh my, he gets the big heal potion. The favorite drink of our Demon Hunter.
Very, very nice, and that's going to be close to level 5 now as well. That red camp is going to get the Demon Hunter, probably level 3 mana burn, and another nice item. This is looking better and better, but Foggy is being given the time that he needs to actually have an army to do something with. You can't make plays without actually having units. Now, at least Foggy has 50 supply now.
A player's forces are under attack.
I got a feeling that somehow Foggy starts turning this around. This is an amazing level 5 Demon Hunter though. Claws of attack. Okay, I never said anything. It's fine. It's fine. Level 5 Demon Hunter, claws plus 12. We're good. Dise, all good.
Yeah, 5-3 versus 3-2. It really shows the difference that 4 hero kills to 1 can make. I even lost track. It might even be more than 4 hero kills to 1. But Foggy has been binding out that expansion for a while. That's the one thing going in his favor. We'll see if he can make some magic work. Dryads are not the worst unit to have against bears if it is low numbers of bears, which currently is only 50 supply against 60. He needs like absolutely perfect micro. He needs a micro like an AI with these Dryads, and then maybe he can win this fight.
Yeah, if you control the Dryads well, the bears will never be able to hit you. Just micro, bro.
Yeah, on paper. On paper.
Yeah.
Should work. That double heal scroll as well. He's trying to get Naga level 3, which can make a big difference as well. But for now, it just continues to creep. Is this a mistake for him to just keep creeping? I mean, he's banking gold. He's going to be able to break into 70, 80 supply. He's giving Foggy a lot of space.
I don't really understand. I'm not sure if that's the right thing to do. Foggy now gets the consumable. Demon Hunter doesn't scale too much anymore. Dise sends the Naga away to creep with the Demon Hunter when the Demon Hunter is 5 and the Naga is not max level. That grinds my gears, dude. But did the Naga actually... Oh, bought a TP. Okay.
Forces are under attack.
But yeah, that is not necessarily optimal. Can Foggy start a creep jack? I don't know if he's strong enough, man. He's 1.5 levels behind the first hero.
Yeah, maybe Dise is confident that if he just has correct map movement, he can deny Foggy from ever catching up in levels. And so far, you know, Dise is just creeping all the valuable camps. He had to give up a red because of the positioning of it. But, or no, he didn't have to give up the red. He got one, and then he got both center camps, and he got the next red. So yeah, this is working out kind of okay, because Foggy just can't get any valuable camps on the map. But it's still strange that he hasn't just killed him yet.
To that kinda good item here. Katka's Pipe. More mana regen. Makes it so. Moon Juice regen is better. So yeah. Oh, overlay crashed. And I can't see it anymore. I don't know what's going on. Carson, take over.
One Dryad was sapped out immediately. This is a decent choke point. The Bears have yet to really get on to any real target. Potion of Vulnerability going to be necessary. Demon Hunter just dies and Town Portal out. Both players are making some... Okay, no, he has an Ankh. Never mind. That Ankh comes into play finally. So that was a couple of consumables used. Traded for a Town Portal. But nobody really lost any serious amount of units there. I think it was just one Dryad dying and that Ankh being killed. So, still even supply, but not an even game.
It is a funny game, though, and a very entertaining game, if you ask me. Double staff now up for Dise. I love that. Shouldn't be any reason to not go for it. Double orb now as well. I hope he passes that to the Naga, otherwise that would be funny. Foggy has to defend, and there's no Moonwells, no shop, nothing that helps him on almost even supply. 4 heal scrolls.
It's pretty good. Can he actually get value out of 4 heal scrolls is always the question. You gotta use 1 early, use 2 early, get the cooldown started. For now, the position's pretty good. Dise, maybe a mistake of trying to go for that tree right away and allowing Foggy to have the perfect position. There's the first heal scroll, but so far no bears or dryads falling.
Okay, then the Dryad micro looks fine. Not perfect, but damage uptime is always there. Big heal potions on the Naga. Demon Hunter battle it out once again. Zap! And there we go. And with that, there shouldn't be any hope no more for Foggy, but we've said that before. Can the bears die? Will the Demon Hunter die? Focus fire. Nope. Staff out. Fork Lightning hits the bears pretty good. And now we're back in Foggy's base where the shop is available. Second heal scroll might be necessary soon. Dryads dying everywhere.
Yeah, that Demon Hunter lost. He had a staff. He could have saved it, but at the end of the day, the hero levels are so crazy for Dise. He's on his way to level 6 on the Demon Hunter already. Trades were kind of even, but at the end of the day, triple heal scroll, Demon Hunter dead. A GG is called, and I think it's a miracle that Foggy even got that far in game number 1. I think that's one of those games you just forget going on in the series. Just forget. This is a new series, a new game going into game 2.
He was in such a solid spot though, and then he lost his hero completely unnecessarily, and then it happened again after being trapped, and then he lost the Naga while trying to save his demon, and absolute catastrophe in the mid game. And yeah, Dryad micro also, I think peak Foggy could probably pull this off with mass Dryads. Foggy being a little rusty. You know, he sends a lot of Dryads back at the same time, and then the damage just isn't there.
Yeah, that was... I mean, he tried to set himself up as best he could, but he just couldn't get the hero levels. He was so far behind on experience the entire time, so far behind on map control the entire time, that it was a very, very difficult game to come back in. But he managed to make it, you know, even supply, and there was at least hope for Foggy. And after you lose a hero like 5 times, they're really in Tavern revive it in the first 5 minutes and get your expansion canceled. That we didn't even mention his expansion getting canceled too much because it wasn't even that important in the grand scheme of how many things went horribly wrong for Foggy that game. So there's still hope if he could just have a better first 6 minutes than that.
Okay.
We're not waiting for anyone, right?
No, we're fine. We're good.
Cool. Twisted Meadows, a map that we have yet to see in Night Elf Mirror, is going to be map number 2. And DC, very nice.
Okay, haven't seen that in a while. What the hell? Was that me? No, it was everyone, right?
Yeah, it said Foggy, but I think it was everyone. Yeah.
Ah, okay. Now, I gotta restart real quick.
All right, plenty of room for different strategies. This is sort of the classic map where we would always see hidden Ancient Wars and Mass Huntresses on. But for Foggy, if he wants to play Dryad Expo on Autumn Leaves, imagine what he could do on Twisted Meadows with that sort of strategy. Imagine the comeback potential if that game happened on TM instead of AL. He could have built trees all over the place. He could have got Zeppelins. He could have gone to islands. He could have done lots of different things. So maybe Foggy has more potential for comebacks if he does accidentally lose his Demon Hunter again.
Yeah, so I gotta do the optimizer thingy again. Something reset. Now it reset again. Can I connect? No.
Yeah, the downside and the upside of having 100 servers to choose from.
It's just the German internet providers, internet service providers. They don't like our connection to the EU East server, and for some reason this all resets all the time. We'll get there. We got plenty of time, I guess.
Plenty of time. We only got 2 matches today.
Exactly.
But if the matches yesterday were any indicator, the first match could take 6 hours. So we'll see. Game 1 on schedule, though.
Jon Snow, thank you for the sub. Let's go. Let's go indeed. Now, I should be good. Hope I don't have to do that all the time now. Ready up.
40 pig. There we go.
Boom, baby. Here we go. That's the way I like it. How? Doesn't matter.
I've ever seen you have on this server.
Me too. I don't think it's real, but I don't give a damn. Okay. Foggy 1. Dise. No, Foggy 0. Dise 1. After all these hero kills, I hope we get a similarly action-packed match now. Just maybe a little cleaner.
Just a little cleaner. Maybe 2 or 3 heroes surviving where they didn't last game. I like the idea from Foggy, like trading, knowing he has the better items, and trying to get enough map control via Moon Juice to get an expansion up. It all makes sense what he was doing. It was literally just down to execution. And we said that yesterday about Starbuck as well. Map number 1, when it was really, really close, but he lost in the end. You know, sometimes your opponent just micros a little bit better a few times, and that's all it takes to lose. It's not as though you played a bad strategy. It's not as though you made bad choices. At this level, sometimes you do just get out microed.
Right on, right on. Twisted. I can't really see that Foggy is picking Twisted without having something special prepared. Wisp pull against the Ancient.
Oh, is he refusing to cancel? That's a mistake that I've seen a lot of players make, notably Foggy in this tournament against Happy, but this is a very safe Ancient War positioning. This is where it's justified for Dise to actually try to keep it alive with a Wisp.
And Dise is saving this, so obviously the question, was this worth it? Will Foggy try it again? I guess so. Ancient is up, of course. Can't produce. Or Wisp by Foggy might die. Dise is doing this really, really, really well.
Yeah, so far so good. Ancient War is up, and there should be no way to lose it once it's actually up because you can repair it, so this is ambitious for Foggy. Obviously, he's pulled that Wisp early on so that he could do this play. So once the Wisp was there, even though the Ancient War was in a safe position, he wanted to go for this anyway. So a little bit of damage will make Dise think twice before creeping this, but he has to think twice because Tavern build. You normally wait for a couple of archers anyway. Foggy going for Priestess, Dise going for Tavern build. Now we get the question of what Tavern hero is optimal versus a Priestess of the Moon, if that Wisp can scout this first hero choice for Dise.
Panda would be pretty good, even though that needs levels. But Potom also needs time with Mass Huntress and APs. So there might be a way, even though the level 3 creep route is not perfectly lining up. What else could you pick? Doesn't matter. It's Panda.
It is Panda. Priest is chasing down an archer, but the block could be good. Perhaps, maybe can get it. No, manages to squeak that archer away. But the creeping is going to be a very difficult task with this priestess in your face with a half HP Ancient of War. Be very ambitious for Dise to actually go for that creep camp, I feel like. Archers still might get found, just barely out of range, wasn't it?
Ooh, can Foggy still chase? Oh, dribbles around the other archers. Nicely done. Can we heal? Yes, we do. Okay, Dise, you've been in this position plenty of times. Can't creep. Foggy's too disruptive for that. You don't want to give up the rock golem against searing arrows. That's hard. So Dise goes drunken brawler first.
Not a bad idea. I mean, there is a world in which Dise is stuck on level 1 for a long time. And Haze is going to be nice if he is playing archers, but he's getting his own Huntress Hall, so Haze not going to be as necessary, but it's still good. If it ends up being a Huntress versus Huntress mirror, Foggy's going to have to pull Wisps just to deal with Haze if the Panda gets to that level where he might have that. But for now, he's just going to chase the Priestess with a passive ability and no Breath of Fire for a long time.
Nice hiding. Once again, pull. Foggy is starting to be very tricky. You have a creeping started here. Will Dise... Ooh, I thought for a second he denied it, but nope, didn't. But I'm waking up again. What a messy early game this is.
Yeah, a lot of pressure. You imagine if you aren't as good of a player as Dise, how much you might crumble to this sort of a harassment. You might already lose both Ancient of Wars. You're probably losing units to creeps, but Dise is doing this very calmly. The confidence to actually go for this mercenary camp, despite the Priestess being so in his face the entire time. Very impressive. Loses one Wisp, but really totally acceptable. The fact he got nearly this entire creep camp, gets level 2, gets a greater mana pot, like this is pretty good for Dise so far.
Players' forces are under attack.
Foggy is indeed on a timer. Has to retreat. Shadow Priest, Archer, all intact though. Big mana potion, of course, fantastic as you said, level 2 as well, and Dise has everything under control. Is not getting overwhelmed by a bit of chaos. So Foggy, it's time for you to show your special skills, to show some magic.
Yeah, he's going to need some magic because this Panda is already power creeping. He's gotten past the difficult point of getting level 2 and getting the first couple of creep camps. Now he won't struggle to get level 3 at all, and then he can just probably keep creeping, honestly. He's going Huntresses himself, so he doesn't have to worry about too many defensive things. As long as he has his town portal, as long as he's building Huntresses and scouting for an expansion and attack from Foggy, Dise is going to be in a fantastic position. He's just going to have the better hero overall if they're both trading creep camps and building the same units.
I wonder what Foggy's solution is. Now, like, he's playing Potom Hunts and he's building a defensive Ancient Protector. Like, that's the worst sign how bad this game is going for him. But yeah, Foggy will be under attack indeed with Mercs, Hunts, Archers. And he's getting pushed indeed. So it's good that there's an AP coming, but he starts the creep camp right when Dise is knocking on his door.
So interesting. Dise already going for double glaive thrower. You normally wouldn't build these for quite a while, but maybe he scouted the AP. It seems like he did. And he's just going for a super early push. This AP is going to be useless for Foggy, and the Moonwells are already being pressured, and these have nearly 300 juice in them.
And he can't use it. Repair too late, and whatever he can repair, or then the Wisp will be buffed. The trees have to hold the line now, but it's looking pretty desperate for Foggy.
Yeah, this is just well executed from Dise so far. He got level 3, he realized he was in a strong enough position. Foggy pulls a lot of Wisps to detonate them, which he can afford to do. But there's blade throwers on their way across the map right now. And this Panda still has the greater mana. Foggy built the Moonwell in the back. And this AP is doing a good job for now, but it's only a matter of time before the glaive throwers get here.
Rolling. That's what they do. And Foggy expanding against the push. That is certainly a choice. Bit of a desperate choice. It could win him the game if it works and if he holds on. But what are the odds? Focus fire on the panda, trying to push him back.
Oh, he could have killed every single wisp there. Literally every wisp, but he just breath of fires the priestess instead. He could have killed 7 wisps there with 1 breath.
Oh, panda. Bottom, is she fast enough though?
Town is under siege.
No, Foggy just taps out. Dise wins 2 maps in a row. It's 1 step away from the lower bracket final.
Yeah, tough game for Foggy. I mean, it was close to him doing some serious damage. If Dise didn't defend both Ancient of Wars so well, if he maybe crumbled and wasn't able to creep the panda up, obviously you need to be able to get that mercenary camp crept with that panda, or else you just don't get any momentum. You don't get your feet off the ground. So Dise stayed calm, defended everything well, and it seems a little silly from Foggy, but really it was just, you know, if Dise defends 5% worse, it goes 80% better for Foggy.
You're a math guy now all of a sudden?
Yeah, well, I can say numbers at least. You know?
Very good. That was very good numbers. Yeah, this is like Dise in the interview said yesterday. You know, you can't really prepare for Mirror. There's so many variables. It's all a bit odd. I think he comes very prepared, or he's been exposed to all these cheeses so many times that it's just natural to him at this point. But this was almost the flawless defense. While everything was shaky on map 1, map 2 was as good as it gets, I guess, or at least it's as good as he needed it to be.
Very clean. Yeah, I like the choice to just go Huntresses himself. Many players, I feel like, would try to get tier 2. They want mana pots, they want clarities, they want to get Wellspring, you know, and they'll just build archers. But then you're left in a position where you're trying to defend this Huntress all-in with a panda that might not be the most efficient choice with Moonwells, etc. So I like the fact that he just builds Huntresses himself, knows he's going to be stronger initially, and then just attacks.
Looking quite desperate for Foggy. But there is a little bit of hope, Carson. Yesterday, Foggy was up 2-0. Jens pulled it back 2-2. Sonic was up 2-0. Dise pulled it back 2-2. So this is the 3rd Night of Mirror in the lower bracket. This is the 3rd 2-0 lead. And I want to see the 3rd 2-2 equalizer. Foggy, you're fighting for survival. Good game. Good luck.
Yeah, Concealed Hill is a strong map for Foggy, especially if he wants to play the Priestess. This is one of the better Priestess maps. It used to be Amazonia was the strongest bottom map back in the day. I think Concealed Hill is taking that mantle. And it's a better map, and it's Happy's favorite map, apparently. So it's a good one, but Dise is going to play a Demon Hunter here, and Foggy is going to continue the trend from game 1. Demon Hunter for both players yet again. Can Foggy do it a little bit better, or a lot better than he did on Autumn Leaves?
I am quite surprised to not see a bottom here, but yeah, the Demon Hunter hunts. Is that the play now? We got laboratories available that you can use or abuse, whatever you want to call it, and then push the opponent's base. Not really a bare mirror map. Definitely, yeah, Foggy seems to be of the opinion that he has to do something unorthodox, something that's not a straight up fight. I wonder what it is this time.
Yeah, you're definitely right. He doesn't want to play bear versus bear. He wants to avoid that at all costs, as it seems. And this 3rd map will definitely confirm if that is the idea. If he doesn't go for the bear mirror this time when he's under the gun, it will definitely show what his intentions were for the whole series. So Gloves of Haste versus Claws of Attack, relatively even drops. As long as neither player gets a ring, I suppose it's okay.
We get quite some wisps on the map already for Foggy, a little bit more vision than Dise has, but apart from that, the early game is set in stone. Kinda atypical for both to play this normal. But yeah, we gotta count the archers and see if someone goes mass range.
Yeah, definitely. If we see more than 5, or sometimes even more than 4, we're going to see some sort of Talon play, some sort of Expo play, some sort of Mass Archer not play. So we'll keep an eye. Obviously, they will uproot and move their Ancient of War after the 5th Archer in most cases immediately so that they can create the lab with their 2nd hero. And if they don't do that, then we're in store for something a little bit differently. So there are many tells, which is why, as you mentioned, lots of wisps on the map, especially on the side of Dise. He seems to be scouting very, very actively throughout this whole tournament, which you'd like to see because Wisps, there's no excuse to not scout super actively with the tool that is Wisps. You should always have Wisps on the map.
Yeah, except if you really, really, really need lumber at a certain split second, then there might be a reason. But yeah, good vision, good scouting. We continue to creep up and start techs, right? Yeah, pretty much at the same time. Foggy again, Dise a little bit faster when it comes to Moonwells, so they can regenerate a little faster. But apart from that, nothing has happened that will decide the game.
Foggy moved a Wisp closer to the expansion intentionally, as though he were about to build a Tree of Life. Also sold the town portal to have more resources. We do have normal archer counts so far, and Dise did move his Ancient War, so that is the first tell that he wants to go into Lore's Hunter's Hall as well on its way. Foggy has yet to move his Ancient War. Is he going to build an expansion? He's not spending his resources on a 4th Moonwell. I think he's going for the Tree of Life.
Would very foggy. It would be a very foggy sky, huh?
Look at the scout from Dise. Foggy went to build the Tree of Life. He literally, if you look at his resources, he's about to build it. Dise knew the timing to the second that Foggy was going to build it and scouted it. Now Foggy has to kill it. Oh, that doesn't look conspicuous at all. All my archers moving over to kill a scout.
Yeah, this is the guy who apparently didn't prepare for Foggy. You sure, Dise? You sure? The liar. Yeah, if this was Foggy's game plan, it's ruined, and I think he should switch gears, but he's just switching the position and then has to go all the way across the water where you can't root and are very exposed. So yeah, Foggy, I hope you can buy time because Dise knows exactly what's up.
Yeah, as long as the tree doesn't get canceled, he can get Nature's Blessing now that he's here too, and he can maybe make some space for that tree to walk over. Naga second, 4 archers. And keeper for Dise. So Foggy has about 50 seconds to play with, where Dise is not going to have map control, and that 50 seconds is going to be enough to get that tree up. So this might be good for Foggy if he doesn't get completely out-microed in the next minute.
Or trapped in the base, as it happened in map 1. But no, good kill. 1 archer down. I mean, you want to rotate out, but this is always creep speed. It's always damage. But on the other side, Foggy's heroes kills continue. Poor Naga.
He goes down again. Foggy with a 5th archer. Just wanted to make space for himself at least. So he's done that successfully. And now he should just go all the way back home. He doesn't want to trade with Dise any further. When he doesn't have that cold arrow available, tree will get up. Dise is re-scouting for that tree, which he should know is happening. Even though it's in a different position. We'll see when Foggy's Ancient of Winds come up. He's moving his Ancient of War. I think Foggy should just probably continue archer production as much as he can now, because he's going to need some sort of an army once the first Dryads come out.
Yeah, very fragile. Even for creeping, it's not great, but he knows that Dise is in the middle. Can he reach in time? I'm not necessarily sure. Is there another mana burn? There is, but Foggy has arrived. Who gets it? Goes for the Naga. Interesting. Very interesting. So easy kill and the unholy aura. But he wants that Naga. He wants that Naga so bad, and Foggy gets it.
Yeah, I'd say that's worth it. Maybe giving up the red creep, which wasn't even guaranteed to get the last hit anyway, for the guaranteed kill of the Naga is, you know, a decent play in a flowchart sort of way. He could have gone for the big flashy mana burn steal or last hit with the Naga, but I think that was a consistent way to punish that. So nicely done. Foggy buys himself yet again some more space, and the tree has already moved over. But the first Dryads are out, and this is going to give Dise a little bit more map control to get some pickoffs.
How long until we waddle? Okay, needs to creep. So I wonder what Dise is thinking is now. He's close to tier 3. When will he push? Bear upgrade starting. Everything's aligning. He knows he's on a timer. And as you said, the wins are coming now. So it won't be as easy, quote unquote, as on map 1, where it was only Dryads that he out-microed. But Foggy, yeah, he needs a lot of time. How do you want to buy all that time?
Going to be tough. I mean, especially if his gold mine gets canceled or anything like that, he needs another minute before that is entangled, and before the Tree of Life is much harder to punish. But I suppose he can have time because Dise is still waiting for master training on the bears. He's going to need about, a little over a minute still to get bears online.
A player's
And
forces
Foggy
are
is
under
going to
attack.
have some talons out at least. So he can pray that Dise just wants to creep a little bit longer. Of course, that's what he did on Autumn Leaves as well. So
Dise seems to know in what kind of situation he's in, assessing that, and doesn't want any more levels. He wants to punish Foggy before master training is there, and I think that is a glorious time right now. Demon Hunter trailing a bit behind, but what an opportunity to take out one archer, make it 2, maybe 3, eventually 4. Oh man, I love this creep check by Dise.
yeah, really nicely done. And of course, the archers are the counter to the dryads are the counter to the talons, so you need that archer count to be, relatively healthy. And none of these archers are healthy. Every single one goes down, traded for 1 dryad. That's 5 archers for 1 dryad. And the Demon Hunter now being blocked. There's no staff. There's actually nothing to save this Demon Hunter.
Oh no, oh no. Foggy, is this the end of the road already after not even an hour? He's getting stomped in the ground, and I think my hopes for another equalized 2-2 in a best of 5 Night of Mirror are shattered by Dise.
Super easy, it looks like, for Dise. He's had no issues at all. Super calm, cool, collected. He said he didn't need to prepare for Foggy, and it didn't seem like he needed to. He just play his game, scout really well is what he said he needed to do, and he does exactly that. Reacts perfectly, hits his timings, and Foggy, again, he's got a Tree of Life up. It's almost fully saturated, and he needs to buy space and time to let that double economy work, to have some sort of a miracle happen. But he's down in hero levels, looking very, very similar to Autumn Leaves.
Yeah, I agree. Just with talons and Dise on not too many bears just yet, but he is always one step ahead, it feels. He's losing less, he's killing more. And the timings, man. The timings were so good here at the upper 12 o'clock with the scouting of the tree, then right-hand side the creep jack. He does a lot of things right. And yeah, he said he can't really prepare for Night of Mirrors like this, but I think he did his homework and executes it very, very well.
Yeah, showing that he's taking this very, very seriously, which is nice. I mean, it's great that Dise is in this good a shape today because it gives me hope against Happy, right? If both players are sort of fumbling about, a little bit like Foggy is not playing his best today, I would be worried for both of them. But with Dise playing this solid, seeming to have a straight-up game plan and playing it very confidently, with really good timings on the scout, gives me a little bit of hope for, a decent attempt, at least, by Dise.
Certainly coming in as the underdog, that is for sure, but he is gaining momentum, becoming cleaner and cleaner. Game 1, a little bit whoopsie-doopsie. Second game, clean. Third game, clean. And Foggy is in the ropes. He's the boxing champ, of course. He has come back from horrible positions, but yeah, these few talents, these 7 talents, they gotta create a big storm now. But dryads, man, it's just so many dryads.
Yeah, I really like the army composition for Dise. He goes for not too many bears. We see some players against talons just brute force bears, but of course on paper that shouldn't work. But the dryads countered by the Tinker. That's the only thing really. It's the heroes now that can deal with this amount of dryads. Clockwork Goblins do siege damage when they blow up, so they're quite good against the unarmored dryads, but it's going to take a while for those to amass. Dise is counter-expanding, denying the gold mine, and whenever they get into a fight, I feel like it's going to be very difficult for Foggy to trade favorably.
He has to, though, if he wants to stay alive in this tournament. Dise is going for a counter-expansion, which is halfway done, so he just wants to stall time. Nighttime can wake up the creeps at the fountain. Is this maybe an opportunity for Foggy to do damage already? He is at 50 soon. Going fairy dragons as well. Items, he has a heal scroll, he has a potion, but the hero levels, of course, heavily in favor of this.
He's going to try to continue that by just taking every valuable camp on the map. This is going to be a little bit of a struggle to steal this dragon away because Foggy has way more anti-air in the way of talents and fairy dragons. So Foggy's going to actually snag that red item and the experience. Gets a belt of giant strength. That's nicely done for Foggy. That's the start of something like a comeback. Foggy scouts the Tree of Life as well for Dise. Maybe Foggy could go to the next fountain while Dise tries to creep the expansion.
He has to creep 100%. And yeah, why not? There's the lab, there's the fountain. That's a big XP win. Dise is once again aware that he's not immediately getting creep jacked. Yeah, I think that's a solid plan.
He's moving over there. Dise was scouting it kind of, but missed it with the Demon Hunters just slightly. He goes to the fountain. Tree of Life is rooting. Foggy might have just enough time to take this, but he's got to be assertive with it and at least snag the dragon. Dryads are moving up already. The timing is very, very close, but it seems like it'll work out with Dise going back to get maybe a second orb now. Gets the Drake. Gets Ring of the Archmagi. Quite nice. And Tinker level 2, that's also good.
Also tanky with 850. Foggy, is this the big turnaround of the series? Fairies online, 55 food. Dise though, 68. And the Dark Ranger, which is another hard counter next to the Dryads. Foggy against all odds now.
Well, one Dryad does fall. Cyclone is countered now by both Abolish and by the Anti-Magic Potion. The other heroes get Cyclone for now. Dryads are being pressured off. There is a decent number of Fairy Dragons. Both players losing a lot. First Mountain Giant actually now here for Dise, but this fight is looking a lot better than I thought it would for Foggy, at least at the very start.
Ooh, Dark Ranger wiped. Can't really get anything. And the supply is even. I was surprised why Dise did the supply jump, but Mountain Giants, of course, explain it. Fairies are able to clean up the Dryads. Their problem always is heroes and MGs. He can Cyclone them now. Upgrade is there, so it doesn't last forever. Foggy, do you have enough damage to deal with this?
Mountain Giants are going to be very difficult, of course, on Concealed Hill. Healing at the fountain for those Mountain Giants is going to make them super, super efficient. Dryads come back in. Another heal scroll might be necessary soon. Fork Lightning going to kill a couple of more Talons, but the issue becomes the HP on these heroes for Dise. Naga needs to buy something. Doesn't actually. That's 2 of 3 heroes dead. Foggy mounting somewhat of a comeback, but the supply still favors Dise.
Ooh, of course, it's easy to be ahead in supply when you play Mountain Giants, so these hero deaths are a problem. Maybe Metamorphosis is there to save Dise and clutch him the series. Demon Hunter almost surrounded there. It's hard to see at the moment. Naga, Invo Potion, Foggy fighting. No way out for the DH. Level 6 is the saving grace. Town Portal by Dise just barely available. More Dryads are falling. And Foggy with a heroic fight.
Yeah, very, very nice from Foggy. That was against all odds that he won that fight there. But nicely done. He had just the right amount of Fairy Dragons to pressure the Dryads off quick enough to keep the Talons alive. He fought through the Anti-Magic Potion. He fought through the initial Abolishes. And now he gets surprised with the rest of the fountain and, of course, being able to heal up at that fountain. So nicely done from Foggy. Dise still ahead in supply, but as you mentioned, Mountain Giants are going to make that easy. Dise waiting for all of his heroes, and he doesn't currently have too many rejuves. Just one bear to heal up everything.
Yeah, I wonder if Foggy has to go into bears as well. That's the only thing with normal damage that really helps, or if maybe the Tinker is enough. Gets another orb. Stacking poison is always very good. He gets a lot of heal scrolls. Double orb, as I said. Naga will take a long time to get back if he doesn't want to get her from the tavern, which is then expensive. Yeah, Dise has to think a little, but in general, with this army, all he has to do is hold. His Demon Hunter is far ahead. The Mountain Giants are really good. Can he hold, though?
Yeah, worth noting, he didn't pick up trees on the MGs the entire fight, so he didn't have siege damage against the Talons. Now he does. Positioning pretty good for Foggy. The Pocket Factory focused down, but that buys as much time as he hoped it would. Naga is now back with mana. There is 5 Dryads. Those need to be focused down. This is the hard counter here to Foggy's army, if not the Mountain Giants.
Dark Ranger at 50%. Anti-magic on the demon stays up. DR staffed out. Now focus. Foggy wants the hero kills. Fairy Dragon's Talon's not the greatest for hero kills damage-wise. Ability-wise, of course. Good Dryad micro by Dise, saving a lot and maybe saving them to the fountain while Foggy is losing tons.
Yeah, Foggy needs a heal scroll. He's got one on the Tinker, actually, but maybe it's on cooldown currently. Should definitely use that, and maybe he forgot about it. Sometimes it's easy to overlook items on your third hero. Potion Force on the Naga. Dark Ranger is back home, but dead to a mana burn. And now the Naga's also got dead. Is Foggy actually doing this? We were already talking about the next series, but Foggy might be coming back here.
What the hell? The heal scroll was actually on cooldown as you suggested. He used it this very second it became available. So on the hot button there, Invo Potion still up. Dise, another double hero kill against him. And Foggy now takes away the shop. No more orbs, no more potions. Reinforcements are trickling in constantly. And now it's time to kick this altar in the butt, so the Naga will not come back in 90, I suspect.
Level 3 Tinker is actually so ridiculously strong. You don't often see it actually get levels. It's normally just level 1 Pocket Factory, and then you either win or lose with that flimsy third hero. But to get Pocket Factory level 2, it's so good. It's going to kill every single Moonwell before Dise can even react to anything. And if the Dryads get in range, Clockwork Goblins are going to completely destroy them. Foggy is fully online now. He just needs one more orb, and even then he wouldn't even be that much stronger.
I agree. His talents unfortunately rally through the middle. Crow form. Nice save. Okay. And yeah, these Clockworks are really good. They spawn pretty frequently. And we have a base race with Talons Fairy Dragons that Foggy might actually win.
Trying to consolidate. Gets one hero back from the tavern. Relatively healthy. Of course, Mountain Giants are pretty much always healthy if they're not in red. But all the Moonwells are dying. It's about to be nighttime, but he's going to have no Moonwells to regenerate. Trying to rebuild some of his expansion now is Dise. Here he comes. Final, last defense, possibly. Still a strong army, but can he do it? He couldn't do it before with an even stronger army.
Foggy doesn't have a TP. He has to fight now. Hard to access the Moonwells, as you said. Hero levels even out, but Dise could get level 6 Demon Hunter, but there's no shop for a mana potion, so there gotta be constant burns, and you gotta prevent him from going to the Moonwells. Fairy Dragons suffering, going for the hero once again. The Clockworks could have blocked, actually, diving deep. Naga dead again.
Yeah, the Pocket Factory getting so much value, so much damage. Some Fairy Dragons starting to fall. There's still 2 Mountain Giants on the ground, but they're going to be up in the air. Demon Hunter's almost level 6. As you mentioned, he's not going to have enough mana, but at least he'll have opportunity for the ultimate. There is level 6.
And he skilled it. But yeah, how do you get there? There's no mana fountain here.
Yeah. Mountain Giants at least are going to make their way to the heal fountain. There's plenty of Talons, and now Foggy just pivots again to the main base. Dise has a shop at his expansion, so maybe a Clarity Potion, but he's just going to be in the air without an Anti-Magic Potion as well. You could get both, I suppose.
Yeah, I wonder if it's off cooldown, the mana the Anti-Magic, actually. Moonwell's falling. Dise supply block. The 50 food he got now is the 50 food he will have up until the Moonwells at the Expo are finished. When will Dise engage? He has the mana for Metamorph. There it is, but immediately greeted. Was he on his back? Looked like the model was on his back. Anyway, Mountain Giant falls. 39 food only. He's even kind of face tanking Metamorph. So confident is he.
Yeah, very, very confident. Anti-Magic Potion will run out in a few seconds here. Dise gets a decent amount of kills. I think he got about 4 or 5 kills with Metamorphosis. But now he's running low on health. He has the mana potion to use Metamorphosis again in the future, but by then he's going to have lost his entire main base. Anti-Magic runs out, and Foggy's just chasing. Even the Demon Hunter uses the mana potion just to burn away the last mana from Foggy, but Demon Hunter about to die for Dise. This is the last breath as he tries to hold on. Main bases, though, are dry. We're down to just the expansion, so really... Boom! Oh, never mind. Demon Hunter dead, Fork Lightning, and Foggy did manage to mount a comeback. 2-1 now.
What a sick comeback by Foggy. This didn't look good for a long time. But he started to believe at some point. Once again, we went via hero focus. Now we gotta wait for a Chinese broadcaster, by the way.
Okay.
Now we gotta start. Now he kind of started to believe. Fought the fights way cleaner. And yeah, the Mountain Giants didn't do the job. The counter expansion... Maybe the wrong call. Maybe push and kill, because at some point Dise was so far ahead, but couldn't close it out. Foggy's alive.
Yeah, there was a point in that game where Foggy was literally just sitting there with like 25 supply, waiting for his gold mine to get up when Dice was just canceling it with 50 supply and a counter expansion on the way. Dice again, was he too passive? Was going for the counter expansion the right player? Should he have just gone above upkeep, gotten a heal scroll, and tried to kill that tree and end the game? Don't know. There was definitely some mistakes to allow Foggy to come back in that game, but it was a good play through and through for Foggy. The hero focus, I suppose, is the way. He just keeps on attacking that Naga, keeps on attacking the Dark Ranger, and doesn't allow Dice to ever have the means to heal up against that double orb.
Seems like Foggy is taking a little break. Every competitor is allowed to take the breaks if they are not unnecessarily long. Foggy, a guy who likes to meditate, step away from the PC a little bit, refocus with the momentum now. He lets that sink in. Like, huh? You were so close, huh? You almost started thinking about vetoing, huh? In that lower bracket final, huh? But no, I'm still here. I'm still fighting. Maybe looking up some form of strategies of his. I like that Foggy of the last game. This was cheeky, this was tricky, and this was well executed. I want to see more of that.
Yeah, so far 3 off-meta strategies from Foggy, and pretty much 2 standard and 1 off-meta games from Dice. The next 2 maps will be Last Refuge to start, and then Northern Isles if it goes to the 5th and final Decider map. So Last Refuge is a map with some weird different cheeses. We didn't see the Mass Archer Priest of the Moon strategy yesterday at all, but I am a fan of this strat on this map, and I know that Foggy is well aware of it. Being a Moon fan, Moon was the first to do it. So maybe we could see something different if Foggy's going to continue the trend of weird strats. But again, he could just play Demon Hunter with an Expo into Talons. That might be the way he chooses to follow in the footsteps of the one game that he was able to win so far.
We got Leon in chat. Hello, Leon. Who are you rooting for? Dice ruined it with the MGs. No, MGs are totally fine. Chat, what are you talking about? It was supposed to be the moment, just Foggy took them out quickly. Maybe 1 or 2 taunts were missing. The taunt micro of Kevin was not there.
True. Yeah, I think the Mountain Giants obviously are the best counter there with Dryads, but they do take a long time to get online, and there's also a counter expansion. Maybe if Dice had just built like 1 more Bear for more rejuve, and then a couple more Dryads and gone up to 59 supply, 60 supply, maybe that would have been the better play. But yeah, getting the 2 upgrades and then expanding and not really breaking upkeep, giving Foggy so much space and time, because Foggy is a really good comeback player. If you allow him, if you give him the space, he's very good in those situations.
Where is Foggy actually? How long has it been? 3 minutes.
2 minutes.
It's been long enough that our Chinese co-caster friend thought the lobby is bugged.
It ain't bugged. It ain't bugged. We're just waiting for Foggy. Yeah, maybe he's looking through his notebook. He is a player, I'm sure, that has a notebook of strategies.
Foggy, 100%.
Yeah.
He has the wisp positions printed out for every single map. And now he's ready. Dice is ready. We are ready. Our co-caster or broadcasting colleague Angeline is ready. So let's freaking go, man. Can Foggy turn this around, tie it up as the 3rd Night of Mirror best of 5 that we tie up? It would be a glorious story. Otherwise, Dice sees himself in the lower bracket final versus Happy. Let's get it on.
All right, Last Refuge. Sometimes a map that is met with disdain, but I think in Night Elf Mirror it can be quite fun. We'll see what the opening heroes are. We'll see what the opening Ancient War positioning was. When we saw this yesterday, it was looking like quite a standard game, and then we saw Sonic just try to creep the mercenary camp as his 2nd creep camp, and pretty much lost the game right there. So hopefully, for Foggy's sake, to try to continue to mount the comeback, he won't go for that very, very greedy creep route. But all remains to be seen. Always a question of what the starting hero is going to be, and we'll see very, very soon.
That was indeed unnecessary risk, unnecessary roughness afterwards by by Dise to completely tear him apart. Poor Sonic. That's what you get when you're getting greedy. But I would think Foggy is, while playing risky strategies, not necessarily someone who takes unnecessary risk, right? He plays all-ins and stuff, but if he does like that, there is high risk, high reward. For Sonic, it was rather high risk, low-ish reward, and that's not something Foggy usually does.
Yeah, there's no real need to go for that mercenary camp super early. You get it eventually because your opponent is going to go for theirs eventually too. So you just creep the green, and then most oftentimes you creep the priest, and then you can either go aggressive or you can back up and creep the murloc, and then you can creep the mercenary camp as like your fourth creep with a wisp scout, confirming that your opponent is nowhere near to creep jack. You know, or you can go for one of the shops in the middle. There's a few creep routes, but definitely none of them involve that early of a merc camp unless you have solid information that you can get away with it. So we'll see. Both players go for Demon Hunter, but the creep routes are now the next question in our minds.
And we start with the green. That is already better. Then next, what is the items? Foggy with claws, Dise with gloves. Got Wisp next to the lab, at least by Foggy. Dise again. Oh, by Dise, sorry. Wait, this overlay is wrong. Ay, that confused my brain. Long day, everybody. Sorry about that. So Dise has a Wisp at the lab. Wonder if he has any plans or if it's just for scouting. But yeah, the spies are everywhere.
Definitely, yeah. The scouting has been pretty good for both players. Been mentioning a lot by Dise, but Foggy too has been well aware of what's going on the map the entire time. Tech for both players. Foggy is most likely the one to build a Tree of Life because he has been in this series so far. And yeah, both players just sitting here. This is the super passive approach, but this is not too uncommon, especially maps like Springtime where there's a neutral creep in the center where both players want to get. You'll oftentimes see players just sit here and just wait.
Would you think he's expanding again? Because isn't this like the invite for mass range and a push that we've seen so often in the past couple of days?
True. Yeah, this is the sort of plays that Foggy has been making when he's been trying to make space for that. But so far, nothing on our map. Dise is scouting for that. We see a Wisp near Foggy's main base right now. Foggy gets a circlet, so he's going to be confident to be favored in the trades now as he goes towards the center.
Okay, saves the archer. Looking good. We're looking at the archer count. Currently at 4. Dise already stopping, but has the resource in a second. That tells us if he goes higher. Foggy seemed to be stopping. Oh, the Wisp blocked by Dise. Beauty! Beauty!
Really nicely done. Buys the boots instead of buying the circlet, and doesn't even buy the dust because both have Wisps to the lab, like you mentioned. Nice little block there. First blood in game number 4 for Dise. Is going to put him in a strong position. That boots investment definitely pays off. Hunter's Hall on the way for Dise, but not yet for Foggy. Foggy continues to build archers.
True that, but if he wants to go for this mass range push, you usually support it with engine protectors. For that, you would need a Hunter's Hall. So I wouldn't be too surprised if he's still going for it at some point. Naga shop, probably more expensive, more important. And we'll see if we see that down the road on the right-hand side, for example. But also there, scouts for Dise are available. Foggy stealing the cloak. I like it.
It gets the last hit, and also Dise loses an archer to the creeps there. So now Foggy is, despite losing the first archer, catches up in experience, gets level 2 first, and is going to continue trading. There could be a reveal to kill this archer. That would be 2-1 in Dice's favor. And it is. He gets level 2 himself, so Dise maybe with a slight advantage after giving up that last hit. And of course, that one archer that died with the creeps. Naga, not able. Oh, actually, he is able to get the cold arrow off. Nicely done from Foggy, and Wisp block. He could force this town portal.
He should. He must. Can't reach. Mana burn. He doesn't have the mana for the mana burn. Oh, how unfortunate this is. Obviously, a lot of moon juice once again committed by Dise to keep his hero alive. But at least his hero's alive.
Yeah, running around, trying to not take too many auto attacks. Needs to play around the Tree of Ages to help defend. But Foggy just continues pressing forward. Dise is in a difficult position. Naga is picked up as well for Dise, but is this Demon Hunter just dead before it even gets to the base?
OMG! Town portal, but I mean, where to go? Where to run? There's no potions.
In the front?
Must be a little bit of moon juice, but not enough. Town portal gone. Demon Hunter gone. Dise gone?
maybe both archers are now going to die. The Naga comes in here, but I don't even think the Naga can trade favorably. And if Foggy is going for some sort of all-in, this is going to be terrible for Dise. What could Dise do? Tavern revive the Demon Hunter? He has to. Yeah, it's already back.
Whiz block was almost possible. Now we go for the Demon Hunter once again. Mano, Imano, archers, Naga everywhere. Who gets the better end of the stick? Naga in trouble. Dise taps out. Foggy ties it up. Can you believe it? After map 2, I wouldn't have bet a dime that Foggy can still be alive in this tournament. But what a little bit of momentum can do to you. Blocks. Great control. Hero kills one after the next. We got a game 5 decider at our hands.
Literally was talking about Dise vs. Happy 2 games ago. It was like, yeah, you know, Dise is going to do pretty well against Happy. I thought it was over 30 minutes ago, but Foggy with 2 wins back-to-back. Game 5. Yeah, I didn't expect this to happen at all. Didn't expect this to happen whatsoever. All these games have been quite quick as well, really, but another 5-mapper after all the 2-0s throughout the past couple of weekends.
Unbelievable, dude. How is this happening in the Night Elf mirrors? Did the Night Elves in the Western scene just decide, enough with the Bear mirrors, we're boring everyone. This is the stigma on the Night Elf race that we don't want anymore, and we are entertaining you now? This is so great, man. Doesn't matter if it's Sonic or Jens or these two. Fantastic Night Elf Warcraft.
Yeah, so far so good. Many different strategies. We didn't even get to see the strategy unfold for Foggy. There was, I don't think, any Hunter's Hall at the end. I think it was going to be Mass Archers. Of course, after that play in the main base, he would have followed it up with some sort of an all-in, I'm sure, after healing up. But yeah, we didn't even get the opportunity to see if we would have gotten a Bear Mirror finally. On Northern Isles, we've seen a lot of fast expansions on this map. Ancient War at the Expo right away, and then Demon Hunter into creeping that Expo into building a Tree of Life. That would not surprise me from even both players going into Northern Isles. But really, after Dise loses 2 back-to-back maps, does he want to take the risk of going for an early Tree of Life? Does he want to fumble the ball like that, or does he just want to play something safe and secure now that he's down 2 games in a row?
Man, I love the fighting spirit in Foggy. It looked so bleak for a long time, and then it somehow started to turn around. I don't think Dise started to take this lightly. It wasn't like he made huge mistakes or got complacent, right? It was just Foggy stepping it up big time.
Yeah, there wasn't any. It didn't even seem like there was huge mistakes from Dise, but Night Elf Mirror can really turn on his head in no time when you don't have enough Moonwells to heal up your hero, and then before you know it, you're caught out of position when there's a Naga and a Dryad or something like that. There's tons of lockdown and slow and nuke potential. So one mistake, one time you're out of position. We saw that happen to Foggy where he lost all 5 archers on Concealed Hill. Somehow came back, but, you know, disaster can strike very, very quickly in this matchup, which we've seen plenty of showcases of over the last couple of days.
Oh, man. I'm excited for this. Foggy again after the win. It's like, let it sink in. He's not joining the lobby, taking a break, letting him sit there in his own demise. Huh?
He's just icing him.
Yeah.
He's making him think about it.
Right on.
Yeah, which does kill a little bit of momentum, but it seems to be working for Foggy. And Dise able to maybe think about what his plan is going to be a little bit more. He's been just sort of going for bears, doing the same thing, relying on solid gameplay and scouting, but not really doing anything too tricky. Maybe Foggy, or maybe Dise rather, needs to go for something a little bit more planned and orchestrated in map number 5.
One map, $100, and the chance to participate in the $11,600 DWCC. Foggy, Dise. Who's gonna be the best Night Elf in the region? Mirror, mirror on the wall. Northern Isles is gonna show us the final battle. Go!
Okay. Map number 5. What really nobody expected after seeing the first game, second game, and the third game, nearly. But here we go. Ancient Wars will tell the story of the openers. Dise, again, we mentioned, or at least I mentioned, going for the safe start. Maybe Dise a little bit nervous here. He's going for the green camp first, whereas Foggy, very confident, goes for the risky camp. We talked to Starbuck yesterday, and we were talking about how against Happy, he said you just need to be a Giga Chad, and that's kind of what Foggy's doing. He's, was so close to losing, but he's still going for the super confident play of creeping the Expo right away, and no doubt in my mind he's going to build a Tree of Life right away as well.
Oh, really? That didn't really work out for him too well, did it? Like, his wins, especially last game, was rather push-heavy. Does he want to bank on an expansion now? Or is it an all-in with an Ancient of War, a second one? But we don't see any indicators, but we have seen Demon Hunter hunts before, and why not here?
Yeah, that wouldn't be the worst call. It would be very unexpected in map 5 from Dice's perspective, after we've seen no real hunt play thus far, except for Twisted Meadows. And Dice's scouting's been on point, so maybe that's what Foggy's worried about, with like this hidden second Ancient of War sort of play. Is that Dice will just find it right away. But for now, creeping. No craziness yet, but a little bit of a difference in the Ancient of War positionings can tell us a lot.
Town is under siege.
Nothing out of the ordinary thus far. Creep's woken up with that little shop production that messes up the creep a little bit. Tells me Dice wants to get this little item here and then go out on the map and be proactive.
Immolation first. I feel like we haven't actually seen Immolation in this whole series today. It's been Evasion Mana Burn the entire time, but now Foggy uses it. The creep gets a Parry of the Vitality. And there's Dice, as you mentioned, going across the map. This will be probably a level 2 Demon Hunter by the time Dice gets here, but he'll be the one with Mana Burn if there is potential for this last set. He could get the Priest. No, nearly. We saw the Demon Hunter's arms raise to go for that Mana Burn steal. That would have been denying the level 2, but just barely doesn't get there in time.
That was very important to get that level done. Love the parry app. Can always drop it, go to the Moonwells, and then pick it up again. That makes healing very effective. In the meantime, Foggy is getting some information. Are you planning any cheese? No, you tech. All right, then I tech myself. And now it's an arms race.
Dice, that seemed a little silly. He ran all the way across the map, didn't get the seal, and then ran all the way back. But he does at least threaten Foggy enough that Foggy doesn't feel secure to go for that Tree of Life. If that was his plan, to just plant the tree immediately. Sometimes we see players even build it while they're creeping that camp still. Super duper early, but that Demon Hunter just showing himself will disallow Foggy from having the confidence to just go for that tree. So a tech from both, and a third Moonwell from both as well. As I imagine Dice will go for that soon.
Love the tankiness of the Demon Hunter for Foggy. For Dice, not the greatest items, but he wins the race to the shop. Gets the boots, gets the dust, similar to Autumn Leaves. Now we brawl again.
Yeah, Archer dealing with the Wisp at the lab for Dice, but there's a Wisp at each lab. Reveal, of course, is the way to get kills if you're not able to get that dust, like Foggy was not able to. Oh, Archer block again, but he might just lose the Archer he's blocking with. That's first blood. This time for Foggy, it was the other way around on Last Refuge. So maybe this is truly the momentum swinging in favor of Foggy.
And he
There's the Tree
just
of Life.
reverse sweep him. Oh yeah, and Dice scouts it immediately with that Archer. Love to see it.
Super solid. There should be no way really to defend the tree. There's a way where Foggy can maybe not make it worth it for Dice in terms of maybe Archer losses of Demon Hunter health, but if Dice just walks over there, yeah, Foggy should probably just cancel it, seeing the Demon Hunter movement.
Trying to stall some time. Get him out of position for a second. But yeah, there's no way Foggy can prevent this. He can make it expensive, but the cancel is already ready. I was thinking, like, are you planting it again right in his face just to showcase confidence? But no, he expands on the spot. That saves him the time to move the tree over. That always takes a while, so shouldn't be that bad. But Dice is first to the tavern, first with the Naga.
Yeah, Foggy brings a Wisp from the south to try to pick up that secondary hero, but the Archer's now out of position. Dust is there. One will go down. Uh-oh, Foggy. A little bit of a mistake, but it was all an ambush to try to deal with the Naga of Dice. Boosted speed passed over. 2 Archers so far have fallen. That's 3 in total. But one actually makes it away with 18 HP. Foggy, I think he tried to deny it there, but actually going to make his way to the Moonwells. Naga for Dice pressured off, and Foggy defends this tree. I don't think it's cancelable any longer.
What the hell? I never thought. Dice with the Naga advantage. Thought I could win the middle, but no. Now it's Foggy chasing. Would love to see the boots on the Naga. Also, left-hand side position would have been a bit better around the tree line. Now we catch up. One archer more for Dice, but more HP on the Demon Hunter for Foggy.
Oh, there's no town portal right now. Cold Arrow trying to catch up, but now I think the Naga might be dead. Blocked a little bit. And Foggy, the Tree of Life is uncancelable. He's getting a hero kill now. And Dice's Moonwells are in a very, very difficult position. He's going tier 3, going for lowers, but Foggy gets further and further ahead.
He is working his old Foggy Potter magic. Unreal. Demon Hunter stuck at level 2. Naga not present. Cold Arrow stutter stepping. Wonderfully done. The Demon Hunter can catch up, but there's a miss now. And Foggy can be very, very happy with the exchange in the middle of the map. And from 2 match points Dice to a situation like this.
Yeah.
Magical. Magical.
Dice is going to be feeling the pressure. This is all Foggy's momentum right now. Dice trying to creep up. Foggy does not have Ultra Vision, and I imagine Dice should, so he can probably actually see that Naga and the archers if he has Ultra Vision. Now the Creep Jack comes in. Archer out of position, but the Demon Hunter's not here. This is over-ambitious maybe for Foggy.
I agree. Don't know what the Demon Hunter was doing, actually. Archers getting killed. Naga has to come in. Now Demon Hunter. Close to level 3. Oh, Frost Arrow. No mana for the Frost Arrow, so he can't catch up. Dryads are here now, helping with the crowd control. What's happening at the south? Ancient of War goes down. Not the biggest loss, but still would have helped in the future. Ogre Magi, big one. Should be going to Foggy with the burn. And does. Talisman of Evasion. That was the spell he was missing due to the immolation. It's a huge pickup for Foggy.
Yeah, a lot of pressure on that Naga as well. Dryad slowing down to try to save her life, but a lot of archers also falling for Foggy, but he's got that expansion up and mining now. I don't think he really cares about these small losses as long as he continues the pressure and keeps his tree safe. This is the best position he's been in with an expansion so far today.
I agree. He's 10 food down though. Dice with the Dryads getting a lot more control in, but it's daytime now. Naga...
To the creeps, maybe?
What
I'm not
the
sure.
hell? I didn't see it. You didn't see it. I have no clue what's going on. But maybe he thought Moon Juice is empty. It's daytime. It's only level 1 anyway. Let's sacrifice her. It's cheaper.
Yeah, I mean, it costs as much as a Dryad, essentially, to get a level 1 hero back. So not the end of the world as long as it doesn't give experience. Demon Hunter needs to be very careful. Does not have a Talon portal. Lots of Dryads for Dice just to continue the fighting. Of course, Talons for Foggy. But he is still on tier 2. Did Foggy forget to go tier 3, or does he just not have the resources yet? I suppose it's a resource issue. But Dice is going to be a lot stronger. Full tech advantage for Dice. He might have a timing.
Incredible. We don't have a staff on the Naga, so that's a problem, but walks it off thanks to the boots. In hindsight, was a good call to leave the boots on the demon to be able to escape, trying to buy some time now. When are the talents coming? When are stronger archers coming? Foggy swaps the town portal. Naga safe. Archers. One gets killed, and that's level 3 for Dice. Wild Brawl in the first 10 minutes. Foggy has an expo up. Dice has tier 3. And a counter expansion coming.
And now Foggy goes tier 3 himself, so Dice is using this map control to get an expansion up, and Foggy is using that expansion timing essentially to even up the tech disadvantage currently. So we should see a little bit more creeping. The fight will probably be in the center over the shop in the marketplace eventually, which Dice should be favored to get currently because he has the tech advantage, because he's going to have Rejuve soon with bears. So Dice should end up ahead in experience if he plays his cards correctly.
Imagine being our Chinese streamer friend Angeline. He's been exposed to Demon Hunter and Mass Bear Night Elf Mirror in China for many, many, many years. It's always the same creep routes, always the same timing. And now he sees the past 3 best of 5 Night Elf Mirrors. Must be like a fever dream for him.
Yeah, and he's a Night Elf player himself too. I think he's around 2200 MMR, so he'll be taking some notes here, I'm sure, for some different strategies. 50% done now. We'll soon have Cyclone. This time around, unlike Concealed Hill, the Archer count is actually quite healthy. And then they can get Marksmanship. Of course, they can get range upgrade as well. So Foggy's going to have a lot stronger of an army than he had on Concealed Hill. And he still managed to make that terrible army work on Concealed Hill anyway, so...
Oh, man. Then we can get orbs, of course, as well. Heal potions all available. Also, Foggy scouting is on point. Wisp was roaming up the south. He got a crystal ball to scan the main, how far the army is if he catches him. And work on Cyclone. Shop in the middle. Maybe contested. Both pretty close.
Yeah, this is going to be the big experience potential, but Foggy seems to just want to get some consumables if available. Dryad scouts the army. Heal scroll, push on vulnerability, double heal scroll even for Foggy. That expansion advantage is showing. He still has 700 gold left over.
That's crazy.
Dise is going to be mining in 70 seconds on his second base, though.
Tier 3 is ready. Tinker time. Dise was pretty hurt actually for a while. Now Reju did the job. Getting in fighting shape. Creeps pulled for a long time. Tinker time it is.
Yeah, no orb for Foggy currently, but
he splits the Tinker
able
off.
to get Cyclone.
He splits the Tinker off to the expansion. Fighting without the Tinker. Why not? Clockworks are really good against buildings. Is missing out the damage, but maybe the Talons can make up for it.
Yeah, Talon's focusing on a bear in the back. This is Archers on Dryads as well. All the damage types are favoring Foggy currently, but that Tinker is trying to kill the gold mine. Is this a too ambitious of a play? Oh, Naga doesn't have a staff nearby to save her. Barely makes it out alive. But is there enough healing to get her up? The Talons were focused down by those bears split off, and the Demon Hunter with the gold mine may be cancelled, as it seems.
Oh, can he get a wisp maybe? Tinker might be in trouble here. Left-hand side. A Dryad falling. Dise is losing control of this fight, but both are. Naga not attacking. Demon Hunter versus Bear. Mano a mano. Tinker dead. And the Clockworks need to get the kill, but now repair is for free. And Dice's expo's up. Proform escape. Nicely done. Dise is losing so much on the left-hand side. Foggy now realizes Dise also, but still feeding level 3 to the Naga. Things are getting wild.
Yeah, that was a very, very scrappy fight, and Foggy did that on purpose. He split on like 3 or 4 different screens, and we saw Dise, lose that 7 supply on the left-hand side by the Tuskar. Well, the Tinker was just sort of suicided in a way. It didn't do anything other than maybe slow a little tiny bit of mining, maybe 50, 60 gold. But still, Foggy, I think, ends up ahead. He killed 2 bears and a Dryad, at least, at the start of that fight. And now he gets Orb. Dise gets Heal Wards, which is quite nice. But Dise needs a better army than Bears. He needs to go for Mountain Giants, or he needs to go more Dryad heavy.
I agree. This is not the perfect army. Bears melt against magic damage, Fairy Fire, Demon Hunter, Fork Lightning. We're contesting this camp again. That should be a ward for nothing. And at least an Invo Potion on Dise, who got Evasion 2 now.
And used only one of those heal scrolls. Every other consumable was saved. 67 versus 58 supply, but 8 of that supply is in production in the way of 2 bears. No anti-magic potion to deal with the Cyclone. Just Abolish and the Potion of Invulnerability. And if Dise isn't favored now in this fight, is he going to be favored when Foggy starts attacking his Tree of Life in 10 seconds?
That is a Pocket Factory used on cooldown. There's not too much damage against buildings here by Foggy. Only Talons. He's coming in with the shop. Going for the Entangle. Needs a lot of repair. That exposes the Wisp. That could be a Fork Lightning to zap. But Dise was aware. I mean, animation was already here. But Dise too fast. Again, same situation. Dise is toying a bit with Foggy. Flexing the muscles. Now he's getting caught.
Just before the mana burn, the Fork Lightning goes off. Anti-magic potion. Detonate could be used. The gold mine's dead anyway. Might as well detonate these Talons. Archer's trying to kill the Dryads, but there's no real answer for Rejuve, so he uses the Heal Ward and Rejuve over top of the Dryads to make them super duper tanky. This fight is really good for Dise so far.
I don't think so, mate. He's losing so much. 10 food ahead is Foggy also. Oh, well, he used the heal scrolls. Demon Hunter close to 5. Heal wards are gone now. Still a couple of potions. Invul healing. Tinker might be using his Pocket Factory again soon. Cyclones are nice. Dise struggling. These Dryads, they will fall, and then what's left?
More Archer going down. Level 4 on the Naga. Staff out. A lot of Dryads get out with low HP, but Foggy's going to continue killing that gold mine. 2 Archers left. More rejuve coming in. Demon Hunter able to heal up. There is decent Moonwells for Dise. And Foggy, I'm sure he's got some juice. Actually, he's got none back home. But the Tinker is coming back in with full mana for more Pocket Factories. And Dise, will he try to defend this tree, or will he give it up to try to not lose the game right here, right now?
Oh my god, what a push by Foggy. The balls by him as well. No TP. The shop was amazing. Second Orb of Venom online. Tinker, not only does he have the mana again, he also makes it to the one shop available on the map and gets the heal scrolls once again. Dise gives up the second base, goes for the red spot, puts all his trust, not in you, but in the Demon Hunter.
Yeah, Demon Hunter is going to get a decent item, and he has another opportunity for an expansion to be played. So just like we saw Jens against Hawk, the first week of our qualifier, maybe he can go for that red camp after giving up this expansion in the bottom part of the map. Foggy continues his push towards the main base, and still Dise needs to be able to heal up. Shredder caught out of position, and Dise has no Lumber Wisps other than, what, 1, 2 right now? Shredder goes down, level 2 Tinker.
Foggy on game 3 decided, I'm gonna open a can of whoop ass and I'm gonna destroy you 3 times in a row. Guys, losing Moonwells. This is not looking too great. Massive lead for Foggy. Can he close it out? Look at the army. Can you call it an army? It's barely alive.
Demon Hunter up in the air as well. 4 Dryads on red HP. Just enough archers to deal with those Dryads as well. What is there hope for Dise? I don't know if he has any play. He's trying to juke back and forth and get some more efficient pickoffs with his movement speed that he has, thanks to that endurance aura, but this doesn't have the supply numbers, does he?
Foggy, Friday, he reverse swept Sonic. And now he reverse sweeps Dise. Are you freaking kidding me? What is up with these Night Elf mirrors? Dise in the ropes. Does he have the fighting spirit that's necessary to somewhat turn this around? It is questionable. The Demon Hunter is chasing that Naga, the Dryads, everything. He doesn't care about crowd control. He doesn't care about slow poison. OMG. 7 seconds till the Naga falls, and this base is also under attack. Foggy with the crow forms. Excellent gameplay now. And the creeps might kill the Naga. Demon Hunter surrounded as well. One of these punches will land, and then Dise has to tap.
Foggy's done it. I called it over. Heal scroll comes in. The staff trying to save the Demon Hunter, but the Naga goes down. Demon Hunter has no health left. He can't even really buy a potion, and he just leaves the game. And 3-2 for Foggy. An actual reverse sweep. When Foggy looked not good at all in the first 2 games, he really starts to warm up, and he moves on to the next round.
An unbelievable mental strength displayed by Foggy here. After losing 3 to 4 heroes in 5 minutes on game 1, after Dise playing excellently on map 2, where Foggy had no chance, he starts to turn this around, and he starts to pull it off, and Northern Isles, the clutch map, goes to Foggy. The momentum all in his corner. What a freaking Chad Foggy is still.
Very, very nicely done. Like, what could you say? That's the best comeback. We've seen almost a lot of reverse sweeps and some, big comebacks. But that was the biggest so far, I think, of this whole qualifier.
Yeah, that was insane. That was just nothing but insane. Putting on a show. Dise, 4th place in the qualifier is still $200, but if you're so close to the lower bracket final and the $300, then this must be a huge disappointment. Yesterday, he dodged some bullets versus Sonic, but he was the one turning it around. Now, this is his fate, and Dise has been eliminated. And once again, Foggy is Dice's kryptonite for such a long time. Foggy stays undefeated. Mental. And you said it, like, about Dise, the way he played the first 2 maps. You said, oh, he might have a chance against Happy, actually. The way Foggy played in the past 3 maps, I would say Happy can certainly be a little concerned.
Yeah, definitely a little bit. Their last series in this qualifier was not great, but maybe Foggy took those games and studied a little bit more, especially that ghoul pull that Foggy was super struggling against. I hope Foggy figured out the correct reaction to those sort of situations. I hope he didn't just give up in those sort of situations, and it seemed like he did when he was playing Happy previously. But yeah, he's had time to think about this match. He knew, everyone in this qualifier knew, eventually their time was going to come, and they were going to have to play Happy if they got far enough. So, or Starbuck, but Starbuck beat Happy. So, now lower bracket has to face their fears once and for all for our final match, Foggy versus Happy.
Incredible. Foggy is one that takes quite some excessive breaks, so I think we do the same, give you some time to stock up on snacks, and definitely also check out backtowarcraft.com/support. If you like what we do, then you can help us and support us by you can help us support us to bring you the best Warcraft competition on the planet. Goddamn, that was a labyrinth of a thought. With Twitch subs, either via, my God, I'm so lost. Prime subs, that's for free if you have Amazon Prime, or via the regular subs. We also have the YouTube equivalent that is memberships. We have a Patreon where you can go for membership yourself. We got one-time dono, cryptocurrency, merch shop, etc., etc., etc. I did a horrible job in explaining that, but go check it out, backtowarcraft.com/support. We'll be back with the lower bracket final of the DWCC Western Qualifier in just about 3 minutes. Doing bad. My God. Finals. The last series. Another best of 5. Carson, we live in a world where Happy could potentially not end up in the top 2 of a Western tournament.
Yeah, that'd be not something we've seen too many times, and it would be a true testament to how well Foggy's playing. If he was able to make it in to the top 2, with imagine a world which Starbuck and Foggy qualify and Happy do not. But it's going to take a huge effort from the Night Elf. We knew someone was going to have to do it. It was probably going to be one of these Night Elf players. Was it going to be Jens? Was it going to be Foggy? Was it going to be Dise? Was it going to be Sonic? Ends up being Foggy after the gauntlet in the lower bracket. But this is the true final boss of every single Western tournament.
That's right. At least he was until yesterday, when Starbuck defeated him 3-1 for the second time in a big tournament after Dubai. Before we go into this, we got a super chat on YouTube. Miloš, thank you very much for the 250 Serbian dinar. That is much appreciated. Long time we didn't see Foggy vs. Happy. I missed that matchup. He didn't watch last week. Or he just didn't catch the 5 minutes where Happy completely destroyed Foggy with ghoul pulls. Foggy, I hope you did your homework. Ghoul pulls are not allowed anymore.
I was just looking at the results on Liquipedia, and I checked the first game. I was like, why is there a big X where the heroes are supposed to be? Oh, that's because he won without a hero on map 1.
Yes.
Or map 2. I forget which one. I think it was map 1.
That was a bit problematic. That is true. But historically, of course, Happy has done tremendously well versus Foggy. Also on this patch, the stats of all time are 127-10. And that was mostly when Foggy was active and preparing, and his big goal was to overcome Happy. That has been more or less a year where Foggy was playing on Battle.net. Happy was grinding and winning a lot of tournaments, but Happy got more competition in the entire scene, and Foggy must come prepared. He was asking for a little bit of a break and took that, but he's back already. The vetoes are progressing. So that gives me a little time to ask you guys about something. What are you doing Tuesday and Wednesday evening? Do you like competitive Warcraft? Do you like our Western scene? If you have nothing urgent to do, maybe you want to watch our German League Grand Finals. Dach Inferno it is called. We got Leon, we got Kevin, we got Ido and Tetsta fighting for $2,000 and the crown of German Warcraft. It would be much appreciated if you tune in, because these games are going to be bangers.
Should be pretty exciting. Rooting for my boy Leon. It's hard though. That's the thing about these German tournaments. I don't know who to root for. Yeah, Kevin or Leon. I'll take either. Okay, let's go. How about Kevin? Okay, I'm gonna root for Kevin.
Kevin is grinding, man. I think Kevin at the moment wants it a little bit more. So I will never underestimate Ido or Tetsta. I'm not too sure how much Tetsta is playing at the moment, but Kevin is playing every cup. Kevin is even streaming, best production value of any Warcraft stream I've ever seen. And Kevin is fired up. And Leon, not in the greatest shape recently, understandably so. Some real life stuff coming in the way. But this time, like last Infernos, and this is season 2, Leon was the huge favorite, and taking a map of Leon was already hard. Now I think it's a toss-up between Kevin and Leon.
Yeah, they've both been grinding quite a bit, which is cool to see. Of course, we saw Leon in this very tournament, and we've been seeing him in many, many tournaments recently. So it's been nice to see the German scene, even without X-Lord, growing to top-level competition.
Who?
Nice.
It's also good to see Scars playing some games again after being on tour with the band as a drummer. He's back home and immediately firing up good old Warcraft again. So maybe in a potential Season 3, Scars is going to be back. But before we go into the Infernal Finals, this is the DWCC lower bracket Grand Final. First to 3 follows Starbuck into the $11,600 tournament. Happy has arrived with his account, Aurora Happy, the legendary account, the first account to ever crack 3,000 MMR. If you see that account in the loading screen, you should be shaken. But Foggy is on a roll, winning 3 maps in a row versus Dise, making it here into the lower bracket final pretty much out of nowhere. Can he do better than in the winner bracket semi-final, where Happy squashed him in 2 minutes and less. Here we go. First 3.
Last match of the qualifier. I really think it's just going to be about how confident Foggy is going into this. He can't play too safe. He can't play too scared. Against Happy, that's how he destroys everyone always, as they play terrified against him. And then he gets an advantage pretty much from the loading screen with that 3042 MMR, which is horrifying to see even for a caster. But yeah, Foggy has to play confident and just stick to whatever plan he has without changing it just out of fear.
We do not see a ghoul pull, right? This is already very different from what we've seen in the winner bracket. And Foggy is going for the Warden. The winning strategy of the ESL Cup upset of the year back when we still had the ESL Cups. It was a wonderful time. But yeah, I like it, man. Going away from the norm. Foggy has always been the strongest with Warden versus Undead. Go try.
Yeah, I like this. And, you know, Warden's become more and more viable on more and more maps as people have gotten better and better at creeping. So Northern Isles is no different. We've even seen it sometimes on Concealed Hill, Autumn Leaves these days, with that Ancient of Wonders at the Green Camp, and the Ancient War at the Tuskar Camp. Happy will no doubt expand, I would have to think, against Warden. But I got to admit, I'm a little out of date on how Happy defends Warden play, because he plays against so many top-level Demon Hunter players. We don't really see a ton of, let's say, Laliat versus Happy these days.
Oh, yeah, gotta take a look. Maybe he doesn't even need to defend. Oh, nice. The Acolyte was waking up the creeps, trying to kill the shop. Foggy was blocking the exit of the Acolyte, so the creeps attacked the Acolyte, keeping the shop safe. Someone did his homework.
Very nicely done. Took a little bit extra damage on the Warden because of this multitasking, but he did this Ancient War creep without a Wisp repair, so that'll be a lot of extra resources in Foggy's pocket. For Happy, he goes, of course, towards the expansion, and a Ziggurat there. This doesn't 100% always mean he's going to expand, but at least it will mean that Happy will force some sort of reaction out of Foggy.
Okay, is he going for Huntress Ancient of War? Not really. This, of course, gives the Warden 2 spots to attack. I like that he's not overcommitting with the second Ancient of War, but the shop is enough. That has been established with Warden play. Here we go. Fan of Knives first, Squad of the Beast. Not that great. Was obviously hoping for some mana, as the Warden thrives on mana. And Happy, the king in this matchup, probably the player who developed the best matchup in the history of this game. And wait, this is not an expansion. Ah, he's just waiting for lumber, right? Yeah, I think so. So is he going to tower rush now? No, that's not the case. Just his classic ghoul pressure.
Yeah, might as well be a tower rush, though. This pressure is very, very hard to defend. Warden, 1 Fan of Knives. We'll have a second one if he uses a little bit of Moonwells, but Foggy pretty much has to get out of this without taking really any losses if he doesn't want to be in a terrible position against this expansion. So far, so good. 1 Ghoul eats a coil there. At least that coil cannot be used aggressively. 3 Wisps go to the north to try to be defended. And this Ghoul, does he want to invest another spell into it? No, but Happy will have to defend that Ghoul. So Foggy, a good defense so far, but still at risk of losing Wisps.
Yeah, that cost a lot of lumber. That might delay the lures a little bit, or any sort of counter expansion. Happy also scouting the left-hand side to see if there's another Ancient of War. Not the case. Man, Foggy, just from these 4 minutes, this is a different person than last weekend.
Yeah, definitely. A lot more confident, a lot cleaner micro so far. Did lose 3 Wisps, but, you know, everyone in the chat, you try to defend the school pressure from Happy, you'll lose 22 Wisps. So
dude,
pretty well done from Foggy.
This chat, let's call out this chat for a second. They're making fun about the 128 to 10 stats that Foggy has. Show me like 15 people on this planet who have 10 wins against Happy.
Yeah, even on ladder included.
Yeah. It's not many, folks. It's not many. I want to see you against Happy. I had the pleasure once to play against Happy, and it's not pretty. You see an Acolyte and you want to GG out. That's the level of fear that he spreads on a map. So 10 wins, pretty damn good. And a lot of the games were super close as well.
Foggy with a little bit of a misstep there. He was creeping the green camp with just the archers. He did get the last hit on the green camp, but he wasn't paying attention to the Death Knight that was in position. So Happy got 2 archer kills, but Foggy 1 step closer to level 3 Warden. and then the ghouls will definitely have to run away, but Happy successfully saturated that expansion. This is 2 base against 1, and this isn't no human expansion. This isn't as harassable, and you can't really play 1 base Warden that efficiently against 2 base undead, because eventually they're just pushing you with tier 3 and Tri-Hero.
Right on. Warden is also catching a couple of hits here, down to 50%. Not the best setup for being aggressive at the moment. One more camp, maybe a green. Happy moving back, licking his wounds. Mana looking good. And Foggy was checking. Do you fortify this? You absolutely do. We get a crypt, we get a graveyard, and a next round of ghoul run-bys.
Players' forces are under attack.
This will be level 3 Warden here after this green camp. This confirms everything. And Happy, as you mentioned, going to go into that 2 crypt. Probably Fiends against a Warden this high level. I mean, you probably don't want to be spamming ghouls and feeders to level 5, but a 3rd Archer falls, and Happy denies the level 3 yet again. This 1 creep would give it to Foggy, who's going to invest the mana just to get the last hit. At least he gets level 3. I think that was worth it.
I guess so too. Without level 3, what do? You don't want to start an entirely new camp on the left-hand side that costs another minute. And you might not have that minute. Foggy on the way to tier 3. Lore's coming up. Warden solo? Or will we see a second hero?
It's hard to tell, really. If it goes later than the 12-minute mark, we'll probably see a Panda picked up, and he'll probably try to creep maybe a red camp in the spiders. But for now, he's going to try to push this momentum to level 5 if he can. It's a ways away at the time being, but this lab is a good start. Another ring, which is okay, but not a good spell damage. And Foggy actually denies the creep of the Ancient War. You can't let that happen right now.
I was about to praise him, how in position the Ancient of War was, and that he's a huge fan of the labs. Like, at some point we called him Bomberman because he constantly came up with some zapper timings against the Towers of the Undead, also Zeppelin drops, etc, etc. But yeah, with that delayed leveling again, that is a bit problematic.
Yeah, so far this is 4 Archer kills and 3 Wisp kills, and Happy has lost absolutely nothing, and he had a free expansion that was not delayed. On paper, this is not good for Foggy, so how good is the Warden actually on level 3? We'll see. Bears are going to be out soon. Happy is on his way to tier 3, double Crypt and double Slaughterhouse as well. And Happy is just biding his time. He's going to go straight up to 70 supply, no doubt, once he hits tier 3. And then he'll probably push Foggy's base. The question becomes, will Foggy be able to defend when the time comes?
As we have a little bit of Creepcraft soon. Thank you for the support. Shapy Hots for 19 months. LeBlack Meow for the 4 month. And XCOM for the 15 month. I assume that is the homepage. Got a Puke also for the 17 month. Got me hooked on Legion TD. 2. Okay, cool. Nice. Of course, you're protected from ads now that you're a sub. Everybody who doesn't want to be exposed to ads, get them subs in. Lich starts leveling. DK continues to harass. Double Claws of 8. Circlet, Ring, Staff. So good.
Yeah, I was looking at those. Quite nice. Foggy was pretty much just biding his time, waiting for the Ancient War to move around. That just shows the impact sometimes of 2 Ancient Wars. But Happy, he just knows. Like, this is not easy to do at all. Like, he just runs straight to where Foggy is, knows exactly what he's doing. There's no question in his mind that Foggy's creeping this red. And there's the remaining archers going down. Maybe Foggy can get this Magnetar Reaver, but not for free if he wants to commit to it.
Of course not. And wouldn't even be too unlikely if Happy gets the last hit here. So Foggy decides it is time for Shadow Strike to put a little bit more pressure on the DK. He was roaming freely for way too long. Happy already 64 food. Where is the hope in Foggy's play?
Yeah, maybe Foggy needed to go Shadow Strike earlier now that I think about it, just to get that Death Knight out of his face. And Death Knight's, you know, it doesn't seem too threatening, but really he killed every single archer. He slowed down the progression of the Warden. And by slowing down the progression of the Warden, he kept his expansion safe the entire game. He's been mining on that expansion for nearly 5 minutes now. And Happy, the supply is showing 63 against 38. Getting Frenzy now, getting Destro form. Probably going to get a 3rd hero. And he's got that Lich with all the items on it now.
Foggy didn't pick up the Katga's pipe. Imagine Happy picking that up. It's the dream.
Oh my god.
Yeah, not good. Bears are coming in, of course. Good unit against the Fiends. Damage type wise. Also tanky, also redo. Destroyer not ready. Foggy is trying to fight that one timing, but he's out of mana. Wouldn't it be nice to have a Katka's Pipe now?
This is the greatest fight that Foggy's going to get, and he's out of mana. If he had a little bit more mana, if he had a Shadow Strike Mana Knives, maybe he can force a Lich kill, but that is a clean first game from Happy, giving him the 1-0. But still signs of life from Foggy. Much better than his last series.
I think it's pretty measurable how much better that was. The first game in the winner bracket between them was over in 1 minute 50. This in 10 minute 50. So this is round about 7 times better than Foggy's performance before. Unfortunately for him, Happy shut him down big time.
Yeah, that was just a clean expansion. That shows the difficulty of playing Warden sometimes, because what are you really supposed to do to punish that expansion? Harass with a level 1.9 Warden? I don't know if you're going to do much. You can't stop the Nerubian Tower. You can't do enough to the ghouls before you run out of mana. So it's tough. That is, of course, the reaction that Happy's been doing for a long time. I think even since DreamHack Sweden, he's been fast expanding against Warden. And Happy continues to do so. Yeah,
that was the second last time I saw you in person.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've done that too. It's true. Yeah, maybe one day. Maybe one day again.
Yeah, if you accept my invitation to my parties.
I know, I'm always traveling. I got to get on a flight tonight as well. I'm always somewhere else.
Yeah, priorities, huh? Shows you how important I am. All right. I see how it is. But to make up for that, how about you tell me everything about second map Hammerfall?
Yeah, Hammerfall, one of the newest maps in the pool. Excellent new map, actually, one of my favorites in the pool. But possibility for a Warden as well. There is scalability in terms of creeping, but there's also possibilities for fast expansions. We've seen Happy go for an immediate expo. The base to the south of his main is a Rock Golem, which you can pull with a Ghoul and creep really, really quickly. We've seen Happy do that as a reaction, so I'd expect Foggy to not play the Warden here. Will he go into just a standard Demon Hunter Naga play? Of course, there's 2 labs in the center, which drop nice consumables. If you can get momentum with a Naga at tier 2 and a level 3 Demon Hunter, maybe you can pressure Happy off those camps and get, double greater heal yourself, and then momentum can swing in your favor, just like something like a Last Refuge might play out that way. And it will be, he goes for Demon Hunter, cancels it, and trains a Keeper.
All right, Foggy has always been pretty good at using Keeper against expansions. And Happy recently is moving away from timings and is going into expansions either on tier 1 or later on tier 3. So this is not the worst. For the Demon Hunter, you gotta be ultra crisp, no creep routes in and out. And I'm not sure if Foggy is on that level at the moment. I think for his playstyle and the situation he's in, Keeper is the better choice. And again, good news, no ghoul pull.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, this was the map where this was a difficult thing for Foggy, but Happy showing some nice variability in that he did it in the first series, got the W with it, but he doesn't think Foggy's going to lose to it twice in a row. He's going to expect Foggy to have done his homework and know the proper reaction and the proper range for war positioning, maybe be a bit more defensive. So Happy is using that first series to establish an advantage in the second series. Truly a tournament player mindset there, so it's nice to see that he's not just blindly doing that. What is a pretty cheesy opener again.
Yeah, and I want to blame Baron personally for introducing this into competitive Warcraft. Baron is ruining Warcraft. Here we go.
He does it versus random.
That's so disgusting, dude.
Yeah.
Just like Night Elves find undead fast expansions disgusting because it's really, really tough to clobber them down. But if you have Treants, you got a couple of friends and they might help you getting this expo killed. But not the last hit. Item experience to Happy.
Nearly a last hit for Foggy. Actually, Treant kills Cobalt. Yeah, he did get one small last hit there. Nice. And Whisk comes in for the detonate. Will get the Blight.
Keeper.
Oh, but it's around. Is that because of the critter? He kills the critter, but he doesn't make his way out.
Oh, can he get that Ziggurat? It would be amazing. Then the Blight is somewhat gone, but only one Treant. Not enough damage. It bought some time, but it cost the TP.
Yeah, Foggy. Second Ancient War and Hunter's Hall is going to be the play. Happy has yet to scout it. Of course, Happy doesn't have as much of an opportunity to scout for these things as Dise did in the previous matchup because he doesn't have the wisp, but eventually he'll be able to find it with a skeleton. Archer in the center acting as a ward. Oh, and Happy missed Foggy, I think. I don't think he was looking at his Death Knight there.
Really? Was he busy on the left-hand side or macroing? He isn't producing anything, so indeed odd. He had everything covered. Now the skeleton, does it see it? Not really. Happy also has no TP.
Yeah, and he's just teching now, too. He realizes what's going on. He gets a read on the situation. C's still tier 1, and now Foggy is going to go to the expansion and see there's no Ziggurat and think, okay, I got to tech myself, and he's going to have to switch his plan up unless he goes for an all-in towards the main base. It's not the craziest thing.
Yeah, is it the most successful thing though? It's always tough for the Night Elves, right? If you don't go for an all-in against an undead expansion, the expo comes up and you lose. If you are committed, the undead can just cancel the expansion, go for the tech, and then you're also in a checked situation at the very least, as you're falling behind. Whatever you do, it's wrong.
Yeah, it's difficult. This is the issue with Keeper as well. With Demon Hunter, you have the potential to go into the late game, but with the Keeper, you need to get some sort of advantage. Whether that be a fast expansion yourself, or whether that be potential to break a fast expansion from the undead. You have to do something like that, but Foggy, given no opportunities thus far, even if he went for an expo himself, Happy would have found it and canceled it with that ghoul move across the map.
Both with the tally staff to get out of surrounds against Entangle, and of course Happy with the ghouls, always a threat in that regard. Foggy is on tier 1, stays with Hunt. Oh, can he go for a surround now? He doesn't want to kill the DK. Nice dodge by Foggy, not the first time this series.
Yeah, Archer gives a lot of value in the center there with that Shadow Meld consistently, and now Happy. What is his reaction? He knows he's about to be tower rushed. He's seen the Wisps, he's seen the Huntresses. How does Happy react? Graveyard done perfectly on time. That's probably going to be a Spirit Tower, and he's got room on the left side of his base to build that Slaughterhouse, sometimes even double Slaughterhouse immediately at tier 2. Will Happy react for the tower cancels, or will he just bide his time for tier 2?
Not much room for Happy to move into, not much to creep. And yeah, the pressure is on now. 2 more wisps on the right hand side that could support. A couple of wisps for the repair. I like the setup. Can he kill this crypt? That would be huge, man. No reinforcements for Happy is massive, but will he allow that?
Slaughterhouse, 2 of them in the back, and the Lich is still affordable as well. Blade Throwers are on their way, though. They're already going to be coming across the map in a couple of seconds. There's going to be APs up. That crypt is being pressured, but it's also being repaired by the 6th Acolyte. And now that Halls of the Dead is helping out with the defense. But so far, pretty clean for Foggy, all things considered.
I like that, indeed. But there's plenty of coils, APs up. Also the Moonwell, nice. Used as a shield battery yesterday already in pushes. Now we see that again. Ancient Protectors take some time. When is it time for the Glaives?
Yeah, they're coming across the map now. Lich is on the way. Nova won't have huge impact, but he actually mismicros the AP. There's no Wisp to repair. Okay, there's a couple, but it's too late. 1 of 2 APs dead. Foggy really needed both of those.
Yeah, otherwise it's not enough damage. 1 crawling forward. But yeah, that was a freebie, and usually you're not allowed to give freebies to Happy. Wisp also not detonated. Lich out, Glaive here, new repair, too late! Oh boy, he's running out of steam, isn't he?
Yeah, he just needed to keep those APs alive, but he was not predicting Happy to jump on both of them like that. He's got his Glaive Throwers here now, but he just lost his whole sort of defense with the offense. The shop goes down. Now Happy has a statue and a meat wagon. Generally, he'd go for double meat wagon, but he doesn't have to be afraid of the APs any longer. So he's getting a statue to have a bit more sustain. And all the ghouls microed back safely to the graveyard. The base build is very, very nice for Happy. He's only lacking a shop.
Yeah, I think he queued the statue forward because now the shop is gone and he can't build them anymore until the shop is rebuilt.
True, yeah.
Wisp in for the detonate. We got Siege Wars, Splatter TD. And a lot of skeletons and detonate. Ghoul suffering.
Yeah, not bad from Foggy so far. He pressured that meat wagon quite well, but the 2 ghouls go back and chase 1 glaive thrower down. Lich being pressured a little bit, and there is a mana potion before the shop went down for Happy, so we'll be able to save that Lich. But the meat wagon not killed, and 1 glaive was pressured off. Not many Huntresses left over.
Foggy stemming against the defeat, but it's looking bleak. He has nothing to block anymore, only glaives. They are good against buildings, but they're not great fighters and very, very fragile. Ancient Protector also hanging on by a threat, and Foggy taps out. 2-0 Happy. 1 step away from the DWCC.
Yeah, Foggy tried to cheese a little bit of a win there, but Happy just too clean. The flowchart too on point. He knew exactly what to do at every stage of the game. And he showed us how it's done, how to defend the keeper. He just scouted perfectly and knew exactly what Foggy was doing and how to react. That was super clean, super clean. And now we go into Last Refuge, Foggy's last chance here in the qualifier.
So we basically have arrived in the situation that Foggy was in the lower bracket semifinal, where he started to turn the series around. So yeah, Foggy, you can flip the switch now. I wouldn't mind.
Yeah, maybe. The reverse sweep against Happy. It doesn't happen too often, but it has been happening more and more recently. So it could be a legendary comeback for Foggy. 2 reverse sweeps back to back in best of 5s. That's what it takes.
Man, this tournament could be over prior to 10 a.m. for Carson. What are you doing with this entire day when your duty is off that early?
Packing, doing laundry and packing.
Wonderful. Wonderful.
Very fun. Very excited.
Carson's going to Toronto. If you're in Toronto, Carson is open for paid meet and greets.
Ah, yes, of course. $50 per minute.
Are you charging for pictures when you're on tour with your band?
I should. We should set up a little booth, but we barely even charge for merch at this point. So
Oh, wow, really?
Steps to go.
You have merch?
Well, yeah. We do have merch. We're actually setting up an online shop soon. It's not set up yet, but we don't have the best. We do need artists. We need the Back to Warcraft artists that do your guys' merch, because we don't have the greatest designs currently, but we're working on it.
If you ever need an influencer, an award-winning influencer, maybe a non-mainstream streamer of the year kind of influencer, you can ship me some, and I'm promoting them. Exposure.
All right. That is a good call. Maybe I'll do. I do actually have of course, have some of the Back to Warcraft merch here.
Yeah, we shipped it to you. We shipped it to you.
That's true. That is true.
Wearing my hoodie here, by the way. It is the most comfortable piece of upper body apparel I own. The shop.
The Back to Warcraft hoodie.
Yeah, the best.
Yeah, that's a nice one. Yeah, it is
so
a nice
good.
One. I got mine somewhere around here still.
So much
Big
about
fan.
doing laundry.
I got lots of laundries in here. Yeah.
All right, a little chit chat to the side. It is how fitting. Match points for Happy on Last Refuge.
Yep, game number 3. Happy this time. He goes for the ghoul pull, and is Foggy going to be prepared for this? Is this going to be, again, a game lost without a hero coming out? I would be super surprised if Foggy didn't have the proper reaction this time around. Let's see if he's been tested and he passes the test.
Definitely a more defensive position, right? Not immediately close to the creeps. But yeah. Did you do the homework, Foggy? Show it!
Still trying to defend with wisps. And it works for now. Like, sometimes this does work, obviously, but not always. Loses a wisp. And Happy's already going to be completely fine with that result, I think, but he's going to continue for more.
Yeah, if you get a worker early, that is brutal. Next attack, creeps are helping. Next wisp. Oh, he's fine at the moment.
It was ambitious for Happy, definitely. This is one of the risk-free creep camps in the game, truly. This and maybe Springtime, a couple other creep camps that are not that dangerous. Happy's still pressuring. This is at least going to slow Foggy down. Still, this Ancient of War taking quite a bit of damage.
Yeah, at some point you gotta repair, right? I mean, you can uproot, eat a tree. He's just waiting for the archer to be finished in production. There we go. Ghoul threat eliminated. Ancient still up. Needs a little bit of time. Needs a little bit of repair. Another enter. This Trapper. What a plague. But the Demon Hunter is here to salvage the situation.
Very interesting. I'd be curious to know exactly how much lumber Happy loses for this and how much of an investment Foggy did in that defense. He did lose 1 wisp, so that's already 60 gold, but there was a certain amount of lumber and gold that he also lost. I'm curious how it plays out. Even though Foggy defended, is he still slightly behind because of this? And Happy does go and continue the aggression with the Death Knight with 0 experience.
Yeah, he is not a person who likes to play later in the evening. He's an afternoon player, and if he has to adjust his daily schedule, that is not something he prefers doing. So finish the game as fast as possible and go to bed, I guess.
Well, creeps being pulled all over the place, trying to get an ensnare on that archer. Happy with just a Death Knight right now, and with just Aura, with nothing else. Not even a Rod of Necromancy, not even a Circlet.
What
just
the hell?
Aura running around.
That is indeed fast. He's going backpack now. As he has 2 Necropolis.
Oh, that's kind of cool, actually. Yeah, he can justify backpack after the tech because of that. This build order, kind of nice.
A player's
Yeah.
forces are under attack.
Yeah, of course you need the Necropolis if you do the Ghoul pull. So why not go backpack and send the Ghoul with the Rod of Necromancy? Never thought about that. All optimized, even the Ghoul pull.
Yeah, now he's got ghouls creeping at the same time, and the ghouls can pick up the item, so he doesn't have to worry too much in the back of his head about that item being stolen in the future. Continues the pressure, slowing down Demon Hunter level 3, but he really shouldn't be able to stop much from happening. What Happy will be able to consistently stop, though, is the mercenary camp creep, which is a big one, because if Foggy goes for it, the Death Knight's already there, and then the ghouls come across the map. That's going to be a complete disaster for Foggy, so Happy will slow down the bigger creep camps.
I think burning the DK on level 1 is a good thing to do, as you're a little bit hurt. I mean, Foggy knows that Happy is creeping at the same time, so it's not a 0 XP DK, but you also lose a lot of moon juice for it.
Yeah, I suppose if you're not going to take a ton of damage on your Demon Hunter early, it's okay, but Foggy is taking bigger risks creeping, tanking on the DH. So maybe this will hurt his Moonwells more than he thought it would, but the Death Knight has level 2 and has no coils, is going to kill 1 archer early. The Demon Hunter is already making good progress to level 3.
Also got the boots, love it. Might need a staff, exactly. Be safe, you are on match point. If Foggy uses 1 more map, then he is out. I like that delay in all regards so far, but man, this DK is once again hitting so hard and finds the replenishment potion. Not that easy.
Yeah, Happy somehow always finds tons of items for his Lich in the future. There's going to be a Naga second. He buys Boots of Speed. He's going to continue his pressure. Foggy did... Oh, actually built a Tree of Life. That's going to be a long time before it manages to make its way over to the expansion, though.
Yeah, Foggy's trying to gather some information everywhere he can. Naga it is on both sides. Ghouls versus archers. Who gets the better end of the stick? The Naga battles versus Dise oftentimes went to Foggy, but Happy is a whole different beast. Naga down, more XP. Demon Hunter's chasing though. Got the boots, got the burn, but can't get the kill.
Yeah, Happy immediately passed every single item over to the Naga, and then the trade was just super in his favor. Tons of extra health, tons of extra damage on his secondary hero, and now Foggy has to pretty much wait around and do nothing. Hopefully not get surrounded, even though he has that Staff of Teleportation. And you just gotta wait for that second hero. He's gotta wait for that Tree of Life to move over. It's gonna be a long, long time before Foggy can get anything done on the map.
I like those cheeky plays here. Hiding in the shadows at the red spot. It's a little bit of inefficiency for Happy at the moment. He probably calculates XP per minute in his head, and it's dropping and getting frustrated by not being 100% efficient as he can be. And Foggy's still alive at the 6.5 minute mark. That is, as we have to say, a little bit of a success already. Naga back. And now Creepcraft continues as he needs that gold mine open up for the trade.
Potion of Vulnerability from the shop for Happy. He's going to get level 3 on the Death Knight and trying to get level 2 on the Naga there, as well as he waits for tier 3 in the Slaughterhouse. Foggy will be mining in about 80 seconds. He's got Nature's Blessing, so the Tree of Life will root a little bit quicker. So 80 seconds from now, that'll be about the 8.5 minute mark. So that'll mean that Happy will be pushing about 1 minute from the time the Expo is mining. So how much is that 600 gold going to do for Foggy? Is that enough to hold the tier 3 timing? Because it is delayed, because Naga second makes you push later. You have to wait for the Lich at tier 3 as opposed to getting an immediate Tavern Hero. So will Foggy have enough to defend?
And is Happy actually going for it? Or
True.
is he counter-expanding himself as he did so much in the past? Flute, amazing. Every single unit of Foggy will be affected by this, as he's probably going to slap an orb on top. We get Captain America helmet for more HP and armor on the Naga. Not too bad either. And Foggy roaming around, classic, gets a goal.
Yeah, trying to buy some more time for that expansion to mine away. And still tier 2 for Foggy, so he's going to play Dryads. He's not going to have the time to go tier 3 at this stage. Getting Ancient Wonders, scouting, and of course, you mentioned the potential for a counter expand as opposed to a timing for Happy. Foggy's going to be able to clear that option with the aggressive Demon Hunter positioning.
A player's forces are under attack.
Chat is discussing how fast Happy was at the Tavern Exchange. Happy is fast. All the items passed over to the Naga, and the first Frost Arrow was already on cold. Yeah, that's what he does, man. That's just one sign that he's a really good player.
Yeah, very effective APM as well. Fast when he needs to be. Like currently, Foggy's actually playing a little bit faster. 355 APM to 335 for Happy, but just shows every single action is super accurate and necessary for Happy.
Foggy is getting some time though. It's oftentimes a struggle when you play Demon Hunter first to get the Naga to 3 before the fight. And this Naga comfortably on level 3. Like there's no imminent threat even. Also one of the wind, really good to disable Demon Hunter and to delay some coils. Happy has 5 Acolytes. That's not too many. That's not an indicator for a second base. And he keeps on creeping. Foggy, the best position he's in all encounters versus Happy this turn.
Yeah, absolutely. He's got an AP ready at his expansion as well. He's going to need to break upkeep right away, or he's going to need to go tier 3. The tier 3 would be way too risky, so Foggy should just try to go up to 60 supply. Happy's going to continue getting more and more experience. Soon to be level 3 on the Naga, level 4 on the Death Knight, and he gets more items. But when will Happy decide to make a move? Wait, Boneyard?
Ooh, is it that time again? It is finished even, yeah. He's been doing that a bit in the past couple of weeks. Happy is playing Frostworm now, you know. The uneducated pleb might think that Happy is a robot, but hell no. We have seen mass undead casters versus human this week, and we see a couple of worms. And why not, man? Worms are so good against the Demon Hunter. Since that patch, it is perma-slow again, as the freeze time is the same as an attack cooldown. So if you do it right, and Happy is doing a lot of things right when it comes to microing Warcraft units, then there's constant slow.
Yeah, very interesting. I haven't actually seen him do this yet. 1-2-0 is the last top undead I remember going Frostworms consistently, but it's going to be weird against the Dryads. Still, can he supply block Happy when he is just building that worm? 56 supply would be very rough to be supply blocked at. Oh, but Foggy moves the Sapper in too early. Will he still get value out of it? I think he might be able to. Yep, still going to get one Ziggurat up most likely.
Oh, repair! Naga, we need you! This is so expensive! Could go for all the Acolytes and then TP out. Unfortunately for Foggy, didn't have an orb yet. Acolyte suffered, but the Zapper detonated for nothing. Happy still at 60. And the statue also alive, or morphed into a Destro and saved. Foggy, you gotta rush to your expansion because Happy is coming.
Yep, Happy's got that worm, the 4th hero for the undead, essentially. And Foggy, do you have enough of a supply advantage? 11 supply. That's what he ended up with, being ahead. And Happy didn't lose that Zig, so he's not supply blocked. He could go above. He's going to get his 70 supply Ziggurat now, pushing the main base. Still tier 2. No chance of Wellspring. No chance of Orb for the mass air, but at least there's lots and lots of Dryads.
Off we go. Tier 3 versus Tier 2, 1 base versus 2 base. Moonwell with lots of juice in falls. Dryads and Naga, the only anti-air Demon Hunter is getting nuked immediately. Book of the Dead helping Happy a little bit. Staff, but of course you only have to turn your head to the left and then Demon Hunter is right there. Muju's all gone. Berserker falling. Archers left and right. Have Foggy not moving these Dryads to the side, and the Demon Hunter without an orb is not the fourth he needs to be.
Yeah, Foggy was not able to set up this fight well enough, not able to burn away any mana. Mana Shield is helping out a little bit, saving that Naga for the time being, but could you save the Demon Hunter as well? There just seems to be too much. Maybe a Fiend will die, maybe Ghouls die here and there. The Fiend's even denied, and Happy's not giving Foggy an inch. The supply is now even, and the hero levels are certainly not even. Staff of Teleportation out, trying to save the DH, but really a heal scroll is all the healing he has available to him.
Yeah, this is what Battle.net does to you, everybody. If Foggy would have spent a year on War 3 Champions, might have gotten a map, might have set this up better, but Happy is the Terminator. And even though he lost yesterday, he is just more evil when he's getting hurt, and Starbuck hurt him bad yesterday. And now Happy is releasing his anger and frustration about that loss on poor Foggy, who did a lot better than last weekend, but a lot better against Happy is oftentimes still not enough.
Yeah, certainly not enough today. Both heroes about to fall. The Lich forced into a potion of vulnerability, but honestly, Happy could lose both the Lich and his Naga at this stage and probably be okay because he's got that Frostworm still in the air. He keeps the supply even, but he's just got no health and no way of denying the pressure. He's going to lose every Moonwell eventually if he's passive, and if he's aggressive, he's going to lose his DH like that, and that seems to be the end of our qualifier. It's going to be Happy. It's going to be Starbuck qualified. Foggy tried his best. Nice reverse sweep comeback, but not quite enough.
Man, these Frostworms, dude. 100% win rate in the DWCC Western Qualifier, and people say they're a bad unit. Unbelievable. This also means that at DWCC in the group we got Life, Colorful, Happy, and Lin.
Yeah, that's gonna be good. What a treat for us. Happy against two of the top Night Elf players, and of course versus Lin, which is used to be a rare occurrence, but these days we see it twice a week, it feels like.
But it's of course higher stakes when it is at a tournament and not just a show match. The last highlight of the year, the Dolphin Cup, with all the players that made it through the regional qualifiers. The Chinese will meet the Koreans, will meet the Westerners. And the Westerners, they have good chances in their groups, especially Starbuck yesterday said it already. Like, I like this group a lot more than the other. And I wouldn't be too surprised to see both in the top 8. Foggy with an Invo Potion and Invis Potion, you know. Gotta be safe even when invisible.
Yeah, I haven't seen that too many times. A little whoopsie-doopsie, but Happy backs away. He's repairing some stuff, realizing he might get sappered again. Getting a Spirit Tower. Yeah, Happy's really just securing the win here. Repositioning, killed all the Moonwells. Knows he's in a great position. Just needs to not take too much damage or allow himself to be hit and run too much.
Okay, is that the final nail in the coffin now? Will Foggy finally tap out? He was against the ropes against Dise already, but not in a bleak situation like this. Even our overlay is giving up here. Sunday evening, 8:30. It's time to go home, time to go to bed. Foggy wants a hero, wants these worm, but nah. This seems a bit hopeless.
Oh, heroes out of health. Foggy out of hope. GG is called, and Happy gets the 3-0 in the lower bracket after some adversity in the upper bracket. Still makes it work. He will qualify into that group we just mentioned. A nice try to Foggy throughout the lower bracket, but it's just not quite enough against Happy, as it so often isn't.
Yeah, Foggy should count this as a win to be still in the top 3 of the Western scene, going further, then a Dise, then a Jens, then a Hawk, then a Sonic, Leon as well. Not too many people expected him in the top 3 on the final day of the tournament, I think. That is the win. It is not the loss that he suffered here. When your opponent is happy, you go into this as the underdog. Foggy improved, and hopefully we see him soon again in other tournaments, because there's just added flavor with Foggy, and it's just a special kind of gameplay with lots of personality that oozes through his play. So, GG, both.
GG, and that now leaves us with our 16 players. We have all 4 groups. So December 8th, we're going to have Lynn, Life, Happy, and Colorful as mentioned. And then December 9th, we're going to have Starbuck, Remind, Infi, and Kaho in Group B. December 10th, we're going to have Fortitude, Elegant, Sock, and Soen. And then December 11th, apparently, 4 days back to back to back to back, we're going to have Group D, 120, Laliat, Focus, and Ice Orc. So 4 really, really strong groups. Maybe a couple of names missing, but for the most part, super strong top 16 we end up with.
Yeah, I think Moon and Labyrinth are most prominent from the Koreans side that didn't make it through the qualifier. Instead, a Remind made it. Surprise was also that Ice Orc made it through. Well played and Elegant that we haven't seen in a bit. Fly didn't qualify, was eliminated there. But apart from that, I think all the big names are here. And of course, we are rooting for Starbuck especially to make another top 3 run. Maybe finally a grand final that he was missing out on so far in his career. Would be nice to close out the rise throughout 2024 with at least a top 2 finish. Good luck, Starbuck. Good luck, everybody. This group stage alone, man, that's hot, hot, hot games.
Very, very strong games. Should be excellent. We have a little bit of a break until then, but we'll be back December 8th for that. And yeah, Starbuck, just to touch on his group, he might even be next to Kaho, the favorite there. I would maybe put him over Infi these days, potentially. Just depends how strong his Orc is, because, of course, Orc versus Human is most likely to happen, unless they play Random Mirror or something like that. But most likely going to be Infi Human and Starbuck Orc in that situation. So we'll see how well prepared he is.
This is going to be interesting, man. Infi's could also switch to Orc. Then it's an Orc mirror, but that would mean that Starbuck is picking Human, and then Infi could go Human. We'll see. I am happy that I'm not the admin in that match, but we'll see. Hopefully, a little bit of an underdog run there. We have seen a strengthened Elegant, a strengthened Ice Orc. I have yet to see Life perform really well in tournaments. Like, he's grinding ladder, and he's doing pretty damn great. But in tournaments, there's this next step missing. And Infi, you never know if he's King Fi or just streamer Infi. You know, like flip a coin, we'll see what it is. Lawlight against the Orcs, also a shot. I hope he is he's fortified. He's prepared for that tournament to come. And it's going to be good. It's going to be great. Carson, when are you going to be back from your little travel?
I'm back on... I'm pretty sure Wednesday the 27th. So I'll be back for the last weekend of this month, at least. So yeah, I think I'm gone for 9 days starting tonight.
9 days without Carson, everybody. I hope you enjoyed 3 days in a row with this wonderful, wonderful fella. He's recording new music with his band, and if you want to support him, leave a like on Spotify, 5 stars on Apple Music, and some comments. Carson, where can people find the products you're creating?
I think if you do exclamation point Carson in the chat, if the bot is working, it will tell you, but it's thebanksbrothers.com. You can also look up Banks Brothers, BANKES on Instagram. We'll have lots of stories when we're away, so if you miss me, you can look at our Instagram and see our stories. We'll have a new EP out starting January. I think we're going to start releasing songs from a new EP, and then new EP. And what we're doing over here is we're recording a full-length album, so we're going to have 2 EPs and an album out eventually. And yeah, it's a long distance between when you record stuff and when you actually release it. So it's like, yeah, we got new music out. We recorded that a year and a half ago. So it's always a little weird, but yeah, we're constantly recording new stuff, and we'll finally have some new releases starting January, which is nice.
All right, we don't do music. We just cast Warcraft, and we continue tomorrow with the B Cup, where Life is up against Pink and Foggy is up against Hawk. Actually, that's gonna be interesting. I am most curious about Tuesday, where Starbuck is facing Lawlight. And then, of course, our German Championship finals. We got Leon, Kevin, Ted, Sta, and Edo Boy fighting for the crown. Then on Friday, we have the Back to Warcraft weekly monthly finals. And of course, we cover everything about patch 2.0, where hopefully we get some hot fixes that are definitely necessary. Carson, I thank you. It was a wonderful 4 days with you, casting together this DWCC, and I wish you the bestest of time in Toronto.
Thank you very much. It was very, very fun. Much enjoyed this tournament so far, and maybe, just maybe, I could be back for the main tournament itself if I'm willing to wake up at 3 a.m. most likely. But
Exactly.
we'll see. It was a pleasure.
That is up to you, of course. Always open doors here on our streams. So take care, everybody. Peace out. I'm going to rate you to another Warcraft streamer because Warcraft is the best game of all time ever. Ciao, ciao.
Try to stay awake. These walls you can't escape. Here's one for the lonely hearts, for the ones that fear the dark. You better run out of here. Bet you can't look the other way. Here's one for the broken road. That's the only one you know. You better run out, truth or dare. Get me out, take me anywhere but here. Here's one for the lonely heart.